Alright, what is up, everybody? Are we here? Donde aquí? Yay, YouTube's up. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Alright, everybody. We are in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the moment. I have seen Confirmation National Guard, Sheriff's Deputy, probably also local police municipalities. I apologize. Y'all already know my allergies are bad. And I completely skipped my allergy medication. On accident. I accidentally went to bed without it. And boy, I woke up with like an allergy attack. But I'm okay. It's just allergies. everybody. So sorry. Oh, okay. What's up, everybody? I don't think so, Jake. However, there are two landings.
Consultant Matt Dowd. Matt, this is a Trumpian performance aimed at the base, not aimed at making converts, it seems to me.
Well, you have that, which is he's not converting. He's in a place he doesn't need to convert anybody, saying things that aren't going to convert anybody in the midst of this. And he seems to be rehashing the same thing. One of the things you learn in campaigns is you can't run the last campaign, or you can't perform the same way this time as you did the last time, because the environment's changed. And the environment in America has substantively changed in the last 90 days. In the last 9 days, where we're now dealing with racial justice, we've dealt with COVID, the economy collapsed.
Oh yeah, folks, I think we're in business. I am sorry for my absence, my delay.
One of Andy Griffith's best movies. It's called The Face of the
A lot
Crowd.
of unnecessary,
About a man, a radio personality named Lonesome Rhodes, who is discovered in deep south somewhere, and he catches fire because he says things how they are. Nobody's ever talked like that before. But by the end of the movie, he's completely collapsed. he doesn't no longer has radio ratings. Nobody wants to be around him because people got tired and they figured out the shtick. And I think
Sorry,
as
everybody.
you listen to President Trump, he has
Still
to
got
come
a lot
up
of
with something
allergies
in the
going
next
on.
120 days that presents a rationale for his election.
Oh,
This isn't a rationale for his election. He has to present a rationale for election.
Sorry.
And it's not enough for an incumbent, Terry, to say he's not Joe Biden. He's the incumbent, and the election is going to be primarily about him. And he doesn't seem to have a rationale to present the American public that says, give me 4 more years.
That's so interesting. And Matt, it seems to me that his selling point was that personality. You talked about that old Andy Griffith movie. His selling point was that he was a personality unlike any America had seen in a long time at the very least. And it was the personality which was seen as disruptive and transgressive. People were in the mood for that. You don't think, look, that's what we're seeing tonight. We are seeing the Trump personality on parade here. Is that enough?
Well, it's not because, as I say, we're in a different moment. The moment in 2016 where the country was sort of tired of what was going on in Washington, and they were tired in the Republican Party of the traditional Republicans, and so they chose this sort of person from nowhere in regards politics who was driven all by personality, who was driven all by sort of the sense, I'm going to say whatever it takes, even if it rubs people the wrong way. Well, we're in a moment where we have the simultaneous multiple crises. We have a crisis related to healthcare, related to COVID-19. We have a crisis related to a deteriorated economy, and we have a crisis related to racial justice in this country that we're finally looking to deal with for the first time since civil rights in the 1960s. People today are looking for something other
Thank you, everybody who's smashing the like. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Together simultaneously with accomplishing and figuring out the big problem and solve the big problem. They have not adjusted to a new environment.
And that is Matt Dowd's taken, I think, a good one on what we're hearing from the president tonight. Thanks, Matt. This has been really a classic Trump stump speech. Really not of the moment as much as of Trump, and that is certainly what we've come to expect. In Tulsa, I want to go back to Marcus Moore, who's been there a couple of days now. And Marcus, Matt just talked about how, people are looking for something different. You've talked to people who are supporting the president, people in the protests. Do you get the... And I want to go to our chief political consultant, Matt Dowd. Matt, this is a Trumpian performance aimed at the base, not aimed at making converts.
Working my way to being a good diplomat. Education.
Why are they asking all these damn questions? Oh, they're running polls. Oh, I already have that.
How you feeling about these protests, man?
It's all right. This is what makes America beautiful right here. This is their right to do this, and that's what makes America beautiful. Not everybody that's out here watching the Trump rally.
Let's see here. All right.
And that's what makes America beautiful.
All right. And where are you at in here? Bada boom. I just gave Nick the... Meatloaf is smelling some good.
Yeah, whenever you're ready for it, let me know. Dude. She was awesome. Yeah. I do have to say, she was awesome. No, it's,
Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Mallory. Thank you so much.
how's everybody feeling tonight? Like, what is the energy? What, I know we've already seen some little scuffles coming out, and it looks like throughout the day they've been happening. Thank you to everybody that's been posting.
You guys rock.
Seriously.
I want to rock. Oh, man, I wish I could stop blowing my damn nose.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got on a scale today. I have lost 15 pounds since we've started this.
Oh gosh, I know that's terrible. I'm so sorry, everyone. I am ashamed and embarrassed of it. But listen, guys, I just gotta say something completely off topic. Man, I am the worst host ever. Okay, during the COVID situation, I was not supposed to say that word. I'm gonna get an email. Anyway, during the Carolina cough, Amazon did this really sweet thing where everything was taking forever to be shipped, and I think it still is. Like no more 2-day shipping, and so I don't know. I kind
They would
of
say like
they're like it'll be there
there
Sunday, and it shows up Saturday. So I mean, dude, whenever
Well-
packages show up before they say they're gonna show up, it makes my day.
It was more like it'll be there Sunday 3 weeks from now, and it would show up Saturday 3 weeks from now. But yes. And then it kind of feels like, oh, everything is not as bad as it seems. Amazon came a day early.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mallory. Thank you so much. Oh, so we're pretty far behind. We haven't even.
Anastasia's on. What's up, MLP? Ramen noodles
Anastasia.
in the package are actually very bad for your digestive system. JCS, my husband eats ramen noodles in the package, and that doesn't seem like it's good. I don't understand. Like, it's as if it's chips. It's not chips. It's noodles that are uncooked. Would you like a box of spaghetti? Anyway, I've never thought that that was a good idea, and I'm glad that you told me that.
I don't know. No, number one, I don't do that anymore.
Ian, I did not hear. Landon played it for me this morning, and it was the best thing ever. Also, I was cracking up because Carl's comment, like, look at Landon's face. It was hilarious.
Hey, Matt, brother, what's up? Good to see you, Matt, over on Facebook. Dude, it's no joke out here, man. Like, they got a whole list of stuff I'm not supposed to
Crunchy,
mention.
That's a good word.
What do you call, though, about the Sweet Carolina cough? And I'm not upset with anybody. I had a caller, and he wasn't thinking. He just forgot and maybe had a couple drinks, but he started to say, COVID, whatever, 19. He said it like over and over and over, like back to back to back, right on top of each other. and they struck that video down, and I had to delete it. No joke.
Wow.
I'm not allowed, like, it was like, I'm not even supposed to mention it because it could be confused for me. Like, they don't want people out here saying it's, you know, fake, or, you know, they don't want people saying, like, anything, you know, like false. If you're going to speak about it, you need to be a medical professional. That's how they worded it in the email. So they said the best thing you can do is to don't mention it.
Right.
So you know, I could mention it, and you know, they got algorithms to listen to for certain keywords and stuff like that.
We got IBS from packaged ramen noodles. Do you hear that? That's irritable bowel syndrome, sir.
I need something to blow my nose. I love it, Russ. Russ is like Wuhan Wiggle. See, but y'all know what I'm saying, and I'm not gonna get in trouble for saying it. Wuhan Wiggle. Whether it's a biological thing, like a biological weapon situation, or oh, thank you so much. Not this though, because these hurt my nose. Oh gosh, I can't breathe, folks. I can't breathe. My face is all puffed up and swollen. Damn allergies. Oh. Thorn, my brother, what's up? Wow, thank you so much, everyone, for smashing that like. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know multiple people who got IBS from packaged ramen noodles. Dude, thank goodness I never got IBS. That's what I can say. Uh-oh, we got some drama going. We got some drama going. Which is to be expected, folks. I'm not wanting a bloodbath or anything like that, but at the same time, tensions are high. But that doesn't show any reflection on what I want. I don't want it to get violent. I want it to be peaceful. I want the best outcome for both. I think that, you know, I think that, look, this is going to be, you know, I am not pandering. I'm telling you that I think that, sorry, I'm dealing with stuff, guys. I think it's a bad look. I think it's a bad look. I think all the white folks being on one side hooting and hollering, I think it's a bad look. And I think that it's time for, you know, black people to have a voice and for black lives to be heard. And I just don't think that, I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is, they're separated for you.
I can't breathe, everybody. Please bear with me. Kilt Lover Nikki. Oh my gosh, I love that name.
I know, me too.
I need a kilt. Where's Ian? Is Ian here?
Yeah, he said, Tiff, did you hear that I called? I was like, yes.
Oh, I played it for her. Dude, I'm so sorry. In the moment, like, I'm so bad on the phone, dude. You know?
Y'all, my mommy is in the chat. All right, so.
Hi, Mom.
LOL. So, Ian, can I ask, is it
I'm sorry.
is it as difficult for y'all to understand us?
No,
You don't know that.
I don't think it is.
You don't know that.
I don't think that's offensive. I think if, like, look, my problem is that I'll adapt. Like, if I go hang out with Ian in Scotland for, like, 3 weeks, I'm going to come back talking Scottish. You ever seen Lock, Stock, and Barrel? Not Lock, Stock, and Barrel. Brad Pitt was in it, and he played a Scottish gypsy.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man, I fell in love with the way he was like, hey, don't mess with me, dag. You know?
Yeah, here, man. Oh, okay, yeah, he's saying yes, he was here.
Crap, babe. I'm gonna need I guess eventually I'm gonna have to get a decongestant or something because I went to sleep without
Yeah.
without my medicine, and I woke up and now
Where's the kilt?
my face is swollen and I can't breathe. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just complaining
Ian,
about it.
Do you own a kilt? Is that appropriate? I don't mean that inappropriately.
You know, what is appropriate that you're supposed to keep a knife in your kilt sock.
Well, can't keep it in your pocket.
Do kilts have pockets?
Why would anyone go with MAGA? It sounds like a sexually transmitted disease.
What? Wait. Why would anyone go
Rick
with?
said it. Down, down, down. With all the laughy faces. Rolling laughy
Okay.
faces. Plow that nose.
Throw on the humidifier. JC's like, get you some Afrin. Yeah, but it's look, go to the rally, but don't be protesting, bro. We ain't got nothing to protest.
I'm getting twisted. Just because people are there in support of Trump does not automatically label them as racist. Now, come on.
No, but it does. It's a bad look, bro. I'm telling you, if you go get in front of these people that need this voice right now, I'm telling you, it's inflammatory. You're falling for the trap. It's time to let look. Okay, it's time to let Black lives have a voice. Okay, especially, as long as they're, not inciting or, destroying or. It's a dagger that goes in the sock, LOL. Well, dang it, I don't know. Sudafed. Eric's like, dude, get you some Sudafed, man. 24-hour Claritin and Flonase. I don't have junk, man. I have.
Okay, so then what about the Trump rally where they gave the Black Lives Matter 2 minutes on the platform? Now, yeah, I get it. 2 minutes isn't a long time, but the man even said he did not expect to go there and to be put on the stage. So I'm just saying.
Oh, DS says no,
wait.
they don't have pockets.
Do you see the?
Yes, I've seen it all day. I've been wanting to get a picture of it, and I can't seem to get it at the right time. Look, by the time I get my screen capture, by the time I get my camera up here, look, I'm not going to be able to get it.
So this is not BLM.
Damn it! You see,
Trump,
every time. No, BLM is there, man.
Well, obviously, but I'm just saying. So there's people that are not BLM that are just like, no, we don't like Trump.
Everybody's got a right to have their voice heard, man.
Absolutely, but this is turning into Gangs of New York. We're at the 5 points, all right?
Oh, you're right. You ain't even kidding. Yep.
And
yep.
We've got the
Which
dead
one's
rabbits
the butcher?
on one side, and so.
Oh, that would make us the butcher.
I don't know. Don't label me as anything.
Nah, not us. I'm talking about the white folks in the streets.
Oh, no. Because everybody here is American at this point, so it's not
I'm
that.
not disagreeing with it, but clearly tensions are heated.
The better thing. Never mind. Let me just stop.
Everybody's probably like, dude, you're crazy, bro. I just think this is not the way. No, this is not the way.
Can you show me the way?
Ruby says Trump didn't even know who David Duke was.
I don't know who David Duke is.
I believe he was like a politician that was also a Grand Master KKK Grand Wizard thing. I'm not sure. That's all I've heard about David Duke is he has some affiliation or leadership with the KKK. Anyway, guys, here we go. I'm going to put Tiff on the camera. Is everybody ready? Everybody want to see Tiff?
No, what the heck?
Oh, man. I almost did it, too. I almost did
How
it.
would you even? You would have to turn it completely. Do you see what I'm wearing?
Watch this. That's my favorite sweater ever. Are you kidding me?
But it's a Christmas sweater.
All right. Look, I like to do this. All right, I wanted to point this out. Does anyone like see the duality, the light side
Oh, baby, we were here.
and the dark side?
I've heard their voice for almost a month. Why
Yin and yang.
intimidate the opposing side? It's a good point, Eva.
Well, it's the first Trump rally, so they're gonna,
No problem, Jamie.
I
But
knew that this was coming, and I think that we should take a big step back, There's already 1 million or 800,000 folks coming to see Trump. That says enough.
Rick says, I think we just need to open the arenas and let everybody battle it out. Yeah, that's
Strength,
pretty much the purge.
strength doesn't need to be loud. Strength doesn't need to Oh, that's Delta. They got Delta. Delta's in the house, folks. Hold up.
Tiffany doesn't want to be shown.
Am I wrong about that? What company is that with the dog and the shield? Karen, can you fill us in?
Tiff to come into the camera and say hi. I might later. I don't know.
She's not going to do it, and I'm
It's
not
so
going to force her
embarrassing.
to. Oh. There's a giant sword up there, if you didn't know. You see that? Oh, yeah. A giant sword.
I saw Tiff in woodworking video today. Aw, thank you, Eva.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not hiding her. It's not impossible to find her. But this is kind of how... Left side is recording. What does that mean? What?
Well, just meaning that they've got video evidence of everything. So they, like, people will
Oh,
instigate.
gosh. I'm so sick of the...
People will instigate and then catch it on video, and people, like, you can have this way of saying a really dicky thing and then being like, oh, but my words were nice. It was my tone that offended you so badly, but on camera, my words were nice enough that it shows you were the one that started this. Also, name calling.
Look at all those lights. What lights? A la lights. It's about to
Yeah,
get
the
cozy.
lights. You were talking about the duality. Does anybody see the lights?
Oh no, not. It's like the bright hatchet and the dark hatchet, or tomahawk. Can somebody please?
Tara, really? I'm sorry to interrupt you, honey, but that is really interesting. I'm not surprised, but that's interesting that you should try to get a screenshot if you're able, or maybe send the links.
To what? I've been watching
Watching these all day. There are 3 people I keep seeing in these heated confrontations.
Right? Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was watching someone who was getting kind of violent, a white dude and his wife, I guess, or his partner.
Russ
And
says, I have a sword in my office, and now I think of you like Dwight. And that just makes me love you more, you know?
what?
It's up farther. Okay, so hold on. Matt said something that I wanted to see as well.
There's protesters at like every presidential thing, though, right?
Right.
Just very hype right now.
Agreed.
I mean, there's always some group protesting something. Always. Yeah.
No, you're right, Matt. You're right. Thank you for the perspective as well.
Yeah.
Green shoulder pack. Okay. good.
Oh, is this live? Oh, yeah, it is. Cheers. Check it out. Riot Buddy. Riot Buddy's alive. What? Isn't that awesome?
It's definitely a Dollar Tree cup with a permanent marker written on it.
Boom. And that's like the best stuff ever. Okay?
I showed him, I said, did you see your cup? And he was like, what? I should have pulled it off as some big elaborate thing that I've been planning for hours.
You need a
Shit.
duck tour. Duck doctor. What? A duck door. A duck doctor.
A duck tour. I see what you did there.
Oh, man. The beautiful lit up background. Oh, you like? Oh. Come on, man.
External backup drive. Yep.
I have
Ouch,
external
I'm an
backup
egg.
drones. Gladiator time.
Heather.
Heather said, let's see Tiff. Let's see Tiff. No Tiffany, no peace.
Absolutely agree with the message you're delivering right now. But you're saying we're the ones blanketing everything. The problem, hold on, let me. That's true too. That's true too. I totally agree with you. But listen, when you have an organization, that is a blanket coverage. You're representing the organization. So when you wear something that says Black Lives Matter, we associate that with what other groups of Black Lives Matter are doing in other cities.
Riot
Well
Buddies for
articulated.
life.
Also, it's hard to have a conversation with somebody when you're just trying to talk to them and they literally have a bullhorn in your face.
Hold up, something's going on over here on the top left. Just so y'all know, at the bottom left is Chaz Chop.
Chop.
I like to keep my eye on Chaz. I don't,
What are we voting for?
What?
Press 1 for... Oh, okay. Well,
What? I don't know the vote.
If pressing one for Trump, you don't have to. If you want to, that's awesome. If you don't, you don't have to. Don't feel obligated to share your political views. We're not trying to get anybody instigate anything here. We're just trying to show the live footage of what's going on and
Skippy
let
in
y'all
the
make your
house.
own
What's up,
decisions.
Skippy? Skippy in the house.
Okay, but here's my opinion. All right, we need Steven Crowder here. We need people to find a foundation that they have in common, so that they can build up from there. You are not going to open your ears to somebody to a different ideology that is different from yours if you have no respect for them or no foundation of something that you share. So it could be Christ, it could be we both have children and we want what's best for the children, or whatever your credo is. Respect for human life, whatever it is, okay? But you have to find a foundation with somebody that you have in common before you can have a discussion that's going to yield any type of positive response.
Anastasia, Landon and Tiff, I sent you both the Quackin'. Oh, where is that? Where?
Probably on Discord.
Discord?
I'm looking right now. Are they finally clearing out Chop? No.
No,
Tiff Streets? Tiff Streets, LOL.
small minority of people that don't believe that. Of course, Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, Hispanic Lives Matter, all lives matter. Everybody believes that. It's not even the citizens of this country that hate each other. Blacks don't hate whites, whites don't hate blacks. It's a small faction of people in the government that are trying to oppress us, and they're trying to control the masses by creating race wars.
That's right. Boom. Truth.
It's happening all over the country right now.
Anastasia is a genius.
Ugly stuff.
Anastasia, you better watch out, girl, because I'm going to get one of these, like, oh, Anastasia, I need your help. Whenever you get a chance, sketch some stuff up. You've already done such amazing work. I already don't know how to repay you, and I'm going to try to right now real quick. Quick plug, everybody, down in the bottom of the description and over on YouTube is a link to my girl Anastasia Wolf Art's channel. She's got a great art channel, and it's time-lapse videos. I consider them to be
There's William
satisfying in a very non-weird way.
There's William again with his one-liner. Now listen.
Wait. William, because he comes through and he just drops the knowledge.
I know. He's like the guy in the movie that has that one line that.
Wait, but I have to say, William has always been very well
articulated,
very well spoken, but he doesn't, like, I get emotional and I hop out on a passionate emotional tangent.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He doesn't do that.
He's like Dexter.
He doesn't do that. He's calculating. And he's going to give you a response that, damn it, you could write down and quote. I mean,
I have, in fact. I have.
Hold
we know
on.
William personally, so we're also a little bit biased.
Having a discussion with a toddler is more productive than having a discussion with ideological radical. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Unless you can find a foundation.
No, I mean, that's absolutely right.
My ass said Trump. Rick, I'm dead.
I want to do, like, an affordable tattoo for the channel.
Baby.
To support, come on.
Y'all flatter me. William, you flatter yourself.
I would like
you
to...
flatter yourself.
And nothing too crazy. I can't afford very much. I'm talking about something like, not a big tattoo. You know what I mean?
You won't have room for a big tattoo.
I have enough room. But we're going to have to celebrate something, okay? Because,
Let's celebrate if the world doesn't fall apart.
I actually have to, And Will, I'm happy that was flattering. I couldn't even articulate my opinion of your views or your, very well calculated statements. How I wanted to say that better, and I'm not that well articulated.
No,
Plus,
you're fine, baby.
I'm
circular logic can be frustrating as a mother, because I mean.
Let me think about this. What was I really trying to say? I was trying to say.
No regrets. Matthew has the tattoo, no regrets. Next step, the rapture. You know what, Matt? That would be an improvement.
Oh, no way. That's right, Will. That's right, brother. Yeah.
Oh. Yep, I remember that. could never riot. I have commitment issues. Jamie, I'm in the same, because listen, I sway to, look, because both sides have points that are valid. That's the thing about the truth. It doesn't care whose side you are on. So yes, Black Lives Matter, but yes, we need police. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's logic. That's what is, does logic have a side?
Why can't we embolden our sheriff's department?
Right, no, I get that, but I'm just saying, like...
No, you know what? Will really nails it, okay? I'm not against police, okay? I think that your legislators have given the police a pretty, I'm just going to say it, shitty job, okay? It's pretty shitty. And I'm trying to keep it clean here, but there's no other word that better describes the stupid little regulations. If I've lowered my truck and I'm getting pulled over with a tape measure because my private property on the road that I paid for is too close to the road that I paid for, that's bull, okay? A perpetual war on things like drugs and terror when they should be handled on an individual basis. We've gotten out of hand here. Regulations are too far. I'm not even on police brutality right now.
Right, no.
I'm talking about overreach right now. Too many damn rules.
And you're right, it's back to legislative, because I was going to say, I don't believe that.
Can I just say real quick, Jordan Peterson puts it in a great way. I can't articulate myself like Jordan Peterson. This dude's a scholar, okay? And if you hate Jordan Peterson, I understand. I'm not trying to say you should love him. I'm just saying that the dude packages stuff logically, and I agree with some of his views. Not all of them, but listen, when he talks about how the system or the game or how this is rigged up, and okay, it's players are only going to play. If you look at it like a game, they're only going to play so long as everything balances out to eventual beneficial. I can't even articulate this point well enough. If you start to tip the scales to where you're just damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right, no, I get that.
That's why you got so many people in the drug game.
But listen,
and
SC nailed it too. The people at this point are marching against the whole system, and that's the truth of it, and that's where the issue is, because whether you are in support of the way things were or not,
that's right.
Obviously, it's not working, or we wouldn't have this many people against it. So, okay, everybody's voice has been heard. I'm not saying everybody's voice has been accepted. Everybody's voice has been heard at this point. So now let's try to focus on stop the temper tantrums. Let's focus on action
Hold
plans.
on. Listen.
Amen, Jimmy.
I think that I am not articulating myself right now. Give me a second. We messed up big time when we turned the police into a revenue generating service. Okay?
Prisons,
not prisons. Tickets on the side of the damn road. Okay? Hassles. Okay? Is it that damn important about someone's driver's license if they're driving responsibly and under the speed limit and not hurting anyone because of a little rule? You're not only going to cause this person to have a vehicle impounded, okay? So now they don't have a vehicle or transportation for their family, themselves. Okay, get out of here. There is too much overreach, and if you can't see it, I'm sorry.
No, I'm with you. But that's not
we need to take away. Look, and they're like, well, what do you want us to do? Our bulletproof vests are $1,500. They wear out in a year and a half. We got to rebuy bulletproof vests and Oakleys, and I that's awesome. I love all that stuff. I think it's cool, but maybe you should work on public relations and hold cop rallies, not rallies, but hold barbecues with donation buckets. Okay. Work on your people skills. And I know that people are going to just absolutely hate me for this, but I don't think that you should be a policing element that doesn't live in the community, because if you live in the community, you're going to be a lot more polite.
Know your kids and stuff like that. I do get that.
You're going to be a lot more polite.
I also understand not wanting to live in the area because.
Well, that's a part of the hazard of the job. You know. Just think about years ago. Cops didn't have the option to live somewhere else.
Right. No, I get that. I'm just saying again, the issue is less at the cop level and more at the
militarization, level. Bearcats, MRAPs. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, well, those are for all this stuff. But what were they for before?
Right.
Driving into front doors and stuff? I don't know, man. I think we got a little carried away. And I'm not talking about this conversation. I'm talking about we turned into a police state and then a nanny state with, rule via superior firepower. Because, so is a cop an American citizen?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm an American citizen?
Yeah.
So why do I have to go through all the jump hoops and wait 6 to 8 months, even though I've never been convicted or arrested or charged or found in any way, I've never been involved with a violent crime, okay? Why do I need a tax stamp? And I know in Georgia, I heard, okay, it's like $75, big deal. Well, down here, it's a lot more expensive than that. Tax stamps. So if I want a suppressor, I'm just saying, you see the police cars that don't have license plates. They are supposed to have license plates. So there are these areas where they get to have suppressors. They don't have to wait for them. They get them, and that's not cool, man. Okay?
Yeah.
Those of you that are new to the stream, my name is Iram Garcia. More.
Oh, thank you, Ian. The kilt discussion. Yeah, I need to change gears here. I don't know. You see, I told y'all I was anti-authoritarian. I'm tired of being split on this. I've got my views, and they're not going to agree with everybody. My belief in Jesus and me and my belief in the Second Amendment, not belief, my having the right to defend myself with whatever I deem necessary. This is as simple as it should be. People are just not used to guns. People are scared of guns because of misinformation and miseducation. Okay, they're just not educated on it. You're not used to seeing it, and so you're scared of it. And people are often very generally scared of things that they don't know, or things that they are unsure of.
I give it to James too, but he's not running this time. Thank you, Jim.
Gun law's bad. Gun's good. Gun's good. Gun law's bad. Okay. Period.
There's a man who's respected by so many. He's a little bit right of the people we've been talking about tonight. Senator Tom Cotton.
Any gun law is unconstitutional. That's right. That's absolutely right. And Matt, man, I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. This left-right blame game, I'm done. It's an individual situation.
We're glad to be joined as well by a man that I've gotten to know. He's done an incredible job with COVID and with everything else he touches. Governor Kevin Stitt.
But
Thank you both. Thank you both for being here. Thank you.
Anastasia, I'm sorry I lost my train of thought. I got caught up in some silliness. And anyone that I'm embarrassing, please forgive me, guys.
And representatives
Landon, listen, it only takes a few to ruin the bunch. The reason things are the way they are is due to a few. Lawyers, lefts, rights, take your pick. Look at the bank robbers in Los Angeles. And I think 1985, I know about them, armored with AK-47s. The police weren't ready for that, and I understand that. You're right. Okay, I hear you, Matt. I hear you, brother. Give me a second. Look, cops were outgunned. That's right. All they had were 38 Special Model 10s and maybe a couple of semi-autos and shotguns up against basically juggernauts. That had full body armor on, walking the streets. Didn't they eventually get them? That was a story. crap. I haven't brushed up on that in a long time. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Who, what?
No, Matt was just trying to level with me. He's like, listen, dude, it's just a few bad apples will ruin the whole bunch.
That's right. Take your pick. Look at the bank robbers in Los Angeles. I think 1985, cops were outgunned. The robbers had AKs and body armor, et cetera, and it changed the game. Yes, it certainly did. Yes, it certainly
But
did.
do we nationalize militarization of local police departments because of one incident in L.A.? What did anybody here do? But that's okay. It's in the past. Now we're here where we are. We are where we're
Prepare for the worst and hope for the best. So yeah, I think like it's good to have it because of situations like this or situations
okay, but when
like
we go to those levels and you get a bad apple in there, okay?
Yeah, I get
I
that.
I've heard a guy, I don't know if he was a cop, but he certainly hopped out of a MRAP or a Bearcat with a police uniform on, okay? And then he started to immediately berate constitutionalists as if he'd been programmed that we're evil somehow because we have the rights that we were given at birth. You know, I have heard them talk about sovereign citizens. Okay, but listen, man, if my license is suspended, I don't have the money, I got to go to work, I got to get medicine for my kid, you just can't stop me. And if you think I'm crazy, I don't know what to tell you. I want to play by the rules, but I can't afford to. So it's a classism thing. Oh, Anastasia, I want to start talking about a tattoo for the channel. Yep, it's bad parenting. Left and right fighting each other without ever addressing their problems and the kids. Well, we're seeing the kids. That's right. That's absolutely right.
Who said it earlier? These are the kids that got participation awards grown up.
A corrupt system breeds corrupt officials. Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Hustle on classism.
It's happening
Goes
at
deep,
a
yeah.
level and a speed that nobody can believe. 2 weeks ago, job numbers came in. The single
I think the
biggest
legislative needs to.
number
I
in the
think the
history of
police
our
do need
country.
those things, but I think the legislative needs to change.
I'm
I
not
agree.
saying they don't
No,
need
I know,
those
I know.
things. What I'm
You're
saying
right.
is that there should be such heavy
Right, and I get
heavy
that.
legislation on top of them.
Yes,
Like, yo, if you use this,
you don't even need to bring this level with you. You know,
crank it up, take it around the block, park it.
Right.
You shouldn't be using it on civilians. If you're going after a gang that have a hideout in a warehouse, use your MRAPs and your miniguns and whatever the hell else you think you need to use, okay? But if you're going after a dude and his girl, okay, for any reason other than child abuse, okay, you're overreaching. And then they're like, well, what about certain, well, these warrants, no knock. Well, then what's the hell's the point? Because it's going to be dangerous if you go try to get them in the street. That's not my job. I'm not a legislator. I'm gonna listen.
China.
It's just a discussion, guys. So I hope that we didn't offend anybody. We're just talking it out.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Hey, you're fine. It's your body language that's intense.
I'm an intense guy. I apologize. I don't mean to be offensive. Please forgive me. I love every one of you. Thank you for being here.
You're not going to want to lose your 401k.
Oh, and see, this makes me sick.
You're not going to want to lose all of that
Yeah, I don't
wealth that you've
like
accumulated,
the flag
whether it's real estate wealth or any wealth you can think, because it'll all come tumbling down if these people are put in charge and if they double and
See,
triple
that
and
is.
quadruple
And
your taxes.
this is not the crowd to be
It'll be a
burning
whole
flags in
different
front of.
ballgame. So I'm not putting any pressure on anybody, but in the end, we're going to have a phenomenal economy. And next year, we're going to have a good third quarter. But next year, and I said it before, will be the single greatest year economically that we've ever had, okay? And if you see that happening, if you see it happening on November 3rd, you don't have the guts
Makes
to vote
sense,
against
but
Trump.
police were not.
You, even you.
proactive.
You don't have the
They were
guts to vote
reactive in
against
the
Trump.
80s, and that
Say, wait a
game
minute,
changed.
darling,
Police
my
realized they were
401k is
not
higher than it
able to
was
protect the citizens. The problem
the
with
last
the
time.
generalization across the
I don't
board,
think
and
I
things
want to take
escalate.
a
It has
chance. You're not
evolve.
going to want to do
Yep,
that.
I agree,
The
Matt.
stock
I agree
market
to both
has
Matts.
been the best Think of this. Go back 1 week and go back 50 days. In that 50-day period, it's the strongest 50 days in the history of the stock market. Think of it.
I agree, Jim.
Wait, what? Go back 1 week and go back 50 days?
And your wife or your husband says, darling, I love you so much. You are such a great investor. And all you did is just keep the same crap you had the first time. Right? Darling, I love you so much. You've always been a loser. You've always lost money. But now under President Trump, you're one of the greatest financial minds in our country. And all you did was keep your stock. Now, if you think you're going to run against, they're going crazy. They want the stock market
10-4, Andrew. 10-4. Go ahead, brother.
Even if it costs them money. They want the stock market to go down, even if it costs them money. And they don't even know why.
Andrew, try to message the Unspecified Podcast Facebook page if you
Don't
can.
know why.
If
I'm
you
telling
can't,
you, they
I'll
don't
see
know
what
why.
I can do to message you.
What's wrong with having the strongest military brand new in the world all been there? What's wrong with having these great economic numbers? What's wrong with having to close it down? We saved millions of lives. You know, a lot of people say we should have gone herd. Let's go herd. Ask them, how are they doing in Brazil? He's a great friend of mine.
I wish there was a show
Not good.
mode where I
You
could
heard about
block
Sweden, right? Too much. Ask them how they doing in
that
Sweden.
from happening.
We saved millions of
Yeah,
lives.
or
And now
something.
it's time
Thank
to
you.
open up, get back to work.
I don't mind.
Okay? Get
You
back
know,
to work.
but like, I thought I'd let it know.
I recently signed groundbreaking criminal justice reform. I secured record and permanent funding for historically black colleges and universities. We slashed regulations and passed massive tax cuts to give black workers a pay raise like they've never, ever gotten before and lift up black-owned businesses. And I worked closely with a great senator also, friend of theirs, Senator Tim Scott, South Carolina, to create opportunity zones.
Matt says, on a lighter note, if the CDC gets looted, The Walking Dead will become a documentary.
$100 billion of new investment, not government investment, have poured into 9,000
I believe that's the quote of the night, people.
of our
Please stay
most
away from the
distressed
CDC.
Neighborhoods anywhere in the country.
Please.
9,000.
Just for
Never
everybody.
happened before.
For everybody.
Tim Scott. Today I'm also announcing that I have directed Secretary of the Interior David Bernhardt to place the John Hope Franklin Reconciliation Park here in Tulsa on the African American Civil Rights Network. So many of my friends have been asking me to do it. So many of my friends, including these great politicians. So we're going to do that. It'll be done very quickly. We will forever remember and honor the courageous people who helped build this state and this country. Democrats are stoking division in order to distract from their decades of failure on schools, jobs, housing, justice, and crime. In major city public schools run by Democrats, over 2/3 of students are falling behind in reading and math, and I think the
Bad
numbers are worse
company.
than that.
I can't
But
deny.
Democrats would rather deny these children the future they deserve than allow them to attend the charter, public, private, religious, or independent schools of their choice. Pro-choice. Pro-choice. Pro-choice for schools. It's very popular, but some people it's like a disaster because what it does to certain unions that have a lot of power over the Democrats, even though they know it's wrong. Republicans believe access to education is a civil right. It's a civil right. 20 of 20
No
of
problem,
the
bad
most
company.
dangerous cities in America are controlled by Democrats. Think of that. 20 of 20. And so is nearly every major city with a child poverty rate that's over 30%. They're controlled by Democrats. We can name every one of them. The murder rate in Baltimore and Detroit is higher than El Salvador, Guatemala, or even Afghanistan. How are they doing, the Democrats running those cities? Your whole country will be like that. In 2018 alone, our police arrested nearly 12,000 people for murder and manslaughter, 25,000 people for rape, and nearly 1.5 million for assault, violent assault.
Holy.
The Democrats' push against our police will drive up crime and drive up costs at levels you'd never believe. Thousands of innocent lives will be lost. As president, I will always support the incredible men and women of law enforcement.
Bro fist, everybody, bro fist. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I see you guys liking it. Thank you so much for smashing that like button. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Better jobs, safer families, and stronger communities for all Americans. There is a limit to what we can together achieve.
You better back up.
4 more years.
Well, it looks like they're feeling threatened. I was reading his lips. He said, "You better back up."
Millions of our citizens from welfare to work, dependence
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
and poverty to prosperity. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. And that was happening at a level that nobody ever thought they'd see. It was happening before this COVID came in. It was happening at a level that nobody believed possible. And then China sent us the plague. Thank you very much. We will protect Medicare and Social Security for our great seniors, and will always protect patients with pre-existing conditions. Always, always. We will appoint more judges to interpret the Constitution as written. We will end deadly sanctuary cities. We will finish the wall, which has now 212 miles built and beautiful.
Sorry, everybody, sorry.
212 miles, that's a lot of miles. And let me tell you, you think that was an easy one? That was a tough one. That party was totally unified against building the wall. You know, in the end, they gave up. You know what happened? They realized it was a bad issue for them because these open borders, I love when they fight for open borders, because anybody that wants an open border coming in from rough areas, there's something wrong with those people. So did you notice in the end, it was like, just leave us alone, build your wall, just leave us alone. I said, thank you very much.
Honey.
And we will elect a Republican Congress to create a fair, safe, sane, and lawful system of immigration that puts American workers first. We will revitalize our cities, and we will build gleaming new roads, bridges, tunnels, and airports all across our land. We will enact new trade deals that result in more products proudly stamped with that beautiful phrase, made in the USA. Yeah, it's so beautiful, so beautiful. Made in the USA. That's happening too. We have so many plants coming into Michigan and so many other states. We have car plants coming in. Would have never come if I wasn't president. Would have never come.
Matt over on YouTube, I'm trying, brother.
We will become
One thing at a time.
the world's premier pharmacy, drugstore, and medical manufacturer. That's already started. We're bringing it back. We will keep America out of foolish, stupid, ridiculous foreign wars. We will never hesitate to kill America's terrorist enemies. You know, when I took over, ISIS was all over the place. And I did something that I felt we should do. And we have now obliterated, we have now captured 100% of the ISIS caliphate. 100. And like our depleted military when I took over, like our empty shelves medically when I took over, like all of the things that when I took over it was a mess. We have done a job. You had to see what ISIS was doing. They were getting bigger, 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 bigger. I came in smaller, smaller, smaller. Sir, we've just taken 100%. We will launch a new age of American ambition in space, and the United States will be the first nation to land on Mars. Good program. You saw the beautiful rocket 3 weeks ago go up. Beautiful. We will defend privacy, free thought, free speech, religious liberty, and the right to keep and bear arms.
Yes. Yes.
And when you see those lunatics all over the streets, it's damn nice to have arms. Damn nice. Interesting how all of a sudden people understand it, right? You couldn't sell it. Now people understand it. The right to keep and bear arms will protect your Second Amendment. Above all, we will never stop fighting for the sacred values that bind us together as one America. We will support, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. We uphold the principle of equal justice under the law. We believe in the dignity of work and the sanctity of life.
So if I was doing the same thing, dang it.
Faith and family, not government and bureaucracy, are the true American way. We believe that children should be taught to love our country, honor our history, and always salute our great American flag. And we live by the words of our national motto. It will never change. In God we trust. We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the oceans, blazed the trail, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, dug out the Panama Canal, laid down the railroads, revolutionized industries, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and made America the single greatest nation in the history of the world, and we are making it greater and greater every single day. Proud citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We are returning the power to you, the American people. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting.
10-4.
And we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning.
And then also I'm supposed to give you a kiss. So you have to lean over.
We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. America will soon be thriving like never before because, ladies and gentlemen of Oklahoma, the best is yet to come.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you. I got your message, 10-4.
Together we will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will
10-4,
make
Andrew. 10-4.
America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Oklahoma. Thank you.
I don't want to get a copyright strike. Sorry. I don't know if I can play very long of that song. If he starts to talk again, we'll listen in. But
You fucking dickhead! You want a piece of shit! Pussy, get out! No, fuck you, me! Piece of shit! Holy fuck.
oh boy. Well, folks, buckle up.
Hey, you were talking toward that guy. You don't know if he's just making up lies. You don't know.
Buckle up. Andrew, I got your message, brother. Tulsa page, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Where, oddly enough...
Is that it? It's over? That was it?
Yeah. 1 million people. Randy says, my ears were bleeding. Missing that, I'm lagging. Oh, crap. Can you make sure your phone is off the Wi-Fi? Or at least on to the 2G? And so what is Abby on?
I think he got pepper spray.
Yeah, I got pepper spray.
That's what it is. Okay.
I'm so sorry, man. Hey, come sit down. I just want to help the internet.
I think Pepsi or milk helps. I think.
Milk.
Milk better? Okay.
Well, I mean, this shit doesn't help, but I hear it helps too.
Okay.
Oh, guys, let's back up.
Oh, Paige. Well, the bottom left is Seattle, but everything else is Oklahoma.
There's some traffic through here.
I think I got pepper spray. I haven't drank water in a long time.
And then we finally reached almost the end.
Right?
And the fake news, the most dishonest human beings, they cut it off. You know why?
It's getting close to the time we gotta go.
Because when I was 10 feet short, I said, General, I'm sorry, and I ran down the rest, right? I looked very handsome. That was the only good thing. I called my wife. I said, how good was that speech? I thought it was She said, you're trending #1. I said to our great First Lady, I said, let me ask you a question. Was it that good, the speech, that I'm trending #1? Because I felt it was really good. No, they don't even mention the speech. They mentioned the fact that you may have Parkinson's disease. That's true.
And Tudor, how could you not laugh at that? I mean, that story was really long, but he had to get it off his chest. And that's what's so great about our president is we hear about these stories in the news, the mainstream media, but we don't really get the backstories. And when he has these rallies, he gives you the backstories. He fills you in as to what was going on. And it's just absolutely funny most of the time because...
All right. Hold up. A viewer just sent in a video, and I think it's rather...
Captured it on my last Facebook Live.
Andrew, thank you for that.
Mama, please go to
Tiff.
the page to watch towards the end.
You're not going to believe this.
So, yeah, I don't know why comments don't show up on this damn phone. I have to go and
open it up on another phone right now. So please let me know in the comments if you guys saw that and what you thought of that. Actually, there was a truck that just ran through protesters.
Oh, really? They should get out of the way.
But these are other Americans.
That's true, bro.
Law-abiding Americans.
I don't know about that part.
So you do not believe in the First Amendment, peaceful protest? Are people peaceful?
Part,
Are people peaceful
well,
here?
I've seen fights here already, bro.
Yes.
I was involved in it.
Look,
And did we initiate
watch
that?
this and tell me what you think.
Did any of us do that? No. I mean, we're here to tell people, you know what I've been telling people? I love you guys. We love you guys.
Should I show that? What do you think?
So the Trump rally is now over. You can imagine the people that are inside will now come out.
Hey, if it sends a message to the Hot Wings Challenge group that I'm ignoring it, it's only because everything they're doing is popping up on my life. It's not like I want to be in the know, but you're going to have to be my end because I'm supposed to be going to a like a badass veterans combat veteran hot wing challenge, and I'm super excited for it. I've missed the last 3, and like different things were happening, so like when it was time for us to go again, then the Wuhan wiggle, if you will, kind of interrupted it. Anyway, I'm really excited to go, and that's what those messages, the Hot Wings Challenge. The Riff Guy, Hot Wings Challenge, I accept. I'm very excited, but look, man, it's supposed to be no joke. It's supposed to be like, what are some of the sauces?
I don't know, but yeah, I think you should share that.
All right, everybody, I got a little something to show you. If you guys,
Hold on, I just want to make sure he's okay if we share.
yeah, go ahead and ask him. Sorry, guys. I had something come in. Did he say it was cool?
I'm just waiting for him to respond.
I've got it up right now, ready to go. And then, well, that's not cool. Oh.
The eardrums.
Yeah, they're bleeding. My ears bleed. Thank you so much, everybody who likes and shares. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much to everybody that helps out. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Helps people see, helps spread. We do try to be as center as possible. I become biased sometimes, and I can go on emotional tangents, but... All right, well, this is no good. Oh, gosh. Okay. Breathe. Whew. Okay, here we go.
cool. We got permission. Y'all, check this out.
Well, I mean, damn.
Sorry.
I mean,
Well, it's just interesting.
I know, but every
Really good
message, I mean, it just starts to like,
Are you able to like mute anything?
That's way too vague. I have no
Sorry,
idea what
I
you're
don't
talking
know. I
about.
don't know.
I have no idea. No, I don't know. I don't know. And everything malfunctions, and it kind of, becomes infuriating. All right, see. I fucking hate how loud that. I'm sorry to cuss. It's just live stream difficulties are real, y'all. Man, it's no joke out here for live streaming. All right, bear with me, everyone. I wanted to show you guys this. What's wrong? All right. So y'all let me know what y'all think about this.
So obviously there's a little bit of delay from both feeds, right? But how can the crowd positions be completely different? Look at the crowd positions on the background behind this guy. Okay, you got the guy with the glasses right here.
So pay attention to the background. From what the live that we were playing from the Tulsa thing compared to other Tulsa things.
Above all, we
He's
will
over
never
here.
stop fighting.
You got the lady
for
in the
the
red
sacred
dress
values
over
that
there.
bind us together as one America.
And you got the lady in the red dress that's behind him over here, and the husband to the left. And here the husband's
We
behind.
uphold the principle of equal justice under the law.
Look at the guy with the red hat right
believe
there.
In the dignity of work.
Where's the guy with the red hat here? He's on this side.
We believe that faith and family, not government.
Where's the guy with the mask?
See
the guy with the mask and the lady?
American way.
Where's the guy with the mask? This guy with a black shirt and a mask. The next person over is a blue shirt.
We believe.
So obviously there's a little bit of delay from both feeds, right? But how can the crowd positions be completely different? Look at the crowd positions on the background behind this guy. Okay, you got the guy with the glasses right here.
Above all, we
He's
will
over
never
here.
stop fighting.
You got the lady in the red dress over there.
Bind us together as one America.
And you got the lady in the red dress that's behind him over here, and the husband to the left. And here the husband's
We
behind.
uphold the principle of equal justice under the law.
Look at the guy with the red hat right there.
In the dignity of work.
Where's the guy with the red hat here? He's on this side.
We believe that faith and family, not government.
Where's the guy with the mask?
See
the guy with the mask and the lady?
American way.
Where's the lady over here? If it's mirrored, she should be over here, but she's
Where's the guy
not.
with the mask?
Some
Guy
of
with the
these
black
people
shirt
are
and
not
mask.
in the other
Next
image.
person over is a blue shirt.
We believe.
No joke.
Right?
No joke. No joke. Some are saying that it's just mirrored, but I would have to
Okay,
disagree
maybe-
with
what-
that.
No, wait, hold on, because I made a total ass
Look,
of myself
look.
earlier.
You see this lady?
Uh-huh.
Where is she? If it's mirrored, shouldn't she be over here?
Okay.
If it's mirrored, where is
Yeah.
she? Where is she? Where is this blue dude? If he should
Maybe
be
it
right
was
here.
Recorded
Or
earlier for safety. I don't know.
wait,
I don't
look,
know.
he should be over here, but that's not him. That's a white hat. That's a red hat. Holy F, these are different. He's still
Even the
he's
color?
still in the bunker. It's a green screen.
No. Okay.
I don't need to chill. That is not too crazy conspiracy. I believe we have that kind of technology. There might even be hologram technology these days, y'all. Watch out. My tinfoil hat looks just like my normal hat.
So obviously there's a little bit of delay from both feeds, right? But how can the crowd positions be completely different? Look at the crowd positions on the background behind this guy. Okay, you got the guy with the glasses right here.
Paige.
He's over here. You got the lady in the red dress over there.
Ray says it's different rallies.
Andrew, if you could, Paige is requesting it. I don't have a link. It's not a link. This is a viewer that he recorded this with his phone. This just happened just now. So,
Angel, we're not trying to say anything, man. We're just it was an observation that was made and sent in, and we thought it was worth showing.
This is just sent in by a viewer, and
the lady in the red dress that's behind him over here, and the husband to the left. And here the husband behind.
Two different rallies. Definitely different. We're not saying
why are
one
they?
thing or the other.
Okay, sure.
Look at the guy with the red hat right there.
Sure. I didn't know that would pluck some people's cords and get them upset. Goodness gracious.
Baby, anything is going to get people upset.
And then they come in and start
Well,
shooting
I think
everyone.
maybe we should all breathe and take a breather here.
Without question. Right. The chick got shot last night and brought it without question.
Yeah, I did buy that without question. I still buy it without question. Ray, I don't see where you think that was fake at all, brother. That's crazy how different. It's just different strokes for different folks, guys. We don't have to agree. And if I offend you, you don't have to. You don't have to view. I'm not. My goal is not to offend or upset you. Okay. Ray, it's my understanding that he was watching on a different feed of the Tulsa rally. Andrew, can you please hop in this chat and clarify for these folks? Andrew says not mirrored. Andrew, could you have possibly accidentally had a different rally? I'm going to need your help in here because people will start to attack me and berate me because, fuck, I got an open mind. Jeez.
Travis has people at the rally. This pic was sent. So this is...
Oh, goodness. I mean, I understand that everyone's stressed out. Listen, guys. Anybody else operating 8 to 16 hour streams on 3 hours of sleep most days? I mean, look, why don't y'all just chill out? Please. I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm trying to say, take a big breather here. I didn't even make an assumption, okay? And I'm allowed to have a theory, okay? It's not impossible for the guy to still be in the bunker. That's not crazy, okay? That is absolutely possible. Nowadays, technology, I don't know if you've ever heard of DARPA or anything like that, man, but you should look into it, dude, okay? Technology could very well easily be 20 or 30 years past what the general population thinks we have. And if you're not open to that, well then we're on different
June
pages.
the month for aliens?
Hope not.
So, I'm now
Thank you so much, everybody, for liking.
Nobody can make all people happy. Jesus can't do it. How can you?
Thank you, Jim.
It's the exact same audio coming from both feeds, just a little bit delayed, completely different background.
Thank you, Karen.
Gear up, someone got
Are the
pepper
screens
spray.
showing?
For a minute there, things started to escalate.
Thanks, Jim. Thanks, Karen.
Looks like for now we're good.
I wasn't saying anything was set in stone. Goodness.
Matt says,
Thank you so much,
folks,
everybody, for
y'all know
liking
what
it.
we do here. Look at videos, no?
I got smacked in the head.
Who said that? Amanda says, "Wow,
Matt said that.
that's creepy."
Sorry if I came off passionate there, guys. We're not saying anything. We maybe shouldn't have said the bunker statement, but...
Oh, why? If there was gonna be a hologram projected, where would it be from? A bunker.
Anyway,
Golly, it's like y'all. It's as if some people thought I said, "Well, he's basically Dr. Evil." Okay, so I didn't say anything of the sort. I am calm. Why is everybody freaking out on me?
Out there, filming as well.
All right, you know what? That's just fine, baby. I got this. Okay. What? Not at this moment. I would have 5 seconds ago, except for all this calm down bullshit. Bernie, apparently a lot of people were.
We're going through and reducing it just because we're having it causes stress when mods fight with other mods, and so we're going to go through, get some verbiage together of kind of what we're looking for, like as far as mod response, not that's too much, but and then we'll go back at it, with more concise.
I think this group is about 50 people strong. Maybe closer to 75.
Matt says, I just want to bring up murder hornets.
I'm not familiar with Tulsa. It's my first day here.
10-4, JC. I hear you loud and clear.
Greenwood is.
There's 2 different rallies, prepped by an anti-Trumper and a monk.
Right, guys, just take everything with a grain of salt. If you can't do that here, if you're gonna be hypersensitive, this might, because I float back and forth, guys. Okay. Bernie, we're just trying to figure out verbiage of
the rally.
Not rally. No, for mods.
Oh, yeah,
we're just trying to figure out, not everybody can be here all the time, and I don't know, brother. We're just trying to get it all figured out, man. Still new at all this.
It's not just you, sir. It's a lot. I mean, really, there's only a few left. We just, like I said, we're gonna get some verbiage together.
What sets that in the bike cut? The bike cut, I don't know. I heard it was rumored that there are bikers for Trump and the Mongols. Other than that, I wouldn't know, and I can't read their cut. So.
Joseph says, "Shots fired?" Question mark. I have
no, but there are armed patriots on the scene. Or armed Americans of some form. Golly, you got to be so careful with your damn words.
All right, we're about to go meet with other protesters. All right, guys, looks like this group's gonna get bigger. We're headed to meet with another group of protesters.
Bernie, please don't take it personal, man. It's not personal. There were like 30 people who were mods, and they were cleared out. It's not personal. It's not saying that you did anything wrong. It's not saying that you're not going to be a mod again. It's not saying you're not going to be a mod in 5 or 10 minutes. Just bear with us. Well, thank you, Ashley. At least I'm good by somebody.
So this small group of protesters are, I'd say now it's closer to...
What's up, my man, Ian?
It's gonna go meet a larger group of...
Landon, give Skippy a hug. Bro, I got a hug. We can virtually hug. Go ahead, let's do it. Well, that doesn't make sense either, Skip. I've got a lot of mods telling me that they're not mods. I don't know what's going on, guys. Okay, I will work at it. I'll get in the background right now on both channels. Just bear with me. What's going on here? No, not. It's not you. It's me. No. You could, dude, bro. You could literally be a mod in 5 minutes, man. Just please bear with me.
And they smacked me to a truck afterwards. I mean, some dude just smacked me into a truck. And one of the cops just like pushed me. I think he was mad.
Brother, it says, hold on, I'm just gonna send you a screenshot.
sec, guys.
Hey, yo, we gotta. Hey, come on, we going to catch up with everybody. Hold up.
Rubber bullets got deployed. On 4th and Boulder, we're on our way to the danger, guys. Yeah. Rubber bullets.
Skip, check your messages on your other account. On your not Skippy account.
Alright, they're asking people with children to go home now.
Tiff, they're asking people with children to go home.
This is about to turn into a very different night. So, here, third. Rubber bullets have been deployed to the location we're headed, which is where another group of protesters is currently together. Holy shit, man.
All right, babe, it's getting hot. I don't know who exactly. Ooh la la, thank you. Wow, you have no idea how amazing that is. What is that, Pepsi? Why doesn't it taste like any Coke I've ever had? Wow. Wow. All right, things are going to get heated here tonight, guys. And I just pray for everyone's safety.
Keep walking, man.
Bernie, can you sound off in the chat? Sound off in the chat, please.
Hey, Amanda.
You too, man. Are you gonna stay tonight?
As long as I can.
Right? See how long that is. Oh, you gonna hit that pepper spray?
Okay, thank you. Sorry. MLP, can you please sound off in the chat, please? Are you in chat?
Are we good now, Bernie says?
Hey guys, again, we're headed to an area where there's reported rubber bullets deployed on protesters. This area is 4th and Boulder, if you're familiar with Tulsa.
Sound off one more time, MLP, please.
Oh no, I'm talking on the street. You guys want to say something on the street?
I need Bernie to call back in. Eventually, not right now, but in the very near future. I think when we hit a lull.
If we hit a lull tonight. Hey, these two men are talking, yeah?
Hey guys, did Andrew McDowell get shot? I fucking hope not. Because those rubber bullets, they hurt. I mean, that's why I'm out here looking like a super soldier.
10-4 Lynn, in my opinion, it appears to be heating up. Other than that, is speculation. There are bikers there. They're armed. I don't know. The resolution is really poor right now.
Where is he at? I'm gonna go try to meet up with him. Make sure he's okay. I think I'm gonna put on my mask shortly.
Well, you can still make the list and just say, like, once an hour,
Even Andrew was like,
if you're here.
if I get shot, I get shot. I was like, if I get shot, I want at least a 50% chance of not feeling that pain. So I'm geared up, guys, and thanks to your support. Against your donations, go straight to the gear. behind this helmet. Mask will go on right now, guys. It's a really heavy military style, impact resistant gas mask. And it's a little much to use, but once we get there, I'll take a minute to put it on.
I think what'll help, I'll stop replying to chat for you because I'm causing confusion.
I see you guys. I'm gonna start to put on my mask.
Mods, if you guys could help me with links every now and then, at least once an hour, if you guys could split up the responsibility. Nikki, sound off in the chat. That's really, you know, that, and just YouTube is a whole nother animal. So if you know, as long as nobody's calling for violence or the death of anyone or hurting children or, you know.
Why would we be paid to do that?
I'm so sorry. Willie, thank you for being here. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Oh, Amanda, I'm so sorry. Hey, Rick, what's going on? How's it going? It's Kurt. Oh, well, what's up, Kurt? Okay. The description section, basically, unless you're on your phone, I guess it would be hard to do, but if you're at a laptop and you can copy and paste and put into like a little notepad, it would just be a huge help. But I understand if you need to take a break. David Woods, man, abso-freaking-lutely. Abso-freaking-lutely, man. Man, thank you for being here, Willie. Thank you for being here. Bear with me. Thank you so much to all my link warriors. Thank you for the link.
So for those of you guys just tuning in, my name is Andrew Kimmel. I am not wearing my mask right now because I just had this on. I'm easily take it off. Protesters have gathered inside the VMK Center. The Trump
globalist. I'm here with a few other patriots. We're trying to judge
and cause violence. We need more of that, catching them, turning them in, and holding them accountable. What do you think about places like Seattle that are allowing just total lawlessness?
It's really a shame, especially when you look into Raz. Raz, like the #1 ideal of capitalism. He got an $85,000 grant for a rap studio. You know, he owns all these Airbnbs. He's got the gold around his neck. They say they don't want a border. They put up a border. They got people with guns. You know, everything they claim they're for, they are showing and they're proving they are actually against. And so it's really sad that we allow somebody that's connected with foreign governments, Saudi Arabia, something like this, with the Middle East. Raz is connected financially with the Middle East.
Yeah, it is. It's ironic that they say they're against capitalism, yet he was made successful only because of capitalism.
Absolutely, yeah. Everything you see in the streets, all the hypocrisy, it's real, guys. It's real.
And the stupidity of it, you know, they're calling themselves an autonomous zone, but then 2 days later they're asking for more soy products and food to be sent in. The reality is socialism, communism kills. It kills everywhere it's tried, all around the world. It's never going to work because it incentivizes apathy. It never, ever, ever will work. And the sad part is we've got people...
David, absolutely, brother.
All these leftist groups that are pushing for this. Most of them have never traveled around the world. Most of them have never lived in any of these countries. And if they did for even one day, they would change their mind. They could not. This is what irritates me. You got these guys who are out saying America was never great. You try that in China. Try and go to China and have a sign that says China was never great.
Well, Trav, I know you're busy, brother. I appreciate it.
Cuba.
And by the way, I support their right to be armed. I didn't mean to make a derogative statement about them being armed. If I was there, and I don't mean to sound crazy, I would probably be armed. But you don't see me there, do you? I don't go anywhere.
Came back brain dead and dead. Come on, guys, wake up. Wake up.
God bless you, man. Hippies for Trump.
All the way, hippies for Trump, all one word with the #4. Check it out. And email me. I'll get y'all the footage if y'all want it. Cut it up, chop it.
Awesome. All right, brother. Do you guys want to jump in? Let's have a conversation. So our whole, hey, no, that's what, this is beautiful because we want to have the conversation. Right here. Well, God bless you guys. So what do you think about what's going on just in America in general? Why are you from here in Tulsa?
A third faction.
Yes, sir. My brother resides here in Tulsa, played basketball here, went on to play NBA for 15 years, so I know Tulsa quite well, know the history quite well. Yes, sir.
And what do you think America needs? How do we fix the problems in this country and come back together?
I think America needs an honest dialogue, man. If we could just come to the table and stop the name calling and just come to the table and sit down and talk. But I think right now what America needs is we need an opportunity to just sit down and look how the rest of the world is viewing America, tearing herself apart from the inside because her citizens are having a disagreement with one another.
It's a shame.
It's a terrible shame. I mean, you look at places like China, you look at Saudi Arabia, you look at India, these places, man, we could care less what those people think about us, but right now, we're going through so much turmoil in this country, bro. I mean, people are laughing at us.
Are you worried that there might be some...
Thank you so much for the link. Thank you, MLP.
So, I think
Irish Dragon. Oh my gosh, I love that name. Holy F.
Looked at what happened, and that's unfortunate. We hear that. That's all we hear.
Whoa, dude. So we've got Scots, we've got Irish, we've got UK. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, everybody who's viewing from overseas or across the pond, or, you know, I really appreciate my Canadian viewers, my Australian viewers, UK, Scotland, Ireland. Love it. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much to everybody over here stateside watching. I really appreciate all the love and support and the encouraging words. You guys rock. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. And thank you so much, everybody, for the links, all my link warriors, everybody who is over there smashing that like button. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Most of these cases that take place in our country, it's not peaceful. When these men and women die at the hands of law enforcement, ain't nothing peaceful about that. You know, this is terrible. It's protest.
I agree.
Kill my daughter. I'm not going to pray for the police today.
I'm with you. But most police-involved shootings are justified. Whether it's shooting a white person, a black person, a brown person.
So infuriating.
Then most of them, they're dealing with criminals that have made the choice to either pull out a gun or make the choice to advance. And so in those cases, this is the tough part. I've got many family and friends that are in law enforcement.
Sure.
And having never done the job, what I hear from them is until you've done that, until you're in that life or death, split-second decision,
You don't know.
it's hard to talk about it. And the frustration that I have is I agree. Anyone that does it unjustly, any police officer, anyone else who murders anybody should be held accountable, and especially police officers, because they're in a position of power. They need to be held to the highest standard. But what we seem to do is lump them all together when the vast majority of officers are good people that love their country, that live in our communities, that are black, that are white, that are every color, every.
I'm a community activist here in Oklahoma City, have been for many years. I've worked with senators, I've worked with governors, I've worked with city council members, I work closely with the Lake Division in Oklahoma City. I know the police that you're talking about. Good people, hard-working people. And it doesn't matter to us what color they are. Unfortunately, Daniel Horsclough, I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce his name, he wasn't a good officer. But we didn't lump all officers as rapists when that happened. That was a single incident. Punish that man for his behavior and let's move on. Well, look at what's going on in our nation right now.
Thank you, David. Thank you. I'll get over to it in just a minute.
People walking around here with T-shirts and hats and masks, and they're fighting one another. I mean, this is not America. This is not the America I want her to see.
I agree. I have a 9-year-old and a 3-year-old, and I want them to grow up in the greatest country in the world that I grew up in, and be proud to be in that, and not be worried to walk down the street. Whether this is the frustration. If you wear a MAGA hat in America today,
thank you for being here, Irish.
Going to attack you, or if you're pulled over by the police. But you're right. We need to understand now one of the things that gets me is if you look at our culture, and to me the baseline of why we're dealing with what we're dealing with right now is we've removed God from our society. We removed morality from our society. We have this subjective morality where anything goes, and we're teaching kids that they deserve a trophy and that they're entitled to everything. And then you look at the inner city and the gang culture, the drug culture. I was a drug addict, alcoholic for a few years. The lack of opportunities. Rather than dealing with those root cause issues, we deal with symptoms after the fact. And to me, it's frustrating because it seems like it gets hyped up every 2 to 4 years. We get people marching in the streets, and it feels like politicians are playing us against ourselves.
That's exactly what they're doing. Nancy Pelosi could care less about what goes on in the black community.
I drive through, I'm from California. I drive through a district all the time, and it's full of homeless people. She says she cares. She's been in office for 40 years. She's done nothing.
I lived there for 20 years in Riverside, California, Ventura, California. Joe Biden could care less about what goes on in our community. So we're not fooled by that crap anymore. We've been dealing with politicians for 250 years. It's not, these are millionaires who sit up in Washington, D.C. and dictate what goes on in our community. But let me tell you, we really need fairness, bro. Because when the crack epidemic hit our community, but when opioids hit your community, it changed laws, bro. We need real dialogue.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Well, as long as when we talk about no justice, no peace, well, it's not about that. To me, it's about freedom, bro. It's about freedom.
So look, for instance, what President Trump did with the First Step Act.
That girl
the
is
First Steps
beautiful.
Act, letting drug offenders out of prison that have served their time, that were in for life sentences because of the crack. That's a good thing. I mean, in some cases, some of them came out and reoffended, unfortunately. But you can't fix everybody. But what President Trump has done, what he did with the black community, the economic impacts he's had, given more money of opportunity money to the black community. Why do you think everybody, especially on the left, they come out and say, "Oh, he's a racist." I don't see that, honestly.
Well, I'll be honest with you. about Trump. Now, there's some things Trump
It's
like that I've
boring.
done that I don't have a single problem with. I mean, I just don't. I mean,
Yeah, thank goodness
I
it's
applaud
boring.
him.
Yeah, I don't want to see
I
people.
think they're
I don't
judging
want to see our
Donald
country
Trump
tear
from
each
his
other apart.
past,
I don't want to see this country
the
tear
things
itself
he did
apart.
in the past when it came to black
like
black
dialogue.
community, and the black community has never been.
I prefer
trusting in the
dialogue.
Republican Party. I mean, it just
They were.
Thank goodness.
At one point,
Where they
many,
were.
many years
Unfortunately, well, but that's the thing. You know, the slavery was run by the Democrats.
Sure.
The KKK was started by the Democrats.
Yeah.
Segregation was run by the Democrats. And now I would even say the economic slavery that we're living through right now, telling the black community that you can't succeed
There was
without
a second
them.
one injured, but no
It's
word
a lie,
yet on
and I think
condition.
you're
Thank
still
you,
having that
MLP.
oppression where you can do just as well as anybody else, and your daughter can do just as well as anybody else. The harder you work, the better you do. And this is one of those things, like you said, Nancy Pelosi hasn't done anything. Joe Biden hasn't done anything. So why does BLM side? Why do they allow themselves to be used by the Democrats?
Well, I just think the black community have a history with siding with the Democrats.
Recent history.
Yeah.
1965.
Sure. Yeah. And
He
it's
says especially don't want Oklahoma to join up.
The sad thing is before that, it was you know the black community was actually they were rising at a higher per capita rate than the white community, and actually the history of Black Wall Street and what happened there, it's terrible.
Yeah.
But
10-4, Willie, you're
those
right.
are the things that we don't talk about. You're right. We just need to talk about
We
it,
need
find the
honest-
common ground.
We need honest dialogue, bro. It's
That's
time
right.
to stop the pussy putting around, and let's get honest men and women out here, and we have the serious conversation.
God bless. That's what we want to do. So America's Voice News. Tell me your name again, sir.
Eugene Moore.
Eugene Moore. Do you mind telling me your name?
Journey Moore.
Journey Moore.
Love that name, Journey.
God bless you guys.
Journey.
He's gonna be an RN.
Isn't that? Forgive me if I'm
That's
wrong.
awesome. That was-
In Spanish, Camino.
I don't know. That would make sense.
Well, you know the famous car, half truck, half car, is called El Camino, which
or
is the
El
road
Ranchero.
or the journey.
Yeah.
I've always loved that. Camino or journey. I love that. All right, guys, let's get some chanting going, right?
Actually moved. Hang on 1 second. Let me just check and make sure we're still live. Guys, if you just are joining us, our camera just died there for a second.
Oh, yeah?
I'm just making sure we're still live. Hang on. America's Voice News.
I didn't know.
Live in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Talking to my friend Eugene Moore and Journey. I can't forget Journey. Okay, we're back. Will, do you want to jump in here? Will's my wingman. We used to roll together down in California. He moved out to Texas.
Anastasia, that was
I'm in the state of
hilarious. I'll put it up there for a
California.
doom break, okay?
Yeah, I'm in Fresno, so.
Also, for those of you who know what a doom break is, please go ahead and message the unspecified Facebook. Oh man, Carl, what's up, brother? You know, funny like goat video or like I don't know, the squirrel video. I don't know, just little funny stuff to break up the tension sometimes.
The abortion rate, the amorality in the community. Right here, it's you know it seems like we could come up with solutions if we actually talked about those things. Yeah?
I got hit one of pepper.
I gotta get these other links
Yeah, I got
over
hit
in my
with a
inbox.
pepper bullet, whatever, and hit me in the leg, and it went straight up this way, and I was like, oh. And it's like overwhelming.
I've never
so it's
experienced
like,
that,
oh, man.
but it's like instant. You can't breathe.
Yeah, it's
It,
like
it worked to get you out of there.
Yeah. No, it really didn't hurt. It's you know it was there. Sure. So yeah, it was there. So I had to go back and pick it up. It's just a little plastic thing like that. So
I like
yeah.
that more than a real one.
Yeah, right. I can live with this one. I can live with this one, right?
It feels like I was robbed and shot twice in the back, so I know what a real one feels like.
This is a lot better. No complaints about this.
So how, speaking of that, you know, and I get told this all the time. I get told a couple things. First, I get told I can't talk about race issues because I'm white. Right, which is nonsense. Total utter nonsense. But the other one is the crime that we see in the inner city. When we have people going around saying Black Lives Matter, and then you bring up Chicago, you bring up D.C. In D.C. in particular, the mayor of D.C., they have a list of the unsolved murders. The entire list is almost all black. And there seems to be no concern at all.
Let me say this. At one point, there were jobs in the black community. There was a lot of manufacturing jobs. Black people were going to work every day. In the 60s, there was a black man and a black woman in our homes. Now, 75%
She don't know.
of our
It's okay.
communities are run by single mothers. But Now, I work in a community in Oklahoma City. Some of these other people mean, when we say revamp the police department, we really mean that. There's thousands of us coming out of churches, mosques, and synagogues.
Thank you for the link, Holly. Is this live? Yes, it is, brother. Cheers.
When they wanted to clean up the hospital area in Oklahoma City, they was crack dealers. As soon as they wanted to clean up that area for nurses and doctors, they got rid of crack seemingly overnight.
Thank you for being here, Michael.
And like I said, he won't move to North Korea.
There's definitely truth to that because we influence the people we have influence over. If I know the community, I have an easier time of reaching that community and communicating in a way that they understand and the wall's not up. But there also is a place when violence is occurring, someone's robbing your house, somebody's trying to murder you, and we need law enforcement there.
Hey, babe.
And so it's that balance of how do we get the community involvement in a way that's productive.
I think what we do is we quit putting so much pressure on law enforcement. We want them to be law enforcement, we want them to be psychiatrists, we want them to deal with the homeless, we want them to deal with just about everything in the community. They can't do that. They gotta be simple law enforcement.
Yeah, no.
Facebook stream. You're asking,
He has no idea what's going on. So it's like
if they were getting paid a lot more, they wouldn't be looking at some of this stuff that's, kind of paid. I mean, so yeah, absolutely.
When that happens, we'll start to weed out some of the bad apples.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, Irish.
So you're not going to replace it. Stop the word. Are you kidding me? Russia
Is it wrong for me to feel like I already need a drink break?
Go on in America. Come on, bro. China's, these are not idiots in China. They know what's going on over here. They're part of the problem. First thing we have to do is get them out of our business.
One last thing. So you were talking about jobs in New York City. What President Trump did, lowest unemployment in the black community, lowest unemployment in Hispanic. Building the wall, securing our southern border, stopping illegal immigration, which disproportionately affects low-income communities. Are you supportive of that?
Right?
Now, I'm not
give more money and give it now, right? So the thing is, a lot of people, especially people on the
Dude, I can't believe I have a friend that lives in this state. That's wild. Absolutely wild.
She's upset. She says she got assaulted and they didn't do nothing, didn't do anything about it, so she's flipping the police on.
Well,
what's happening?
What's up, dude?
Define assaulted.
Hard day in the neighborhood.
The heat?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Ray.
Okay. Look at my card.
Oh, that's nice.
protesters go to? What's that? Where the protesters go to?
What? Say that one more
No
time.
tacos, no riots. All the Karens need to go on diets. Ian, man, you're mad. You're absolutely mad, man.
They walk that way?
Yeah, they start walking that way.
How far is it?
It's walking distance for a couple miles, like a park or something.
I don't know if you know this or not, but I was officially knighted and honorary Glaswegian. I can't speak as slick as Ian though. Man, he's like, you know what I mean? he's so quick. He's slick.
Not to make Greenwood.
JC, you too? I've got 2 friends that live here in Oklahoma. Yes, I do. Oh my gosh. No, everybody needs to see this. That's adorable. Well, whatever. I just don't know how that character has his kids and dogs and house and like everything.
Different environment though. He's not
Click clack.
roping people into.
Sure, I hear you on that. Okay. He stays non-political. And some people do that as
It affects my opinion of him.
That police presence is something serious.
Yeah, they ain't playing. What is that bus for? Does anybody know? Anybody see that bus on the top left screen? What kind of bus is that? Is that National Guard? Hold up, JC. Hold up. I need to get over to the YouTube chat and figure out what you're saying here. Oklahoma is that code word. No, I don't have it under any code. Everything seems, I mean...
All right, you too. Y'all have a good one.
A little heated, but it looks chill up on these top 2 screens. All right, well, let's I guess indulge into the craziness.
No.
What do you mean?
I like gold.
Well, I mean, you know, it's a reality that's happening down here. I'm not getting on to you. I'm just telling you. He must be trying to go somewhere. Changes by Tupac.
We were just listening to this morning.
White buses probably used to transport officers. I have one source is saying that the bus is probably for National Guard, and another source saying it was probably for transporting officers. But okay, so where the pelicans roam. What? What, bro?
See, that's the part that didn't come out in the media, and that the only Look. Okay, so what happened? Listen. So what happened? They got a call. They answered the call. They went in. The boyfriend, right? He has a sidearm. She was running to the restroom to try to get rid of the drugs, and she got shot between the fire. So they didn't go in there to deliberately kill her, right? No one is trying to deliberately kill anybody. Police officers aren't deliberately waking up saying, "What black person can I kill today?" They're not doing that. But the media has us on our feelings, have us believing that, and that's not the case. She was actually dealing with drugs. She was getting drugs, and she was taking it to another house. So they went in to stop her from doing that, and she got caught in the crossfire. Because her boyfriend.
No chickens, no geese, no mustards, no peas.
They want to play on our emotions.
I feel like because they don't
Cheers.
want us to focus on and measly on drug charges, which white
Is
people
this
have all the time, but we
live?
don't get killed in our homes for it. No, we don't.
You start shooting.
Wait a minute.
That's the whole point.
Has
Like
she
if I
pulled up
pull out a gun, if a
statistics
police
to
officer comes to my house,
if white people have ever been killed in their home for a drug bust, because I would say that is probably not an accurate statement.
You didn't know, and the police came to your house, right? And you thought someone was breaking into your house.
Things will never be the
I'm
same.
sure most of us do here.
No.
What would you do in that moment? Would you wait to see who it is, or would
I see
you
no
shoot because
changes.
you felt you were in danger?
that's a good question because I've never been in that situation. If I was sleeping and I woke up, I can't say that I can't say how I would. I can't say how I would react because I haven't been in. But if I am a criminal and I'm engaged in criminal behavior. Okay.
What happened in that case? She was dealing the drugs.
I was watching another stream earlier and saw National Guard getting
house.
off that bus. 10-4. Thank you, JC. Thank you.
The whole point is, it's just like you said. If you're doing criminal activity, you're going to have a sidearm or firearm close by. Because if someone comes through the door, you're going to be able to grab it quickly. You know, I mean, everyone should be able
But going back to your point, if the problem, if you're concerned about the knockless warrant.
Thank you, MLP.
I've been saying that right. No knock warrant. Then change the law.
They did, and you know what? And after this situation, they did pass a law in Louisville saying that they're not allowed to do that anymore.
And so that's one of those things. Instead of blanketly saying.
To do that, at the hands of being able to have a no-knock warrant, somebody was murdered in their house.
No, they were. I mean, I would disagree. Because. No, but it wasn't murder. If they shot at the police first, I'm saying.
Was a police officer murdered?
When?
Was a police officer murdered in that situation?
Andrew.
If they had killed a police officer, would it be murder?
Yes.
Okay, so why wasn't her?
Because the law enforcement has a right to respond with deadly force when they're. But I understand what you're saying. Look, I'm saying based on the law, law enforcement has a has.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask you, Lately, do you think it was fucked up that she was murdered in her home when she was?
I think she was murdered in her home.
All right, period. Done. We are done.
messed up.
I'm not happy that she died. I'm not happy that she died. It's a tragedy that she died.
Have basic human empathy, but she was shot dead.
Anastasia.
There's a difference between murder and being shot.
I can't believe there are chicken helmets. I'm getting helmets for my chickens.
Give you another example. What just happened in Atlanta? He was not murdered. Okay, he was killed because he tried to shoot the officer with the taser, but he was not murdered. There is a difference.
Capital murder. I recognize the difference between capital murder and
But they charged him.
There are chicken helmets.
Obviously, okay.
And for those that don't know,
what happened?
I know that a lot of you guys are probably new here and don't care, but
George Floyd was
listen,
clearly outrageous.
I'm like a mini chicken farmer,
murder. I think
and that's kind of our mascot.
Now it's going to have to go through the courts. They're going to have to. I think they overcharged him with second degree. I think they would add an easier time. Right. Well, and my concern is that if he doesn't,
I cannot believe they have chicken
and then people are going to freak
helmets.
Out. But we can all agree that was murder, from what I saw. Now, what I saw in Atlanta was a justified shooting. You're driving drunk. You're resisting arrest. You're fighting with the police. I think we're going to agree to disagree on that one. But I think each.
Oh, thank you for this link.
Okay, I'm going to disagree too, but we'll be agreeable about it. Is what I'm saying. But this is
right,
what
like,
I'm saying is each case is
I'm
different.
not going to agree to disagree with you. I'm just going to disagree. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
but each case. What I'm saying
so
is each case is
that's
different,
what it means.
and we need to
Like,
look at those
we agree
cases
that
differently.
We disagree.
But they need the final word sometimes.
All lives matter.
This
no
is
matter
where
what.
they get their punches in
We're all
because they
humans, we're all
hurt.
God's children.
The problem is, if you know what, the same thing that happened before, we're doing the same thing again.
Whoa, Matt, who is y'all? Who is y'all? You can't you can't come in with that y'all stuff, man. You lumping me in.
You're saying, but that's the message that's coming across. Didn't say all lives matter.
Oh, my bad.
You know what? If the message would have been from the
Around
beginning,
here,
so
man,
look,
when you say y'all,
all lives
it's like,
matter because
you
black
know,
people lives matter.
but then again,
Then
context.
that would have been
So
a unified thing. No one would be separate with that. But see, right now, me as a black man,
shooting.
for white people to sit there and have to tell me that Black Lives Matter.
Oh, yeah, in Atlanta. She got hit with a ricochet. People are saying it's fake. I have no idea why they're saying it's fake.
Everyone knows that's a fact. So stop telling people.
I'll try to find it.
But stop saying Black Lives Matter.
My bad,
Say,
Matt, my bad.
Everybody's lives matter.
See, sometimes I catch.
This guy is speaking truth right now.
Well, let's not do that. It's offensive to me as a black person because what's happening, you're creating that racial division. Regardless if you're saying that you're not doing it, it's creating it. It is creating it.
Some are, but we have to separate it. We have to separate it.
I understand why they're saying all of this because Black lives haven't always.
Secret squirrels in the house. What's up, brother?
You're absolutely right. Black lives didn't always matter in history. And if we want to go into the history, we have to go to who was actually doing it to black people. I mean, if you really want to know the history, if you really want to go into the history, because I used to consider myself a Democrat when I lived in Arkansas.
What in tarnation?
I thought all white people were a certain way. Well, not all white people, but majority of the people that were Republican, I always thought they were racist. Then I moved to California. Let me know, then I moved to California, and then I started looking up, and I started doing the research, and I found out who was actually the ones creating the racism, who said Black lives really didn't matter. And now, right now, you see them trying to tear down the Confederate statues, right? That goes along with that, right? Because they say they don't believe in black people should have freedom, right? But we're talking about a same group today that's doing the same thing back then.
Change their views. You are allowed to change your views as you should. When you are educated and when you learn, you should change how it's okay to learn. That's our job. And
the city.
I don't know. I
just.
just.
I haven't seen any
what was
somewhere mixed in it.
What was one of the things that? What was the last thing that you had said before I started talking?
Major guards.
Talking about the Confederate statues.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't agree with having the Confederate statues out to praise them. I think that they should be in a museum. We should learn about our history. I think it's important. You don't want to repeat history. They have, in Germany, they have all of the Nazi stuff and they have it all in museums. You want to teach it. You don't want to repeat history. And I think that that is what is important. You shouldn't glorify these people because they shouldn't be glorified because of the things that they did and the way that they acted in their time. But it is a part of our history and we should learn from that.
That's a fair enough point, but
things will never be the same.
Destroying them is not a good thing.
I just think that we should just tear them down. I don't think that they should be up.
Founding father of the country. I mean, that's
10-4 Secret Squirrel. That's a big 10-4.
Because if somebody's offended by somebody, back in the past when slavery existed in America, it was a terrible thing. But it also existed all around the world.
Everybody, I will be right back.
Allowed us to change
Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Smash that like button. Share if you can. If you don't want it on your page, I understand. You can totally delete it later. It won't hurt my feelings. Thank you so much, everybody, for the support. Thank you so much for being here.
But you know what? You even have, they're wanting to tear down the statue of Abraham Lincoln. A statue that represented him freeing the slaves. Why tear that statue down? No one is going to the statue and bowing down to it and worshiping it. And as far as the Confederate statues, I say as a black man, leave them up, leave them standing so I'm reminded it's in my face because I don't want them to take it down, put it in a book, and then rewrite it. See, that's happened before in history. That's happened in the past.
Ooh.
This is the thing, and this is where I stand on this. I think that both sides, the two-party system is fucked. If both sides could come together and just combine their ideas, because they both have good things to bring to the table. But they just, everybody's so focused on the two-party, like nobody can get along, it's so extreme. You're either rightist or leftist, that's it. There's no in between, and that's bullshit. It's like, you're not going to get anywhere, we're just going to be at everybody's throat.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. The trouble when you start adding parties is typically what you get is two minor parties. Just vote.
Well, no, I think that people should run. You should run and have candidates and let them voice what they want to do, and then you vote from there. And we have the voting like we normally do. Why wouldn't you just let them talk?
Crap. Every time I get up, that's just how this stuff works. Of course. Hopefully that comes back. Come on. Come on.
Junior still 2-7? Keep me posted on the scanner.
And have candidates and let them voice what they want to do, and then you vote from there, and you just we have the voting like we normally do. Why would you just let them talk?
You're kidding me. You gotta be kidding.
And have candidates and let them voice what they want to do, and then you vote from there, and you just we have the voting like we normally do. Why would you just let them talk?
Right, puppy dog. There's a lot of troopers here.
Every time I try to step away, I lose a live stream.
They are moving channels. Don't surprise me.
I don't know, baby. Hold on. It's so crazy.
Republicans as far right that don't like Trump, and there's Democrats that don't, and there's Democrats don't like Trump. So I mean, you're asking, but what you're asking for is someone like Trump, because you have Republicans that don't like him. There's never, they call them never Trumpers. If you never heard that term, they do not like Trump. Now I've been to the White House twice with Trump. And people constantly say that he's racist, And I'm like, I'm sitting in the White House with him, but then they're saying he's racist. And then on top of that, when I'm sitting in the White House with 400 other black people, President Trump don't get on the camera and say, look, everyone, I got black people in the White House with me. He doesn't do that. What happened, you had the liberal media say that I was paid to be there. And it was a total lie. And the other black people that were there, that took the opportunity to go to the White House, that did not like Trump, thought he was racist, they were told that they were paid to be there. One girl, she had to borrow her grandmother's dress because she didn't have enough money to buy a dress. And then she heard the liberal media saying that she was paid to be there. She started crying. She started bawling. So you know what that did? All that did was tell all those 400 black people that were in the White House, the media just lied about you, and they went out and they told everybody else, and then they told another 400 people. That's why you see so many black people right now leaving the Democrat Party, because they've been lying to all of us, and we've got to get past that. The media tells us one thing and it's not even the truth. I mean, seriously, you have to wonder, why am I sitting there saying this? Because I know you all have it that President Trump is spewing hate. And I would be right there with you if I didn't sit in the White House and I understand what he's saying. Before this pandemic, and that's what I'm calling it, more black people were working in this country than ever before. Have we forgotten that? I mean, it's not a policy that Obama put in place, because I thought when Obama came in, I did vote for Obama. And I can admit when I made a mistake. But I thought Obama was going to bring the change that we all thought we should need, right? It took Obama only 2,922 days just to about reverse everything Martin Luther King did. And now we have all of these issues. If President Trump got on stage with another white kid somewhere getting shot and said, you know what, if I had another son, he could look like that. As a black man, I looked at that, I said, oh my God, look what he just did. Now we have BLM come to life. And in Houston or Dallas, they started shooting at the cops. And it was a BLM member. And see, the media flips it on everybody and get us to believe something else. We've got to get past that. And then, you know what, and you're right, communication. But communication is we have to do. And see, you probably never heard someone like me tell you what I'm telling you. I'm just saying, once you see what the media is doing to us, I mean, and it's not even President Trump. Let's drop President Trump out of it, because it could have been someone else in the White House. We could have a white woman in the White House as a Republican. everybody was saying she's racist unless we go with the Democrat Party.
So I've seen
You understand what I'm saying? We've got to pay attention with the media. Just look, why is the media telling me this?
Straight to the mainstream media for all your information. Are you not going to check up on it? Are you not going to do your own research on it? You have to. That's the whole point. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you can see what you want to see on the mainstream media, but if you don't go to it and actually look into it, you're never going to be able to form your own opinion on it. And you can't just blindly follow the media everywhere. And I will go back to Donald Trump because Donald Trump just posts a bunch of bullshit all over his Twitter. Like, I don't understand why he posts just like a teenage girl about how I think that someone in the Supreme Court has it out for me. Like, what the, okay, really? Like,
so let me say this. If you don't like what he's saying, I'm just saying, okay, so if you see it all over the place and you're triggered by something President Trump is putting out there, you have to ask yourself, why are you triggered? I mean, seriously, you got to ask yourself, why are you triggered? Because when I look at President Trump's tweets, when he's telling people, say, hey, you're not going to destroy this city like you did Seattle. I'm not going to have it. I'm saying thank you. That's what we want. A president's going to have a pair and stand up and not allow people to destroy stuff. You can disagree. Well, obviously you do, because if we didn't, we wouldn't have Seattle right now. If we didn't, no, I'm just saying. People came from out of state to destroy your city, and that's what President Trump is referring to. He's not talking about you just living here all your life.
Not at all.
I'm pretty sure you love your city. You want to take care of your city. You don't want anybody coming outside of the state and destroying it. That's just wrong. And President Trump is saying it's wrong. And you should say it's wrong. I mean, seriously. I mean, we can't be, when President, you know what, 100 years from now, when they go back and look at President Trump's speech and they listen to him, they're going to think he was a comedian. Because he talks about the media, he talks about people that talk about him, and he hits back. I mean, seriously, we finally have a president that is standing up for this country. Obama did not do that. Obama went to other countries and he would bow down. He would bow down. If I ask you, let me ask you a question. We're not at war. We're not at war. What? Seriously, we're not at war. President Trump stopped the war. Because we almost went to war with Iran because of a drone that was shot down. President Trump said no, because the people that live in the country, they didn't do it. A rogue military unit did it. So he didn't go after the people. He didn't do it. Same thing. Before the pandemic came across, did you know in Iran, they have a big mural of the United States flag on it. The people in Iran started walking around the flag. There's videos of it. It's beautiful. They started walking around because the government was manipulating them, and the people woke up to it right before the pandemic took place. They didn't want to walk on it no more because they've realized they've been lied to.
So she asked, what do you mean about the pandemic?
The pandemic? Okay, the pandemic. Well, you know what the pandemic is, right? Let's put an L in it. It's the same thing. Why? Okay, let me. Okay, now this is just my personal opinion. Okay, I'm being honest. This is my personal opinion.
They have my information. They don't need me confused.
Huh? I'm telling you, this is my personal opinion. Okay. Okay. So the last 3.5 years, they have a sham impeachment of President Trump. First time in history that they impeach a president based on their feelings because they didn't have factual information. There was no Russia collusion. There was none of that. It's because they felt it was there. They didn't have any tangible proof of anything. He and I sat in the room in the chambers when Nancy Pelosi and the House Democrats impeached the president. History in the making.
I think I'm on the right road. Shit, I don't remember where it was at. Damn. Yeah, it's up here. I see it.
Thing. He and I sat in the room in the chambers when Nancy Pelosi and the House Democrats impeached the president. History in the making.
Yeah, the cops are in this parking lot. It's not as full of them as it was. If you go back to the very beginning of the stream, when I first started the stream, it was in this parking lot where the Tulsa PD was staging. They might have moved stage areas, I don't know. Good possibility, though. There are still a few cops up here, though. Look up here and see what they're doing. I don't think anything's going to happen. I think they're just putting out the show for people to be aware that they're here and to make them scared.
He and I sat in the room in the chambers when Nancy Pelosi and the House Democrats impeached the president. History in the making.
That one group of cops got backed the fuck up, though, didn't they? Yeah, see, there's still a few here. See?
Basically destroyed our economy for this last year. We put ourselves into a recession for false information. And now we're still staying shut down. If you compare a place like California, I'm from California, we're still shut down when we've had fewer deaths there than we have in a typical flu year. The vast majority of deaths were in New York, New Jersey, some in Louisiana. But to me, it was clear that this was an attempt. Now, the virus may not be. I believe China made the virus. You could say it came from a wet market. Someday we'll find out the end of that. But I know that they knew that they had it. They sent people over here. President Trump tried to stop that. He stopped the funds from coming over. But what we saw after that, this hysteria, telling you to live in fear. It's like God gave us an immune system. If we stopped living because of everything that might kill us, we wouldn't be living. We might as well just stay in our house and never come out. And so what I've seen happen is taking that little bit of fear and then manipulate and say, now you have to do all this. Now you have to follow these rules. Now you can't go outside. Now you can't be with the family. Now you can't even go to a funeral. You've got grandparents dying, and you can't even go see your grandparents. They're dying. They're manipulating the numbers. People that die that happen to have COVID didn't die from COVID, died from a heart attack, died from a stroke, died from diabetes and all these other things. Now they're listed as COVID. And so the whole thing has been manipulated. And I believe the Democrats telegraphed it. They said the only way that they could defeat President Trump is if the economy crashed. And I think that this was, I don't know if they created it. I don't know if they knew about it. I don't know. But I know that they wasted 3.5 years attacking President Trump with baseless charges. And when that was over, every one of us thought, what the heck is next? And then this came next. And then now we're dealing with this. Racism. We're attacking all the police. We're saying abolish the police. And it's all, to me, it's all connected. Now, you could disagree with that.
I don't believe in abolishing the police. I just think that it would be important to reallocate the funds. Like, there are a lot of posts that have said, like, in a lot of things that have said reallocating the funds, and I think that would be important. I don't think that you should put all of this on police. You can't expect them to be able to handle all of these situations multiple days in a row. They work 12-hour shifts, go home and go to sleep, and then do the same thing. They do crazy shit all day long.
And right now they're overwhelmed, right? And you have a lot of people saying, there are a lot of people, thank you for saying that, there are a lot of people saying defund the police, which we know if police officers throughout the entire country just walked off the job, what do you think would happen tomorrow? I mean seriously, as women, what do you think would happen tomorrow? I guarantee that you're going to look for a firearm to protect yourself, and you rightfully should. And I will be supportive of you doing that, because you know what? Nobody harm should come to you. You should be able to have your freedom. Right now, the police officers, there are that line, when they talk about that thin blue line, now, you can have a police officer correct me, but the way I see it, that thin blue line is between us having civility and just total chaos through the country. And I don't want total chaos. I think we should be able to have this civil conversation and even agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what makes us Americans here. But my biggest thing is we just need to know. I'm sorry?
Part of YouTube. About 20,000. Now, that's described. Now, I've had people, I have over 300,000
police, and I stand by that pretty strongly. Like, I like that we can have ways where if you have a maybe not so fortunate interaction with a cop, it doesn't have to result in the death of somebody's family member and loved one. Like,
I agree. You know what? And the main problem that I have, and their police officers do take lives wrongfully, right? And I do. And let me say this. There's people, yes, because people do. Yeah, and they need to be held accountable for it. Yes, because, you know, there's still people. Yeah, they make mistakes. But let me say this. Okay, so police officers, they do murder people, and it does cause a problem. But if you want to talk about, like, taking funds from military, from the police, I don't think we should. If anything, we should give them more funds so they can get more education. right? And then they can get more training, more education, possibly hire more people so they're not so stressed out, and they're not trying to hire and pay them more money so they're not trying to hire us over petty crimes. I mean, seriously, they could be going after people who's doing actual crime. See, we're going backwards. If you really want to talk about defunding something to make a real true difference here, defund Planned Parenthood, because they're killing black women, black babies more than any other. It's more than 70%. All right, hold on. Let me finish. I have billboards. There's billboards. And I'm not telling you how you do with your body. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about an organization.
Organization itself,
Planned Parenthood receives money from the government, right? Would you agree to that?
Are you saying that? I'm just asking if you're saying to defund Planned Parenthood, meaning like we shouldn't have that right to choose, or meaning just defund that organization?
What I'm saying. My problem is there's only 13%. It's not even 13%. It's close to 13% of the black population in the country. And why is it still only 13%? Because Planned Parenthood, started by Margaret Sanger, had this whole idea of convincing black women to abort your children. And they tell black women it's good health care. And then they come up with this whole story of talking about because black women have a whole bunch of children in the projects and stuff like that. And say, why would you want them to grow up in that situation? Well, if we take the money out of there and educate people, have them have a father in the household, we would see a difference. We've got to look at things differently. And I'm not saying women, I mean, you have a choice. You have a choice to stand here. You have a choice to love who you want to love. I'm not saying that.
And I know you're not. No, and I know you're not. No, but I'm saying, like, in the 90s, whenever abortion was legalized, the crime rate went down because babies weren't being born into unwanted homes. Babies weren't being born into. You put these people. These people feel like they have no other option other than to have this baby, and these are the babies that you see died in their car or drowned or their parents killed them. Those babies are unwanted. Yet so you're gonna give them that faith or a faith in the foster system? That's not fair.
But you're talking about the statistics of a low number. I mean, seriously, I'm not saying it doesn't happen.
I want that right.
I'm not saying it doesn't. Right.
Right. I mean, if you were that child, would you want to be aborted? I mean, knowing how bad life can be. I obviously not. But now that you're alive, now that you're alive.
And see, I mean, if the heart is beating, right? I mean, if you ever listen to it,
hang on. We gotta wrap it up. But what I want to suggest. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Right. Can't survive by itself outside of the womb without a parent. But this is
well, hey, I want to thank you, ladies. For having the conversation. Hey, I want to say thank you for having the conversation with us. Okay, I really do appreciate it.
If we cared about all black lives, we would care about lives in the womb as well, and we would want to educate people on how to raise their children. We would care about the black on black crime. We would care. So we need to talk about all of that.
A couple years ago, I was pulled over. They found a
protesting right now. Yeah.
Thank you for Hey, thank you, ladies. And Trump is not racist. Okay, take it from a black man. Just rethink it.
The Second Amendment gives you a right to carry arms, right?
He's not a bigot. Just all I'm asking just.
That's maybe not so aggressive, but the terminology that he uses, the light comments he makes, it's just not what I.
Okay, but let me just say, next time, just say, let me just see what he's talking about. That's all I'm asking.
Like I said, I'm not a hateful person. I don't hate the people in uniform. I pity them for the stress they have that makes them have to react the way they do. And that's why I think it's about the system that, like, okay, sorry, I'll let you go.
Thank you. God bless. Okay.
It says you can do it. It don't say you have to have a Class 3 weapons license to carry a fully automatic. Nowhere does it say that.
So we got to wrap it up here. We got early flights to catch. Wow, our lighting is terrible. We got early flights to catch, so we're going to go do that. But great day here in Tulsa. Great rally with President Trump. It's been peaceful from what we've seen. We haven't seen everything, obviously. Looks like most of the marching has kind of slowed down.
I mean, that's what it is.
Looks like it's kind of winding down out here. So God bless you guys. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for coming with America's Voice News. Ben Burquam, Will Johnson. We also had Anthony Aguero Border Network News, and all of our team out here, guys. Thank you. Keep following us. Get the real news. And again, remember to text MAGA to 888-111 to get all of the updates. God bless you guys. God bless America. God bless President Trump. Stand up, expose the enemies, but also be willing to have a conversation.
Yes.
God bless you.
God bless. Okay. No, even when you're not working, you sign a commission card, right? So even when you're not working, you're still an on-duty officer. Even on your personal time. In your personal time, if you see a crime being committed, you can go stop them. But not with the same hand you have. Not with the same hand you have.
I don't have the same.
So if I think someone's doing something wrong, I went over and stopped them and detained them and held them for you guys to come there, right? And I was wrong. What happens to me? I'm in a lot of shit. If you do that, what happens? I originally thought qualified immunity kicks in, you're off hook, you're free to go. Play different hands. You see what I mean? There's always a different hand being played. That's where the big disconnect comes in.
You sure do like that Jalen Carter though.
Well, I was told about it a while back, and this is actually the first time I actually got to see it. Yeah. So, and then you told me the story about it, and I relay the story to all the people watching us right now. So, yeah. Cool deal. Well, yeah. Like I said, so what's all the troopers been doing down there? Right? They don't know what they're doing either. That's what's crazy. No one knows. Right. Well, so y'all just hanging out here and eating dinner or what? Yeah? Right. So what was going on down there second in Boulder when the cops were backing up? What was all that about? No clue. You ain't got no answer, do you? Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'll get the camera out of here for you. Not sitting here on camera all the time. I'm just going to walk around. Y'all have a good night. They know nothing. They don't want to get an argument, do they? Cops giving food to people at 6 minutes. Cool, I'm glad.
Will, take the camera. Will! I need you to hold the camera so he can do the security. And I can't get a hold of Anthony. He's got to let go of the camera. We're going live right now. Hey guys, we're out here live in Tulsa. We just got hit with pepper bullets. We've got some people in the crowd, in the BLM Antifa crowd, that are trying to stop the violence, and then you have some that are pushing up, trying to, it looks like, instigate the violence. So police, it looks like, are backing up. They got the National Guard out of here, which is kind of interesting. I'm surprised they didn't utilize them.
They just randomly pepper sprayed people. Don't put that on.
Oh no, they said get out.
They randomly pepper sprayed people that was over here on the sidewalk.
I didn't see that. I was on that side. I was on that side, bro. I can't see everything.
Let him know he misreported this.
I can't see
Talking about
everything.
everybody was friendly. They shot some people on the sidewalk. Make sure he get there. Yeah, quit lying.
All right, so I guess over here they got people with pepper spray, but the police came up and said move, and they didn't move. Yeah, they said they didn't move, and so after they didn't move, the police shot the pepper bullets at them. So this is the situation right here in Tulsa, guys. We're gonna move up this way.
I would agree. But it's not used like the information. Once again, it's a different hand. When you give your information, whether it's just your name and address on your voter card, then the information is actually used. Your Facebook
So this
information,
guy right here,
Facebook
guys,
has it, but,
Emmanuel,
I mean, they're not just
is trying to calm it down. Come here, guys. I don't want to get too close to it, but Emmanuel with the these guys are actually working to keep the peace. Okay, we're gonna move over here, guys.
Get to the sidewalk.
Yep.
Which one was it, PB?
And we actually have people that are encircling, trying to keep the peace.
That's who they thought I was. That's some good shit. He thought I was.
And it's interesting that the guys. No, it's not. Yeah.
All right, Dangley, yeah, drop me a line on Discord.
Will.
Drop it on my news account.
How you doing, man?
Earlier by InfoWars.
Oh, nice.
It's on the cock account.
Yeah, good. Good. Infiltrate, brother. So the police are actually backing out of here now. They pulled into Will. Stay.
No,
They
I'll never
pulled
be
in. No.
You're right. They don't want me in there. Guilty.
They pulled in to allow National Guard to pull out. Now, Eric, I don't know if you want to add anything to that. What do you make of that with your security background?
I figured really, you're probably having two sets of command. You're going to have command for the president, his security team, and then you're going to have local security. So a lot of times that's what's happening. You're having a separation, and they're probably pulling him out. Yeah, stay on that side of the line. Stay on this side of the line. Yeah. So basically what you've got two separate sets of security. You're going to have a presidential security detail and then local, and that's probably the separation why they're pulling out. President's gone, and now you've got local handling local situations.
But it's interesting that they pulled in, dispersed, and then decided to back out.
They're going to allow them to peacefully protest. They're going to allow them to peacefully protest. At the moment that it gets unruly, then you'll see the force rise.
Okay. All right, guys, so if you're just joining us, we're in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Had a good rally. President Trump had a rally, went off without a hitch. Now we've got protesters marching in the streets. That so far has been fairly peaceful. There was pepper bullets that were shot. Will got hit with one. I got the residue up in my mouth. It was tough to breathe for a few minutes. What's really upsetting and frustrating is up here. Yeah, come here, Will, come up here. What's really upsetting and frustrating, what's up, buddy, is just the level of They're good. You got, what's up, buddy? Yeah. So, come up here. I want to get the high vantage. What's really disappointing is just the level of disrespect that you see for law enforcement of all colors. You've got black, white, brown, everybody in between. Watch your step in here. It drops off pretty fast. But you had some of the peacekeepers that were out here as well, trying to keep the peace. And then you have the instigators that are trying to start problems. And this is what you're seeing, that divide, the dichotomy between people that I don't know what just happened right there. Somebody is riding a bike, but they're backing up. Sorry about that. I'm not exactly sure. What's that? Okay, we're gonna jump down here real quick. You're actually gonna come down if you want to step in. Sorry. Do you want to stay? Do you want to stay here? Or do you want to move down there?
I got like fucking 12 hours of footage today. Email hippies4trump@gmail.com. Y'all can use any of it that y'all
Awesome, man. Hey, talk to me real quick as we're walking up here.
Okay.
So don't drop your stuff. So hippies for Trump. Now, I don't want to blow your cover right now, though.
No, it's cool. Yeah, it's all one word, just with the number 4, hippies for Trump.
So just so you guys know, there's everybody out here. You got blacks for Trump, Hispanics for Trump, all of them, hippies for Trump. You're the first hippies for Trump. What did you see? So you were live for 12 hours today. What did you get?
I was wearing my red, white, and blue. I was with, I actually had Greg Reese shoot me in the chest with the T-shirt cannon. I've been having my pro-American, anti-globalist, pro-Donald Trump flags all day. I'm here with a few other patriots. We're trying to dress like them. We want to catch them busting the windows. We want to catch the mayhem, and we're turning that shit in. We need these communist shitbags off of our streets.
Well, it's interesting because that is the unfortunate thing that keeps happening. These guys are causing violence, and they're hiding behind their masks, pretending, I guess, that they're afraid of COVID. But really, it's just so that they can cause violence. We need more of that, catching them, turning them in, and holding them accountable. What do you think about places like Seattle that are allowing just total lawlessness?
Yeah, it's really a shame, especially when you look into Raz. Raz, like the #1 ideal of capitalism. He got an $85,000 grant for a rap studio.
Right.
You know, he owns all these Airbnbs.
Right.
He's got the gold around his neck. They say they don't want a border. They put up a border. They got people with guns. You know, everything they claim they're for, they are showing and they're proving they are actually against. And so it's really sad that we allow somebody that's connected with foreign governments, Saudi Arabia, something like this, with the Middle East. Raz is connected financially with the Middle East.
Yeah, it is. It's ironic that they say they're against capitalism, yet he was made successful only because of capitalism.
Absolutely, yeah. Everything you see in the streets, all the hypocrisy, it's real, guys. It's real.
And the stupidity of it, you know, they're calling themselves an autonomous zone, but then 2 days later they're asking for more soy products and food to be sent in. The reality is socialism, communism kills. It kills everywhere it's tried, all around the world. It's never going to work because it incentivizes apathy. It never, ever, ever will work. And the sad part is we've got people here, Antifa, BAM, all these leftist groups that are pushing for this. Most of them have never traveled around the world. Most of them have never lived in any of these countries. And if they did for even one day, they would change their mind. They could not. This is what irritates me. You got these guys who are out saying America was never great. You try that in China. Try and go to China and have a sign that says China was never great. Or go to Venezuela and say Venezuela was never great. Or go to Cuba and say something negative about the Castros.
Was it Otto Warmbier that just took a flag in the communist North Korea and suffered brain injuries and came back dead? You know, a poster took a poster in the great communist utopia and came back brain dead and dead. Come on, guys, wake up, wake up.
God bless you, man. Hippies for Trump.
All the way, hippies for Trump, all one word with the #4. Check it out and email me. I'll get y'all the footage if y'all want it. Cut it up, chop it.
Awesome. All right, brother. Do you guys want to jump in? Let's have a conversation. So, our whole, hey, no, that's what, this is beautiful because we want to have the conversation. Right here. God bless you guys. So what do you think about what's going on, just in America in general? Why are you out? Are you from here in Tulsa?
Oklahoma City. Yes, sir. My brother resides here in Tulsa, played basketball here, went on to play NBA for 15 years, so I know Tulsa quite well, know the history quite well. Yes, sir.
And what do you think America needs? How do we fix the problems in this country and come back together?
I think America needs an honest dialogue, man. If we could just come to the table and stop the name calling and just come to the table and sit down and talk. But I think right now what America needs is we need an opportunity to just sit down and look how the rest of the world is viewing America, tearing herself apart from the inside because her citizens are having a disagreement with one another.
It's a shame.
It's a terrible shame. I mean, you look at places like China, you look at Saudi Arabia, you look at India, these places, man, we could care less what those people think about us, but right now, we're going through so much turmoil in this country, bro. I believe that they're laughing at us here in America. I mean, this is America. We're the greatest nation on the earth.
Amen, amen. So, I think everyone I know that I've spoke to looked at what happened, and that's unfortunate that we hear that. That's all we hear. But agrees that what happened to George Floyd was a terrible thing. It was murder. And it should never happen. But then what came out of that, the violence, the looting and rioting. I went to Minneapolis the next week and interviewed Flora's hair design. Flora has been in business for 40 years. Her and her son, both their businesses were destroyed for no reason. And she was asking the question, why is this, this doesn't solve anything. How do we hold the people accountable that are trying to destroy this? And then so we can have real dialogue, honest, respectful dialogue.
Until we can just be honest with one another in America, because I'm going to be honest with you, what I find so ironic is that most of these cases that take place in our country, that's not peaceful. When these men and women die at the hands of law enforcement, ain't nothing peaceful about that. This is terrible. It shouldn't even go on in our country. And yet, the very people who are committing these crimes are dictating to other people how they should protest.
Well, but I agree.
If someone killed my daughter, I'm not going to pray for the police that done that. I'm going to be very angry with them.
I'm with you, but most police-involved shootings are justified. Whether it's shooting a white person, a black person, a brown person, most of them, they're dealing with criminals that have made the choice to either pull out a gun or make the choice to advance. And so in those cases, this is the tough part. I've got many family and friends that are in law enforcement. And having never done the job, what I hear from them is until you've done that, until you're in that life or death, split-second decision, it's hard to talk about it. And the frustration that I have is I agree. Anyone that does it unjustly, any police officer, anyone else who murders anybody should be held accountable, and especially police officers, because they're in a position of power. They need to be held to the highest standard.
I agree.
But what we seem to do is lump them all together when the vast majority of officers are good people that love their country, that live in our communities, that are black, that are white, that are every color, every...
I'm a community activist here in Oklahoma City, have been for many years. I've worked with senators, I've worked with governors, I've worked with city council members, I work closely with Spring Lake Division in Oklahoma City. I know the police that you're talking about. Good people, hard-working people. And it doesn't matter to us what color they are. Unfortunately, Daniel Horsclough, I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce his name, he wasn't a good officer. He raped a woman 3 blocks from our home, bro. That's no excuse for that. But we didn't lump all officers as rapists when that happened. That was a single incident. Punish that man for his behavior and let's move on. But look at what's going on in our nation right now. We're tearing each other apart. People walking around here with T-shirts and hats and masks, and they're fighting one another. I mean, this is not America. This is not the America I want her to see.
I have a 9-year-old and a 3-year-old, and I want them to grow up in the greatest country in the world that I grew up in, and be proud to be in that, and not be worried to walk down the street. Whether this is the frustration. If you wear a MAGA hat in America today, you're worried that somebody's going to attack you, or if you're pulled over by the police.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know why you want to play stupid about it. You want to play stupid, dude. You make assumptions.
This protesters held their line, so the police retreated.
Piece of shit. I was going to hold my tongue until you had to
deal with the protesters. I'm not sure. Shit. But as it stands right now, both sides are on opposite sides. They have opened up the traffic on Lindbergh so that people could come by, probably as a deterrent to keep them out of the street. Most of them have been out of the street and on the side as you see them assembled as such. So please like, share, tag your friends and family in this video to help spread the awareness of what is going on in St. Louis and the entire metropolitan.
Bottom right is St. Louis.
Real STL News for the community.
Yeah.
Because we are the community. Peace.
That sounds like what I say. For the people.
Yeah, right there.
By the people. By the people. For the people. What's up, everybody? I'm back. I'm back. Oh man, don't like this.
She just frozen with fear.
Hey, he's couldn't help himself. He had to open his fucking mouth. He had to be a piece of shit. Be a piece of shit, buddy. Cops like you get good cops killed. That's right. Keep being that piece of shit. You look good on YouTube. Keep laughing about it. I'm glad you think it's funny. When one of these other cops gets shot and killed because of you and your mouth, I want to see you laughing then.
Oh boy. Okay. Welcome back, Landon. Thank you for welcoming me back. China shutting down local LGBTQ groups. Oh, let me think here. I am gonna be right back, guys. I'm sitting right here. I just sat back down.
No, he's opening his mouth and talking out of his ass. What he's doing. He thought I was you a while ago. Talking about carrying illegal guns, being a felon. That's exactly what he's talking about. He's being a piece of shit. Jackboot. Tyrant.
Thank you for that link.
No person is born better than any other person. Doesn't matter how much money you have. Doesn't matter where you were born. Doesn't matter how much stint on your ancestors got. That your life is what you make of it. It's the choices that you choose, the person that you want to be. Yesterday was.
I hope you get rid of that guy. That guy right there's a danger to all of you. That guy in that camo car. That guy's a danger for all of you. He's a trying piece of shit. He's gonna keep running his mouth, pissing people off. That's where good cops get killed. Right there. That guy right there's the reason. I'm having a great night.
And the reason that it is so frustrating for me.
He's going right there. He's just gonna circle the block. He's gonna pull back in. He just can't get enough of it. Fuck off and swallow our bullet. I hope you gentlemen know that cop right there is what gets y'all killed. That one right there. His attitude, the way he presents himself as law enforcement, is what gets you killed.
Our lives, our rights, as human beings. We're all human beings, bro. And I see so few of my own friends here standing beside me.
Shame on them.
But I have made so many new friends, so many amazing people these last 3 weeks. People that I know I never would have crossed lives with before. I never would have met before. And they have forever changed my life. And it is because we all decided to get together.
We have Tulsa on the left, and at this moment, I am unsure of this bottom right. I'm unsure of where this is.
Oh, he's gonna circle back around. Here he comes.
Seattle.
He can't resist himself. Oh, no, it's not him. Never mind. I take it back. It's not him.
But that's okay.
That car's white. No, he just went down the block.
It's okay
He took off.
to accept your flaws as long as you don't perpetuate them. That's a good thing. But no, it's ignorant. Choosing to ignore
If you guys will please forgive me.
common sense, that is not acceptable. So I said this a few times to those people that before, but I will remind you guys, this is a war of knowledge.
Thank you for being here, Tool.
Of wisdom, of truth and honesty. This is a war of education. We're not fighting this war with you guys, they are.
They're going.
We're not committing war crimes against our own citizens.
Bye-bye, piggies.
I've never killed anybody in my life.
They're all gone.
I have never
Pissed me off. Dude, look. I was gonna keep my mouth shut and walk the fuck away. And then he had to fucking open it, man. That pissed me off. God, that pissed me off. Huh?
And you know, we lost somebody yesterday. But that was after.
Oh, man, there's a lot of churches around here. Oh, man.
Now, what I do know about the church is the church on this side, the parking lot is on this side. And there was some other kind of parking lot.
You sure it ain't this one?
No, because they don't have the parking lot on that side.
Okay. Man.
I think that's too far.
So there's church right over there, too, the parking lot on this side, over where the vans are at. Was there any church vans in the parking lot or anything?
No, there was a few cars at all.
Man, I don't know.
And I parked there as the girl said, I go to church here, you can park here. I said, all right.
Right.
And I look over there and I don't remember those power lines.
Yeah, once you start getting over there, you start getting away from the downtown area.
Okay.
So, man, I wish I could help you. I'm from here, but I don't go to church. I couldn't tell you what the churches are or what they look like. I know you got about 3 blocks that way. There's some more churches over there that have playground. They have to be playgrounds over there. So, I mean, once you get from where we are that way, you don't have much more as far as downtown goes.
There's no church over there somewhere?
Not that I can recall. I can't say that for certain. I think right there's the last one you're looking at with the playground right there. All right, man. Yeah, not a problem. Happy Fuck the Cops Day. It's a Happy Fuck the Cops Day. It's every day, twice on Tuesday. Blue Lives Murder. Remember that. No justice, no peace. Fuck the police.
That's this guy? I don't know. That's not me saying it.
God, that guy pissed me off. Yeah, too.
I love it. I love the masks.
Couldn't keep his mouth shut,
That's
could he?
so cool.
They didn't do it the whole time. It was just kind of.
All right,
like
people, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll keep you live with it. I'm gonna go to Citizen Safety. They are watching my stream. They're over there watching while I go in the parking lot.
I had something to show
So, I'm gonna put y'all on Citizen Safety
I don't
and
know what the heck it was, but
you will go dark.
crap.
But they think it is okay to gas each and every one. How many of you have
Happy Folks Cops Day. All right, guys, I'm going back in the comments. I'm way back up in comments, so I'm reading and walking.
Dang it.
Oh, here, let me. It's got me.
No, I had something.
You sounded that way here also. What did I sound like? Yeah, he called me Cupcake. Yeah. He's real professional about everything, you know. Piece of shit.
That's not what I want. I had something. I've lost track of what it is now.
Happy fucking Cops Day, guys. Remember, no justice, no peace. Fuck the police.
I need to work on links. I'm getting links right now.
I see right now, which is really great. I appreciate you guys piggybacking off what he said as far as the other black brothers and sisters that are not with us right now here, that are at top currently. I want you guys to not only encourage people that may look like them, but also people that look like you to come out and join us as well for the fight that we're trying to get them to at least acknowledge us as the fact that they have messed up, acknowledge that they have treated us unfairly, and the fact that they couldn't even take a knee when they were at Capitol Hill with us. Some other cities in America did, regardless if they're doing it for political gain or not. The fact that they did it, and these police here chose not to, and they chose to hide. The captain kept communicating with the people in Capitol Hill. So bring the captain out to communicate with us. If they can communicate with us at some point, we can communicate with them here, but they choose not to. They choose not to. And so what I want you guys to do is enhance this crowd too. Tell your friends, tell more people, because the more we grow, the more they're going to hear us, the more they're going to understand that it's not okay to just treat us unfairly, not okay to act like, you know, it's taking a knee in solidarity with their fellow citizens in Seattle is the least they can do. The fact they couldn't do that, honestly, shows me a lot about their deep down character and what their commands and what they actually are following the police are. And I want you guys to bring that out of them and encourage everybody to do the same.
Their time is over, though. Their time is over.
We're trying to make change here because in Seattle, this movement we perceive with is change the rest of the nation. I mean, after you guys start thinking about the way Seattle has here in the city, other states follow. So what we decided to do here in Seattle, people like to follow the progressive patterns. And we got to keep that momentum going. Like I said, this last week, we made history. We got the police union kicked the fuck out of the Labor Council. If they don't know how to fucking act with their citizens, they treat us like we don't pay their pockets. And this police force is the most overpaid police force in the fucking country.
Cartel! They're a cartel!
I'm sorry, cartel members is the most overpaid cartel in the country. So, you know, this
Fucking mobsters.
ain't shit, and I'm gonna let you guys know that because they respond directly to my calls. One time when I was assaulted and performed mutual combat because of Seattle was one of the two people engaged don't want to press charges or nothing like that. I just wanted to make sure that no charges were filed against me. So of course I was detained and I was held. First they wanted to charge me, but I of course exercised my right to ask for a sergeant response, which is all I need to do. Whenever dealing with these pigs, make sure that their supervisors are present. Always ask for a sergeant response, and you pay the fucking taxes, so you have the right to do that. They didn't want to take me serious when I was dressed like a fucking square, you know, with the fucking button up and whatnot, nice pants, slacks and shit, you know, not like a citizen who doesn't pay taxes. So as I approached the officer, a complete calm white mannerism, which I know how to do really well because I'm half white, dude immediately said to me, get on the fucking hood, put your hands behind your back. Like, you don't even know what's going on. But that's your first response to colors. You guys, I mean, I play raw rap music because that's my genre of choice, and I mean, I know that that's good. So half of my complexion must really scare them away when we playing rap music. I didn't know that this cop was going to be scared just because I was letting them know that I'm the person who asked you guys to respond. So they don't give a fuck about it. And this is South Lake Union Land, and I'm very fortunate I'm blessed to come out of homelessness and make a long trade in prison. I mean, I went, you know, locked in the behavioral health program, and they also send you straight from school to prison. They get you prepared for that by segregating you from the rest of your classmates and showing you what life's going to be for the rest of your life and continue it. I was a victim of that, but now I have 3 daughters who showed me the worth of women, and I just had my first son, so I got to make sure that they don't have to experience the something that I went through. And as long as we have the 13th Amendment, which allows for slavery in our prison systems, because after these fucks lock you up, it's not over. They continue to strip you of your rights and freedoms and abuse you inside of the prison system. If you think these cops kill people, you should see how these fucking CEOs and correctional officers kill fucking inmates. Seriously, if you want to call the police for help inside of a fucking jail, good luck. Who the fuck you gonna write an infraction on when you're the fucking person that they need to say is what happened? And there's no outlet. You think that really, you don't get a fucking cell phone that often in prison to report the way that they do it. And you better hope you're not on a fucking list. You're a fucking officer. As long as the lions and their counters, they're gonna come out. So you gotta remember that. After we keep these folks from getting criminal
Fuck the police is all cops are bastards until something changes. I know there's good ones there, but those good ones need to drop their fucking batons and they need to stand with us against the bad ones. And until they do that, they are also bastards.
That is Louisville, Kentucky on the top right. Seattle at the bottom right. Seattle at the bottom left. And Tulsa, Oklahoma. Louisville, Kentucky at the top right. Seattle at the bottom right.
Oh, they're saying cuss words. Thanks, Destiny. My dad did a pretty good job too. They were both good. All lives can't matter till Black Lives Matter. It's kind of like you can't have 5 unless you got 5 ones. You know, if one of those ones is gone, you only got 4. You know, so all lives can't matter until Black Lives Matter. That's just math, really.
Oh no. Oh, it's delicious. Delicious.
Yeah. When Jesus comes, I would still absolutely say, fuck those racist ass police. And I would hope that God would stand up and say the same. I don't personally believe in God, but if that day ever came, that's the way I'd see it
Clearly.
going down.
10-4, Matt. Thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you for being here, Matt. Thank you, Bernie. Thank you so much. If we don't get it, shut it down.
What? Shut what down?
The country, I guess. All right, we have Seattle at the bottom and at the top right. So bottom left, bottom right, Seattle. Top right, Seattle. And the top left is Kentucky. Louisville. That's hilarious, Bernie. If you think you do, imagine how well I blend. Yeah, I mean, that's such a hard question for me to answer. Like, because I get it all the time, so it's like, I'm like, specifically, or, I don't know. Yeah, plenty. I wish I could answer that better. But I don't keep enough stored knowledge. As like, I don't keep enough, like... Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. Check this out. audio is coming from the bottom right.
Oh, wow. It's just the watch.
They look good.
It doesn't look great, but good. I'm mostly considered
No.
it's just.
They look good. Me too. It would probably get me onto a health kick, and then I would probably avoid it until I got on a health kick again. Enough, you know. Tell the difference. And your scale, babe, it's really. It's probably not, it shouldn't be measured in weight. You probably don't have very much weight to lose. It's inches. To me, it's thick, boy. You know, like I'm heavy.
That time I wasn't sniping, but switching to my battery. Battery's really low. But it's still bananas.
Alright, babe, I think, no offense, I thank you so much for the food. That was an awesome meatloaf. I better hurry up and get some coffee or it's going to drag my ass down. That tinnitus is going to kick in, you know? Not tinnitus. Whatever it's called. Makes you tryptophan, makes you sleepy. What, babe? I don't really know what it is. I just saw it on an episode of the Boondocks. All right, guys. Scotty, beam me in. Bloop, 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 bloop. Check that out, everybody. Laser engraved by Pelican State Armory. You can check out the video of this being engraved over on the Facebook page. And if you feel like it, you can head over to the video, click the video, and go over to their page, comment in the comment section, and let them know that I sent you. This is a little something that the guys over at Pelican State Armory and my wife did for Father's Day for me, and I am ecstatic about it. I'm trying to get it to focus. I can't seem to get it to focus. There it is. Anyway. In case of an emergency. But if you notice, this is like the light side, and that's like the dark side. Dark, light, whatever. Ah! I broke stuff. It's okay. I fixed it. Left my comment, Landon. What happened? I apologize. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the love. Thank you so much. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, thank you, Russ. It's a Father's Day present. It was a Father's Day present. And if you guys could go over to Pelican State Armory, their video is on Unspecified Podcast and Review on my Facebook page. Click the video, go over to their page, and tell them that Landon sent you. Or no. Tell them that Unspecified sent you. Unspecified. And thank you so much to everybody that did that. That was so awesome. There's a whole bunch of other people have already gone over there, and I'm very thankful for that, guys.
Yeah, I was running, so it might not be ideal. Hey, Courtney.
Angelia. Thank you so much, Russ. They did some awesome work over there. Do you have the bird's eye view of the Seattle shooting last night? Apparently there's a short video. Yes, 10-4 BJ. Give me a second.
Yeah, it won't get.
I just got that in my inbox, and I got to drag it over. I will have it up immediately. ASAP. ASAP as soon as possible. Oh, please forgive me, everyone. I'm so sorry about that. Oof. Oofta. Oofta. Oofta, oofta. Wow, thank you so much, everybody, for these links. Holy crap. Thank you to my link warriors. Warrior! Bear with me, everybody. I've got the video. Medic refused help.
That's what we're doing? You guys could be saving this man's life right now.
Hey, listen up. Look. So yesterday, they only had the southbound lane shut down, right? So today, they got both these motherfuckers shut down. Yeah. That means they obviously know we ain't fucking playing. That means they hear us. They hear us. We hear every day, they fucking hear us. You're gonna wait here. You guys are not afraid? There's no way. There's no way. You guys could be saving this man's life right now. But instead of doing that, you're gonna wait here.
JC.
You guys are not afraid?
Riot Buddies Unite.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they're not afraid to not save this man's life. There's no way. There's no way this could be happening. Are you guys kidding me? Are you kidding me?
This is what you guys are doing. You could be saving this man's life right now. This is what we're doing.
All right, guys, now bear with me because I got to couple that with the shooting footage. Now, bear in mind, this will be graphic content. I'm going to give you guys a couple of seconds at the very least. Warning, graphic content. This might be effed up. We might see somebody get put down. All right, so let's just, prepare yourself. I know most everybody is cool with it. They don't give a but some people, I like to give a fair warning. Thank you, James. Thank you. I'm going to get to that in just a sec. All right, guys. Graphic warning. Graphic warning. Here it comes.
I'll take the other one.
Shots fired in Chaz. Graphic warning, you might see somebody get took down.
Please move out of the way so we can get to the victim. All we're trying to do is get to the victim and provide them aid. Please allow us to get fire into the area to provide them aid.
They're trying to help. I love that chick with that sick-ass AR. No. They're trying to provide aid. But they're hated in the territory. They're not welcome. So it's this effed up thing. Why are they screaming at them? They're responding to a shooter and you're screaming?
This is exactly my point. So the cops are expected to try to help the civilians. They're expected to try to help people, but they're not allowed to defend themselves.
Put your fucking guns down!
Y'all just killed one of your own.
No, we don't know the situation. It could have been some crazed lunatic. They can barely hear you. There's no way they hear you.
Outside of the zone until they had the appropriate manpower to come into the zone. I don't know, but now you got another situation because you got the police who are now not necessarily surrounded, but there's definitely there's a lot of people out here.
I'll post these links for those who want them in the chat. Bear with me.
Move your cars. Go. Go. Follow on back our vehicles. Go, people. Go.
This is freaking madness. This is madness. Y'all want to know why I don't... Look, I'm not afraid of change, okay? This is madness. There is a peaceful transfer of power that is possible, but you got to work hard for it.
Get your vehicle and go. Go over the curb and out.
Bro, they showed up to help. I'm confused. I need to shut up. Clearly, I don't know what the hell's going on. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick.
Move! Move! Move out of the way! Move out of the way! Move out of the way!
Man, God bless these officers. I don't know how.
You want them out, but
The
then you don't wanna
mindset
let
it
them
takes to
leave.
continue in that kind of enemy territory.
I know.
Good on them, dude. They did a fantastic job to not turn on all of them. What a great job.
I appreciate it, kid.
I'm sorry, guys. Clearly I don't know what's going on, so forgive me. I don't know. Officers responded to Harbor View, and we're informed.
Oh wait, can you back up?
I'm trying.
Sorry.
That got me heated. I don't understand. I don't know why they were screaming.
Officers responded to Harbor View and were informed that one of the victims, a 19-year-old male, had died from injuries. The other victim, also a male, unknown age, remains in the hospital with life-threatening injuries. The suspect or suspects fled and are still at large. There's no description at this time. Homicide detectives responded and are conducting a thorough investigation despite the challenges presented by the circumstances.
Anyone with information about this shooting who may have video. Alright, well, that I guess was all we get to see of that, and then here is some fallout here.
You guys could be saving his life. You could be saving his life. You could be saving his life right now.
We've not gotten cleared to do it.
You could be saving his life.
See it over there.
You just throw out, see, in some ways, no, let me not say that. Chaz Chop as a whole, not what just happened, has shown me, because I was very anti-authoritarian, okay? Statist, I was very anti-statist, okay? I'm almost full-bore libertarian to where I just want little bitty government. And now I see all of these checks and shit that we have in place are there for a damn reason. They're not going in probably because they don't have the cops to protect them. Right. Why would they go into a lawless zone without their boys that they normally operate with? I don't know. All right, I'm going to shut up now. I don't know. That got me heated.
You could be saving his life, but you could be costing me mine. You know what I mean? Like...
Or they might... I mean, what if they take the truck? What if they... I mean... One more time. I didn't see anything graphic.
Maybe just do it down here so me and you can watch.
It must have happened on the field, I guess.
David McAtee. David McAtee. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Shields. Because they're responding to a shooter.
There you go. I'll take the other one.
Look, one of them's got like a piston-driven AR. It looks sick. It's so sick.
Please move out of the way so we can get to the victim. All we're trying to do is get to the victim and provide them aid. Please allow us to get fire into the area to provide them aid.
Why are they screaming now? Tensions are high. They're emotional because of the gunshots. I'm having trouble following. I might be just a little too simple-minded for the situation, I guess.
I mean, okay, I get it. Because CHOP is a police-free zone, so if the police go in there, then it's all just a facade. But it's still U.S. territory. You know what I mean? Like, I know that we're saying that it's not. I don't know. I guess I don't know where the legal lines between what they're saying is true and what's legally true is. What is this? Is that Air Force One?
I'm sorry. I was trying to catch up on the chat. Bear with me. Okay, we're going to get back to this. You see this female officer over on the left?
Yeah.
That's, I'm pretty sure I know the make and model of that AR. It's really, I'm jelly. I want it. Don, yeah. Individually, not class action. I agree. Sue the mayor. Personally, individually, not class action. They have to handle each court case. Should be ruined for the rest of their life. Should be in court. Keep your chaz. Sue the mayor. Where is the logic? Put your guns down and join. Why are you screaming that? Why are you screaming that?
Like they're like.
It's emotional, right? That's the only reason.
But they like, and I get that because most of the people here didn't do the shooting. It was just one or two.
Yeah, I know. I get that. I get that.
People. But
it could have just been one shooter. I don't have all the facts.
That's what I was saying. It could have just been one or two or possibly three people. I don't know.
I don't understand the logic of put your guns down and join. Why would these cops are
like they're here on duty?
Right? Why? They're not at all related, to the cause in any shape or fashion. In fact, they stated loudly over an intercom what they were here for.
Right.
Please move. Let us just get to the victim.
Right.
They're there to help. I'm confused and I'm emotional about it, so I'm going on tangents.
So it very well could be the Seattle police mustered their forces outside of the zone until they had the appropriate manpower to come into the zone. I don't know, but now you got another situation because you got the police who are now not necessarily surrounded, but there's definitely
What we do, Ken, just bear with me. I'm trying to figure this out. All right. Well, I'll drop the link to this in the description. No. The chat. I'm gonna drop a link to that video now. There you go. Over for YouTube, and here we go. And you guys can do your own research and let me know what you figure out and what am I missing, what am I not understanding here. I don't get it. Someone got shot and then police got surrounded, or they showed up too late, or what? I'm actually kind of lost on this one here. All right, now this one we're not even halfway through this one. Did we see this all the way through?
You could be saving his life. You could be saving his life right now. You could be saving his life.
Are you hearing that?
That's fireworks.
Okay. Yo, we're so lucky fireworks aren't banned right now. It's a little hot right now.
They almost should
We don't need confusion, and
Right.
I think because like my neighbor all year round, I'm not gonna talk negative. All year round, if you like to throw fireworks at your dog, dude, I'm not. Look, okay, that different strokes for different folks, but at 8, 9 in the morning on a Sunday, when I hear what sounds like 9mm, okay, or it's little M80 firecrackers, sound like outside, sounds like gunshots to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe that's just me. I'm not inexperienced with firearms. I'm very frequently at the range or around the corner, you know. But 8, 9 in the morning, all year round, dude.
No, granted, we're not saying every single day.
Not every single day.
It could be frustrating because our dogs don't like it. So, and they like their dogs. I don't think like it either, but they laugh. They think it's funny because the dogs, go crazy and.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. And different strokes for different folks, man. I have no idea. JC's like, why would you throw fireworks at a dog? I guess because it's a boomer, so no offense,
Because the dog barks at it, like it gets.
They run and hide. They get like, you know how some dogs get with a vacuum cleaner? It's like that on steroids.
Yeah, but then also like it's like they chase the.
But it pisses me off because it makes my dogs go crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Russ says that's animal abuse. I don't know the legalities on it. It certainly isn't. It's not right in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not right.
It's not right in my
opinion.
opinion.
Not right, but
that's me. I need to breathe. That got me heated. I don't know why. You know what? I get frustrated.
It's hypocrisy. We're expecting more from the cops than we're willing to give. Like, we're expecting more respect from the police than we are willing to give the police.
I don't want to see you ride around a parking garage. Why am I watching a parking garage right now? Working on links right now, everybody. Working on links. So animal abuse. No crusties, no cheese. Be sure to wash your feet. Excuse me. MLP says it's considered animal abuse.
It's not right. Yeah, no, it's not.
Throw a stick of... No, I can't do that, brother. Can't do that.
That's exactly right, Alyssa. That's exactly what that was. Whee! Mario Kart.
He did a good impersonation. It's me, Mario.
BJ, great question.
What was the question?
Was the Chaz shooting an outside or inside job? I've got no idea. I barely even saw it. Barely even saw it. Oh, Tiger, my man, thank you so much. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I need to blow my nose. I get frustrated when I can't breathe through my nose. That's how I calm down, and when my nose is stopped up, I'm breathing out my mouth. It's making me angry. I'm angry. Can I see that paper towel, please? I'm sorry, everybody. I got to blow my nose. Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we made it back.
Dude, that meatloaf was mean. Oh my gosh.
Safe. Sound.
Oh, better. So much better. Oh gosh.
It's been about 24 consistent days. 4 more days to go.
Oh, so much better. So much better. Maybe I'm gonna can you grab me something, the nasal decongestion? Because I need the DM, the Allegra DM, and because like I'm having basically an allergy attack. As weird as that sounds. Because I took my allergy medicine already, but like it's not saving me from a stopped up nose and itchy eyes, you know. Angelina says, nice tune. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm the worst host ever. It's the troubles of live streaming, you know. If I had commercials, I guess I'd be like, talk to you after this break. Doo-doo. But no commercials.
There usually is, Alyssa. I couldn't say for sure.
I'm going to cut your hair in the
morning. You know what? Let's go
You're
find
going to
out.
cut my hair? What is this? Thank you. Allergies. Andrew, you have no idea, brother. You have no freaking clue, man.
It's thick down here.
It,
our cars get painted with pollen.
Right,
literally.
right. You know, like I have a very dark blue, navy blue van, and I'm talking about.
It's green.
It's like
powdered green.
It's like bright yellow, and then, dude, I don't know, man. Do I have to explain my allergies? I don't have to explain my allergies. I'm extremely allergic to dust, pollen, and everything around me. I'm also allergic to bullshit, of which I deal with a lot of.
So much so.
That's just the one word allergies question mark allergies. That's how I read that though.
I know, but
so like context is so important. And hey, honey, it's almost bedtime. It is bedtime.
No, I don't think it was like my fingers. It was kind of like, is it allergies?
Try raw honey.
So like, there's a 30-second delay. So I think it was like, is it allergies?
I apologize. I sometimes I misread chats and anyway. I very much apologize, brother. Thank you for being here.
Anyway, all right, well.
Jenny says I'm allergic to a-holes.
Good seeing you.
What are y'all going to do other than lay her down? It's boo bedtime. Hardcore. Might be, we've been putting off, sometimes it's just tough
Looks like
cookie.
there is going to be an after party celebration. Want to join us? Jefferson Square Park, 6th and Jefferson, Louisville, Kentucky.
That there was
Celebrate
royalty
with us.
that would
Another
put their daughters in
successful
towers
market.
and leave them alone. I wonder how lovely that was.
I'm going to go ahead and sign off, everyone, and wish you all a good night. And
It's a joke.
see you tomorrow.
Notice there are no live feeds out of Tulsa. I have been looking. Does anybody have anything out of Tulsa? Thank you for that link, Candace. It broke. All right.
You battled a bartender. I didn't battle no bartender. They did. Oh, boy, there we go. Boy, got this on. Oh, damn. Get down. I just take it. Ooh. Damn, son. Bro, just let it. Damn, bro.
Dang, Angelia, you're fast. Holy crap. That girl's like lightning.
What's up? All right, bro.
I'm keeping a respectable distance, guys. I'm not that crazy. I'll go up to him and harass him either. But I def want to see what's up and what they're up to. Hi, guys.
Hello. You know, they just saying how they doing now, how they coming together, how they
Well, something happened in here. Some personal business, guys. Good to know, though. I mean, it's always better.
Seattle at the bottom right. Tulsa, Oklahoma at the top left. And then Seattle's also under this. Woo!
guys.
Guys,
I think I'm about ready to call it a
culture.
night.
We don't got
I'm
no
incredibly
police
tired.
out here.
Again, it's been,
We got no angry people out here.
at this point,
This is what healing looks like.
it's been
We got all ages.
16 hours of footage,
And everyone
a
just
10-hour
loves
drive
life.
in between, and only 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm gonna go rest up, guys. I love you all. See you soon.
We have Tulsa, Oklahoma on the left,
I'm gonna investigate where I'm going next.
Seattle on the right. No joke, Angelina. I do. I need vitamins. Babe, I need vitamins.
I love you guys. Thanks for being with me. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the equipment that's kept me safe. Thank you. Thank you for being amazing. We're only out here to tell the stories, guys, as they happen. We're only here to document history, not narrate. It's cool, man. You guys make sure to like and follow my page. I'm not done. I'm far from done. I mean, I haven't even taken a day off in 19 days now. There's been 8 hours of footage for 19 days, guys. We don't stop, man. We're restless. We're tireless. We're relentless. Guys, I'm Mexican as hell. But maybe she thought I was white. I mean, it's possible she thought I was white.
Autumn. Yes, this is live. Cheers.
See you guys soon.
Thank you, Matt.
Guys, we're here for the people. I'm here for you. I'm here to bring you into the conversation. Even if I've only slept 2 hours. I love you guys. I love you, fam. And for those of you that don't know, I always stick around a little bit because you guys are like my family. I like to see your goodnight messages. I like to see you guys say goodbye. I mean, I love you all. You all really make this worth it. You guys made me see the gap in media and the importance of the work that I do. And you guys keep fueling it, so thank you.
Why are people so afraid?
Thank you so much. I miss you all. I miss you too, guys. I miss Austin, man.
I just don't get it. Just don't get it. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Keisha. Yes, they are celebrating Juneteenth still. We had
Now we have Portland at the top left.
Well, I saw that it was a 3-day celebration. I didn't go out to anything on the 18th, but apparently it was the 18th, 19th, and 20th. I only knew of the 19th and 20th. But yeah, they're celebrating Juneteenth. But kind of like what that lady was saying, she was just talking about, people were telling me that this was protesting. It don't look like protesting to me. But maybe it was earlier. But either way, it's still, like, this is still what it could be like. Like I said, generations and races
Portland at the top left.
together. And the fact that there's other races out here celebrating Juneteenth in the first place is a big deal. It means they're wanting to listen.
Seattle on the right side.
I'm gonna go backward on the other side. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm gonna show this again. Taking a snapshot because it says an amazing group of people. I don't even know who did it. I just saw pictures of them doing it. Bro.
Thank you, Ingra.
Tulsa, Oklahoma at the bottom left. Portland at the top left. Yeah.
Of course, thank you, Melinda. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Like I said, I'm gonna keep this stream
Hey, Everett.
Short tonight because I have to wake up early in the morning for Father's Day.
Okay.
So I'm keeping it short tonight.
I guess I need to get some more mods over in Facebook. I don't know.
Actually, I'm not going to be involved in any of the protests tomorrow.
I'm not really able to mod myself.
Out here in Portland, there's Eric Greatwood. There's.
This will stop when winter kicks in. No joke.
When this is over. I'm not going to be live.
Shot of brown rum, honey, lemon tea does wonders. Oh snap!
But I appreciate everybody for supporting. Once I get back to
I need one of those. I don't have no tea. I don't have no lemon tea. I don't have no brown rum. Oh, okay, brown rum. So just like not clear rum. I got it. Okay, I get it. I get it. I need to get some, man. I'm under some allergy attack right now, man. I can't even breathe. My nose is stopped up. Love it, Jamie. I love it, brother. Try Claritin and Flonase. Golly. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay because the Sudafed's gonna kick in, right? And it's gonna make you clear
James,
up.
people have their. There's a lot of entrepreneurs in Portland, Oregon. Like I explained yesterday, Portland
it's harder to deal with my stress.
Because, for art. So
right, because I usually breathe through my nose, and that really helps. And I can't breathe through my nose, so I'm like, I feel like either I'm not getting enough air or something's happening. I don't know. I sound like a big old baby.
Having to go to work or whatever. So.
Oh. Oh crap! Did I miss a question from Chaz? Ryan's like, whiskey should help. I need that. I need that. I want the tiny raptors.
I know you're not like trolling.
Like I want one, Tiff. I want one to go on the little chicken coop, like on the net. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Marsha.
So that when you walk out, you can initially see it. But then when you go get over by the fire pit, and then you turn and look and kind of see the garden, I want one on that gate too. Kind of like it's a Jurassic Park. Like, I freaking love those helmets. They are not going to love them.
Thank you, George. Much appreciated.
I don't know, but if you can put a helmet on a chicken, you at least should for pictures for 5 minutes. How much are they a piece? Oh, okay, well that's expensive. But here's the thing though. But you could also have like little chicken football teams. And like throw watermelon at them.
You're already back home. You're so lame. I'm downtown, look. What?
Get local honey. Okay, 10-4. Local honey is a great source of antihistamine. Can I have a spoonful of honey, please? Oh, well then it should all start to help. Chickens' lives matter.
I'm good, man. Thank you. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I'm trying to be as consistent as I can. Just to show you guys what's going on every single day.
I agree, CJ.
And miss
Kim says a hot toddy.
So that's why I've been trying to be super consistent, but tomorrow I am going to have to take a personal day. I know a lot of you guys have been encouraging it for a while, so we'll finally get to make that happen. I keep walking in front of this projector, forgetting that they're trying to show a message.
I see you back.
I'm looking like a dick.
Oh, my belly.
Oh, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much.
Y'all, just so you know, with tomorrow being Father's Day, right? It's Saturday? Yeah. With tomorrow being Father's Day, Layden definitely won't be going live until after dark, if at all.
Hold up. I'm getting reports that chat is wild tonight.
What does the projection on the building say? It's hard to make out what it says, but it's a lot of the names that we've been, shouting is Trayvon Martin, Eric Garner, Sandra Bland. Plenty of names on there. There's some names up there at the top too. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's kind of blurred. This building is a little hard for the projector to, make sense of what's being shown.
Oh, damn it. This chair. I get frustrated when I can't breathe through my nose correctly. Very easily. I feel stuffy. Okay. Much better. You better not go back.
Thank you, Christy.
Everything is falling apart on me. It's okay. I'm not going to lose my cool. Everything's cool. I don't think you can, babe. I don't think you can.
I can't see Kimberly's comment, but I see you guys responding to it. What did Kimberly say? I hate how I can't see every comment coming in because you guys are commenting so much like consecutively one after another. So like, I can't see everybody's comments.
I can breathe through my nose a little bit. Also, local pollen. If you sprinkle on food, it builds up your immunity. Meg, that might be the most genius. Is that possible? Like, to find a way to start ingesting small amounts of local pollen to build immunity? I don't know how to source pollen. I guess go scrape it off of my car.
Yeah, it's a nice, a little bit more mellow, a little bit more peaceful.
Oh crap, I'm missing so much. Yes, you can buy local pollen. And Zach's like, LOL, local honey, Landon. Okay, so honey. I need more honey. More local honey would help my allergies. I had no freaking clue. All right, I'm going to the farmer's market. Whiskey and tobacco candle. Nice.
A whole different way. That's not how we're coming about it, and a lot of
Well,
people
thank
are
you.
having a hard time.
Well, thank you. It's got a really good kind of smell to it. No sugar, no tea. That's right. Right, man? No sugar, no tea. She will not drink unsweet tea. And my mama don't make sweet tea. She says my mama calls it sweet tea, but it ain't sweet tea. It ain't sweet.
But
16,000
I'm
or
just so proud of Tulsa
1,600?
because all eyes were here. I mean, literally one of the most hated men
this video had
in the world
3
was in our city, in the place that Black Wall Street happened, or the massacre happened.
Hey, Lisa. Bernie, don't do what? Don't do what?
Like, what have you noticed?
I don't think
Like,
that's for
tonight,
allergies,
this is what I
LOL.
see.
What?
You know, in other cities,
I'm so
not to- not to
confused.
throw
How you guys
shade,
are responding to
but in
comments
other
and I can't
cities,
see what they are.
buildings will be up in flames.
Whoa, Birdie's like, yo,
Yeah.
don't do that.
Oh,
Local
yeah.
pollen could cause
Thank you
anaphylaxis.
so much for
Like
the-
anaphylactic shock.
I don't know why you could never say the
No
word.
joke. I might like
I'll have to think about it.
need an EpiPen to come up out of that.
No, I keep forgetting what we changed it to.
I'll just stick to the honey. No jasmine, no tea.
Kimball was killing it then. Good shit.
Alright, Adam.
Kimball was
Sorry,
killing
Kid
it
Rose,
today
Adam
then.
was
Good
texting
shit.
me. I'm gonna go find him. He just pulled up. Sorry, guys.
Thank you, Charmaine. Yeah, that's crazy. 16K. Wow. A lot of people at the block party. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what's going on. If people are just, just going back to partying.
10-4, Birdie. I hear you loud
I don't know
there.
what's going on. Because this is like the second night in a row now that it's been a party instead of a protest. I'm not saying anything bad against it. I'm just saying I'm not sure exactly what the
Hi, Lisa.
we're doing anymore. So it's a little bit harder for me to use my influence to, help when I don't know what we're doing anymore. I also have been kind of distant from the group chats and stuff for a while because I've been super busy with, planning for our
If it doesn't leave a film on your teeth, it's not sweet. Oh my gosh. That's how Tiff likes it. No coffee, no cream. That sounds like a terrible thing to say. Oh, wow.
Thank you for tuning in.
CJ, who's there?
What's up, Judy?
James, what's got you feeling like that? Do you have any intel or anything? ZJ, that's hilarious, man. CJ said, knock, knock. I said, who's there? He said, it's me, CJ. I'll always be there for you. What do y'all think? I don't mind at all. It's It is I. What in the world is going on up in here?
Yeah, Sarah, I figured that already for yesterday. I figured it would be, people would be celebrating Juneteenth anyway. That's why I said nothing about it yesterday. But if it continues like every single day, then I don't really know how to really help. I mean, I can throw a fucking lit ass party. I know that for sure, but I don't really see me contributing my party scene to making these protest parties more lit. You know what I mean? But I'm not against it. Like I said, I'm not against it. I just don't really know how I can contribute anymore. Because I know my crowd isn't really, trying to see. Once it's time, I'm sure my crowd would love to see the parties. But right now, people are focused on trying to make change and trying to find change. And I know that if I go view these parties and show these parties on fucking live while these protests are going on, then there's not really much that I can do to help influence making those better.
I am so lost on both
If it's a party
chats.
that the people want, I can definitely do
Oh,
that
facepalm.
after these protests are over. But no, I understand celebrating Juneteenth. do that, most definitely. But
Thank you so much, everybody, for all smashing the like button, showing love,
we got this situation
sharing.
locked down
Thank
as
you so
well.
much, everybody. Wow. The pollen tolerance theory could hold some truth, but it may also give the opposite effect. Right. Shelly, no offense. I was pretty sure nobody in the chat have a problem with black people. Nobody's dogging black people up in here. You know what I'm saying? But you seem to be pretty lit upset, so I'll just mute you for now. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. But don't be coming up in here saying, has somebody been hating on black people that I don't know about? I figured if anybody would tell me, it would be Matt. Matt, is anybody hating on black people up in the chat? Can you let me know? Oh, yikes. Jenny, can you send it to me?
Cops were shooting at Andrew tonight. They were popping off on us downtown last night as well, out in Portland. I'm kind of upset that I missed the Tulsa trip, but I'm glad that I'm here as well. Getting some good scenes out here.
Hold up. Francis, please fill me in. Who's bullying who? I'm not trying to bully nobody.
Oh my God, I keep stepping in front of
I haven't seen nobody hating on black people in the chat.
I am terrible.
I know that the left can be pretty sensitive coming from the other side sometimes. No, because Matt sent me, somebody said something very, rude.
Listen, if I could just ask, I haven't been getting on as much because, like, honestly, I'm so racked out.
Ashley says it's just a troll.
And arguing with each other.
Look, we really do trying to.
I just don't like it. So, if y'all could just look, I don't want to impede on anybody's First Amendment. I don't. But at the same time, like, if you know something is gonna be not taken.
Yeah,
well,
man,
with
definitely.
everything
Anybody
on,
that
cut
is
some
like
slack and
out of
just-
some respect for Tiff and I or the channel, at least, like, don't go pushing people's buttons if they're coming over from the left. They're definitely gonna they're gonna be like, oh, yeah, this is a group of racists I found, and that's like, really not what we're about here at all. So, I don't know. Please, if y'all can, just don't, press people's buttons if unless they're inciting, problems. I don't know. I try not to control it. I thought I had.
But it's making it to where, like, we just started, when it first started, we were reading every chat and everything was cool, but now it's like, oh my gosh, I just don't want to argue. I'm so tired.
No one said one thing about.
Donnie Walker.
She came in calling us all racist.
Again, I'm blocking him. I just haven't seen his comments. I haven't seen any of his comments.
Crap. Jenny, thank you for the link. Okay, I hear you. It's just I see Francis saying,
Thank you, Fulton, bro.
calling us bullies, and I'm trying to figure out who is doing that and why are we being called bullies? Because I definitely don't want to be foster an environment for bullying.
And then on the other hand, listen, if you know that you're a little bit more sensitive, or if you know that you're like, try to just assume the best in people, okay? This is an open platform for people to share their opinions. That doesn't mean that we agree. That
I
doesn't
did
mean
see the
that
person
it's a blanket
say,
statement.
they were
I
like,
didn't see any. I haven't been here, so I have no clue what's talking about. I'm just saying, like, can we just?
they were like,
How are we gonna get along as a country if we can't even get along in chat?
Oh, chat rooms are notorious for being absolute war zones. All right, here we go. We have footage of the victim who was shot in the Chaz area, where people are not carrying guns, reported by. I mean, that's just what I heard.
You too. You gotta chill out too.
I can't breathe right now. Yes, Corey, we're doing calls tonight. Bear with me. Look here. Look, you know what, y'all, look. Message me if you need me in the chat. If there's a problem and my mods just aren't seeing it.
No, I like being active in church. We just need a day off, guys.
I know, Francis. I know, brother. I know. I know. I get you weren't calling me a bully. I just don't want my chat to be where we're effing with people because they're sensitive. You know what I mean? We're not going to reach them if we fuck with them. But then again, if you come over here from the left expecting all of us writers to, because first off, I'm not even on the right. Second off, you can't just be like, all right, we've all agreed the entire world is protesting, so we're right. We're in the right, and you are all racist and in the wrong. And if that's your position, you're going to have to get up out of here because that's not reality.
That's not the, like, for the most, like, everybody here is pretty open-minded. We all have nights, and we all, I gotta remember, too, we all, like, it comes in waves. Some nights it's exciting, some nights it's scary, some nights it's just angry, and then tiredness and the length that has lasted. So it's all wearing on all of us. There's a lot of love in the chat, and I'm sorry for sounding like a brat a minute ago. It takes a toll on me. But that's my own problems I gotta deal with. So.
Thank you, everybody. I apologize for sticking my nose in here. Well, hey, Donna. Haven't seen you in a while.
Because she was recovering. She had the surgery.
Goodness gracious.
All right. So anyway, I'm sorry. I'll.
How are you, Donna? Tiff and I are both exhausted. All right, guys. A graphic warning, just in case this is something terrible. I don't know. Just.
We do know that one person was killed last night. The one 19-year-old was killed, and another is in critical condition. So, chances are you will see somebody who's no longer with us.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. Love to you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Is my mom still on?
You are only coming through in waves. Me?
No, probably me, because I'm not close. It is something that has to change.
I can't even breathe right now. All right, here we go.
Show the truth of how it's really being handled.
All right. Respect.
They think we're just going to leave him here to die.
Google requires it to attach to a number, a legitimate number that already has a service.
Do you leave a guitar around here? Do you have a guitar anywhere? No.
They're going to take the guitar string, and use it. What the? Oh, I understand that.
You get back some water.
He feels like he's not here. He might be. That is not a video of the shooting. That is a medic training in Chaz, okay? Well, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Chop medics. That was not a shooting. I'm sorry.
That's what we're doing? You guys could be saving this man's life right now. But instead of doing that, you're gonna wait here. You guys are that afraid? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they're that afraid to not save this man's life. There's no way. There's no way this could be happening. Are you guys kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is what you guys are doing? You could be saving.
Thank you for being here, Ronald.
This is what we're doing? You guys could be saving his life. You could be saving his life. You could be saving his life right now.
We've not gotten cleared to do it.
You could be saving his life.
Say it over the radio.
Sir, please explain to me what's going on. He's dying. He needs your help. This is your job. Is this in your heart to do this?
I want to make sure that we have not been cleared to move into this.
You are clear. We're giving you the clear. We will make sure you're clear. We will make sure you're clear.
Okay, we have a number of citizens.
This is in your hearts. If he dies, it's on you guys. You could have saved his life. You could have. You guys could have. This is bullshit. And you know it, sir. What if that was your son up there right now? Would you want this to happen to your son?
We are still at...
oh man, this is amazing. This is what's happening in America right now. They're waiting to save this man's life.
You know what?
They're waiting to save this man's life. He's dying, bleeding out. If this was your son, you would bust through that crowd right now. But you're not, because it's a black life. This is fucking ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Are you guys kidding me? Are you guys kidding me right now? Okay, this is what we're doing. This is the type of shit that we're doing.
Active shooter, standard operating procedure. Police must clear the scene before they move in. Thank you, MLP. Thank you. That's why they're sitting there, just so you know. Standard procedure. That's why the police were moving in that other video. Starting to make a little bit more sense to me. They have to move in first and make sure it's clear for their medics to get in there. And their rescue, fire and rescue. It isn't because...
President of the union representing more than 1,000 of Seattle's police officers, Mike Salone, told Fox News that violence has now besieged the area known as CHOP and is no longer the summer of love, it's the summer of chaos.
It's just, I'm looking at CHOP right now, and I don't see that. This is from last night, everyone. I gotta be careful. They'll copyright me for playing. So I believe we have Portland. That's gonna be way too loud.
Sad. That was somebody's kid. You know what I mean? That kid went out there last night.
Good.
Thinking he was just going out to make a difference. And like,
Huh?
it's just sad.
I'm on Facebook, but they take my feed and put it on Woke, yeah. Soul Luna, but my Facebook is DeAndre Marquise right now. But you can still find me as Soul Luna. Okay, for sure. Thank you, you too.
EMS, emergency medical services can't even go in a house where a child or adult got hurt until the scene was cleared by law enforcement. That's just standard procedure.
The hell?
Aunt Jemima products are on sale. Let's
Hold on.
pay it forward and feed some protein. Hey, for real though, you might want to grab some Aunt Jemima if you don't have some already, because I don't know. I just feel like if they're gonna change it, it would be a collector's item to keep. You know, especially if you have like an old glass bottle that was the same shape as her or whatever. You know, like Tiff said. You guys are the best. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here.
I told you. Safety meeting sounds nice right now.
What?
What's the energy like down here? It's pretty chill.
Dang, though. Because these cops keep going. They keep pushing. They created a Chaz, and they took that thing down. And now, every night, they show up. What is this? The Portland Justice Center?
Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we need a vibe
Paw
check
Patrol
too
products,
right
too. Seen at 7-Eleven.
We need a
10-4.
vibe check in
We
here.
got confirmation Paw Patrol will not be removing Chase, and they're not
Safety
going
meeting. You already know, Andrew.
I only rejoice because my kids love that show, and Chase is my favorite character. So, I mean, I'm not trying to be any. I'm not trying to. I'm just. Come on now. I'm not gonna lie. Rubble's pretty cool too. My kids love that show. I love that show. Pop show. Pop show. I'll be there on the double. My daughter likes Sky. Tiff, we can't hear you. Tiff is taking a sabbatical. She's right here.
For those I didn't hear earlier, I am cutting this short tonight. I'm cutting the live short relatively soon. You know, because I have things I have to do in the morning. So I am going to be cutting it short, and also I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow the protest. If I do go live, it will be for, you know, some other reason. Maybe a Q&A, maybe, you know, like, I'm not sure exactly what I'll be going live for, what the reason will be, but there might be a possibility of me going live. If it is, then it's not going to be for the protest. I want to make sure that I'm with my son for Father's Day, so I appreciate you guys for understanding. There are some people in the comments who are, you know, of course not understanding, and that's fine, but, you know what I'm saying? It's not for you to understand if you don't, so I'm not worried about it. I know, Andrew, I heard. I saw a couple of your lives, but it kept cutting out for me, so I went about my own business how to get ready for the day, but I've been hearing that your live was crazy today, bro. I'm gonna have to call you and get caught up on what happened. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, guys. Sarah, thank you. Much appreciated. No, it's not even trolls. There was a supporter in here who had a problem with it. Someone who's been, you know, supposedly watching since the beginning.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and start taking calls. Let me just check and see. We're at 4 hours and 50 minutes.
Well, do you want to restart the stream?
great-grandson of Aunt Jemima angered by removal.
Yeah, I read that.
Really?
Yep.
Great-grandson of Aunt Jemima, actress angered by removal of character from products.
Us connected. I love Tracy's energy, and she knows what's important to get your morning started right.
This team knows how to get you ready. Cairo 7 News in the Morning. Weekdays, 4:30 to 7 a.m.
The great-grandson of Larnell Evans Sr., great-grandmother, Anna Harrington, portrayed the character. On June 17, Chicago-based Quaker Foods announced it would eliminate the Aunt Jemima's brand. The company's decision comes in... Wait. Oh, but... How are you helping Black Lives Matter by removing a matriarchal figure for black people from the... Okay. Anybody that can y'all shout out, was Aunt Jemima ever kind of racist to you guys? I don't remember it having any racist connotations, but please fill me in if I'm wrong. Was discovered by the company while she was cooking pancakes at the 1935 New York State Fair. She was hired to dress up in the Aunt Jemima character and toured North America promoting the brand. How was that racist? I just not understanding. Oh, I hope... I don't mean to sound racist for not getting it. I just don't understand what that was. Wouldn't that be a good thing? I thought that it would be good. No, she was actually a very successful woman.
Sarah Rasco, thank you so much. It's more than enough. Thank you so much, Sarah. You guys never have to feel like it's not enough. Any contribution is enough contribution. Even sharing is enough. Just liking is enough. Commenting
Ashley
is enough.
says no.
Viewing is enough. You know what I mean?
I don't know, but I'm white, so I just always thought it was great on pancakes. She was a slave in the 1800s. The real Aunt J.
I can't get the all crowns for lobsters out of my head now. I can't get it out of my head now.
Well, I apologize for not knowing. They're just destroying history. It isn't racist. Thank you. It isn't racist. Freedom of speech, question mark? You are also correct. I begged my mom to buy that syrup. It was the best ever. Anything else was fake, LOL. I don't know. I just knew the Quaker lady tripped me out on packaging, LOL.
Wow, it changed people's lives.
I don't want to be rude to anyone, but they know nothing about pancake syrup. Haha. There is only one true maple syrup. Sorry, everybody. All chops.
If somebody can explain it for me in the comments, what
That's actually a pretty catchy remix there. Oh, ish. Can someone tell the story? I feel like an ass now. What is the history again? Yeah, apparently I don't know the full story on it. But did I really need to know? I thought it was just good syrup. Are they gonna get rid of it? Damn. That's okay. I like Canadian maple syrup any damn way. No offense. I just have to go get a different kind of syrup. Thank you, Randy. Oh my, poor Lindsay. If you can be calm, you can totally make your voice heard. I don't like to censor anyone, but coming in saying that, making accusations that, oh, you must just be fucking with us for fun. I get it. I get it. Trolling is fun, but I'm just gonna have to mute you for right now.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, if you don't get it by now,
Maple syrup gang.
you're not gonna ever understand it.
I'm not gonna be taking my money to Quaker Oats though. You know, I don't know. I already buy enough cereal from them anyway. They don't need my damn syrup money. I'm gonna give that to Canada. I always like maple syrup any damn way. Log cabin or golden girl, golden griddle. Got maple trees in my yard. Matt, doesn't that mean that you can like you can tap a spigot into it and leave a bucket under it and it'll catch
No, it is kind Ingra. It is kind of my job to educate people. Being an independent streamer, I mean, it really isn't my job, but I do like to educate people on what's going on out here because people often get the wrong idea.
Nancy Green died a millionaire from the money she earned portraying the fictional Aunt Jemima in promotional settings. Yeah, Lynn, you're still here. What's wrong? Why do you feel like you're not here?
But at this point, I am a little bit tired of saying it over and over and over. If you don't understand it, then there's other resources where you can figure out.
Y'all just let me know if anything's like that. I'll try to hop in and mute them. I'm really not trying to create an echo chamber. I can't tell you how much respect I have for you for. Well, you're welcome, Will. I just thank you so much, everybody, for all the love. Anna.
Kevin, we don't have curfew here. We haven't had curfew for a month. It never was effective, so they stopped giving it to us.
Bernie, hop on Discord real quick, brother. But I have to preface you that you're going to have to take the mic because I don't really have very many points right now. I kind of need a mental break to breathe.
Steven, I don't understand your comment. Some of these comments, I don't understand if you're trying to grill me or if you're supporting me. But I never said that. Never once did I say that, what you just said, G. Yeah, Eric said he's not coming tonight. We'll be trading off. I think maybe he'll be going live tomorrow. If he does, you guys can go watch his stream because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow.
Hey, brother, what's up?
At least. His name is Eric
Hello?
Greatwood.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, brother, what's up? Just wanted to make sure everyone could hear you. Real quick, because everybody's going to be like, who is this? Who's on the phone? Who's on the phone? If you want to introduce yourself in whatever way you feel comfortable.
I'm one of the moderators. I'm Bernie fucking Sanders.
That would be over on YouTube.
I was known as Peace Provider as well, but I mean, in chat, I'm Bernie Sanders, so.
Well, Tiff has some interesting theories about what's going on in Chaz. It's just that we haven't really, and she's really been trying to search and find out more information. I know I told you I didn't have very much tonight, but I figured I'd have to preface it somehow so that you could take off.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I do have questions wrote down.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So this is one of those like politically charged questions, but it's just kind of like, hey, what do you think people will do about this? Not like what is your exact opinion, but like what else do you think people will react to this, or how else, rather? So the first one is Trump supporters armed and like being, outside the protests and all that kind of stuff, or Trump protesters, I guess, people protesting the Black Lives Matters movement, or individual demonstrations, if you will, versus the armed Black Lives Matter march that is supposed to be happening. What are your opinions on that?
My opinions on armed Trump supporters being outside the rally and whatnot. Are you asking mine or are you asking chat? I can throw chat up on the big screen.
Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, I'm asking you like what what is your view on it? Versus the Black Lives Matter people getting ready to do an armed demonstration as well.
Yeah, well, I say a lot that things begot things. Number one, unfortunately, man, I support their right to be armed. However, do I think it was a bad call? Yeah, I think it's a bad look. Stand your ground, go to the rally, sit on the sidewalk. This is kind of a time, in my opinion, it doesn't have to be popular. You don't have to like it. I'm subject to change. It's time for black people to have a voice, not for white people to go get in their face and argue and whatnot. And regardless of whether we disagree with them, it's just going to cause more frickin' division and fighting. And then you get your rednecks showing up. No offense to the rednecks, but like, you got the dude and his wife with the teeth and they're like, they're very inflammatory. They're ready for a fight. One dude got arrested, and I don't know, man. I think it's just a bad move, man. Let them have their voice. Let them speak. I do support their right to be armed. Do I think every single one of them should shoulder a damn AR and AK? No, man. I'm just saying, some sidearms politely carrying with a very non-offensive posture, but like,
not looking for trouble.
No, man. I don't like all this bickering and Karens versus the,
No, I get it. Like, some people are going there with their weapons, holding the attitude of like, when a problem breaks out.
Exactly. But you should
and those are the ones that kind of give it a bad.
This is gonna be one of the most statist things I've ever said here, but man, I felt comfortable with the police presence. I think it was well endowed. I think that there was enough security between the National Guard and I think there were state patrol, and I don't remember if there was any sheriffs, but there were definitely local municipalities, and it was thick, So I think that and even dudes in riot gear. So like, I think that they had security and how do I say this? I don't know how to say it. they were going to be able to handle
This
a
is
damn
like
problem.
outside the Trump rally? Is this
Outside
what
the
you're saying, or
Trump
just like
rally.
during protests?
Outside the Trump rally, and which is kind of a quasi. There, there was kind of a Jamie, yeah, you're right, brother. It's just mayhem right now. It's all confusion and. No, man, I don't think it was a good call. I do support their right to have arms and to bear them. I think you also got to be smart. You don't want to accidentally and make them think that you're like. I don't know. I'm.
Well, okay, and another point to add to that is also, like, regardless of your views on the president, you're still very near the president with weapons.
Whoa, yeah.
That adds tension from the get-go. It doesn't matter who you are. You have weapons and you are near the president. So, that's going to put the people who have the weapons on edge. It's going to put people supporting and protesting Trump outside the arena on edge.
Yeah.
And putting the security on edge because there are armed people outside and there are people disagreeing. And we are very close to the president.
Yeah, which is a big no.
So, and I absolutely support their right to be able to, have those arms with them.
Right.
I absolutely support. And I'm just pointing out the fact that it does.
I'm not trying to attack the Trump supporters, guys. I'm just saying, the dude with the MAGA hat in the Dodge Ram, effing with people, and then when they start effing back because his anger begot anger. Okay, he triggered a response with his attitude, leaning out his window all crazy, and then when they go to get violent, he's like. Hops out of his window with half of his fucking torso out with a baseball bat, like, that's dude, okay? This is not. People need mindset training, man. They don't know, like, this is just people acting off of what they've been told, Nobody's using their head.
Mm-hmm.
Not nobody.
It's a very emotionally tense time.
But you go ahead, man.
And emotions don't necessarily always coincide with rationality.
Is it too loud for everybody? I don't know if I have your volume up too loud. I don't want echoing and all that. Test, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay, I do have you up too loud. Sorry, everybody. Sorry to the earphone users. Let me know if you can't hear him. So about, it looks like there's a party under an overpass. That's kind of what the protest had turned into. Protest. I don't know what it is. I at this point I don't know anymore. Is it protesting? Because it really just looked like they had gone. There was a bunch of nice cars. There was, and I'm talking about Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nowhere near the stadium, in my opinion. I don't know Tulsa like that. It could be near. It just looked like it kind of turned into a party. There was, a DJ there. There were lights. It was, they had music going, a bunch of nice cars. Like a de facto.
We're just having a party. People just kind of having a party.
Yeah, just a block party. So, I mean, and that's best case scenario. Nobody's shooting at each other. No baseball bats.
Like, oh no, everybody's out here enjoying their time together.
Best case scenario,
God, why would we have? Who wants a sense of community? Jeez.
I think that there was a lot of great dialogue. A lot of people are opening their ears from both sides, and then there are those who are holding to the violent ends. You know what I'm trying to say by that? Like, I'm not very good at articulating myself right now. I'll have to shut up.
You're a little too involved in it.
Well, what it is that you have people that got their damn minds made up on the right, and you got people on the left that's got their damn minds made up.
Right, that's what I mean. Like, they're just kind of, they're too far in it.
Yeah, way too far in it, and they can't back themselves off, and they can't, be like, wait, let me hear this person out. No, they're screaming from the other side. They don't give a fuck what the other person has to say. They're like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, go get more money from Trump. Go get more money from. That's all that woman was repeating. And then the girl that was basically fighting from across the lane, she's like, you know, Black Lives Matter, and she's just like, you know, standing strong for her cause. It's just mindless. That's mindless.
If I could ask you a question, if you and Tiff ever get into an argument, does the screaming resolve the problem? Not saying that you do, but just does the screaming, the anger, the yelling, does that resolve the problem, or does the problem get resolved when you guys calm down and have a dialogue?
That's the only time is when, you know, if I've made an ass of myself, well, here in a few minutes I'm going to calm down and I'm going to be like, look, you know, and that's when the constructive part starts.
Exactly.
So
the radicalism from either side is just making the other side not want to listen. Because when you're in an argument with your spouse or a friend or whoever, you don't give a damn about what they're saying because you're yelling and they're yelling. You're just trying to make your point versus having a discussion.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel this way, and this is how I see it, and they're trying to do the same thing. So you start talking over each other. That's exactly right. And now what you got is it's exhausting. This is exhausting. Wait, solar eclipse. Okay. When is the solar eclipse?
Oh, we're having a solar eclipse?
No, well, Jake, Jake, what, babe? We just had one? Okay, well, I don't know anything about it. Forgive me. Oh, we got a link. Okay, my bad. I see now. I see. We got a link. Hold on.
I think there's supposed to be one passing through Ohio, and it's kind of close to me. I might go and take some pictures of it.
Holy crap. Jake, thank you so much for this link. All right, I'm going to throw it up on the screen. It's an... Oh, I can't say that. Annular? Oh, man, I'm so dumb. It's happening live right now. Wow, that is so cool, man. All right, well, go ahead, man. I don't want to get too far off. Oh, it's full. It's happening right now. Full eclipse.
Nice.
Nice. That is so cool. I'm so happy you sent that in. What does that mean, though? Like, because I do kind of fall into the hippy dippy stuff. Like this matters in some way, and I know a lot of people are like, ah, blah. But I feel like humans in general are very seasonal. And
okay, I'll tell you exactly what an eclipse means. Okay. It means those pesky firebenders don't have the power for 8 minutes. So we need some waterbenders to come in here and do the swooshy wooshies, and they'll take out the bad guys.
I wish my son could hear you right now. I'm gonna have to let Wyatt listen to this part. That is a great freaking doom break. Yes, indeed, Teresa. Thank you so much, Jake, man.
And I'll tell you one other thing. Why I like the waterbender more than the firebenders. Okay, can you bend Diet Coke as a waterbender? Let me answer that for you. The answer is yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So I found this problem, and I found a way to make jobs. People do not have enough Diet Coke. Okay? It's just, look at the numbers. It's plain fact. It's Diet Pepsi's everywhere. And we all know the Diet Pepsi tastes like crap. So you have waterbenders going around with kegs full of Diet Coke, and they just bend it up. And you pay them $15 an hour, which should be the new minimum wage. We're solving problems and creating jobs. This is how America should be run.
I think I'm dealing with echoing. I don't know what I did to make it echo.
How cool is that to see, though? Just solar eclipses. It is so wild.
Man, I tried to capture one that came over our city like 2 years ago. Anybody else drink La Croix? That's what I call it.
Absolutely.
La Croix. La Croix. And I like to drink it in a tulip glass.
I drink it out of the can, that way you get the extra TV static.
I'm so
fancy. You ever had flavored TV static?
Have I ever had
so good?
Flavored TV static?
Yeah, man, that's the lemon LaCroix, lemon flavored TV static.
I've got the lime right now. The cherry lime is...
There is definitely some of them that are, like, really bad.
Oh, it's echoing really bad, they say. Crap. Okay, I don't know what I did. How's that?
Hello, hello.
What are you vaping on tonight, brother?
I got some Red's Apple Ice Watermelon.
No way.
3 milligram because I'm on an RDA. If I go any higher, I'll die.
Are you an Office fan?
Yes and no.
Yes and no?
Like, it's... I can watch it, and it is funny, but I'm never like, oh, I'm gonna watch The Office.
It's kind of my, like go-to background.
Yeah, I get that.
Or if not that, then Parks and Rec.
Like podcast or something, if I'm just kind of like, oh, I want something on in the background, I'll have, like, who were the Canaanites, and, you know, that kind of stuff.
You know what? That's a really
Not
good
even
subject.
like in a biblical sense, but just like, who were the Canaanites? What did they do? What about the Phoenicians? Wow, there was an entire Phoenician empire. I didn't know that.
Yes. Why?
Like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's frightening. It's frightening on the one side.
Where are you saying that? Oh, that's that Shelly. All right. Wait, did they say they hate? All right. I'm sorry, Shelly. You're out of here. And band hammer. All right. I have officially pulled out the band hammer. You got to watch out because I get real itchy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, once I go there, now I'm like, all right, echo chamber time now. You know what I mean? I'm like...
God.
Oh my gosh, Julia Edwards, that's hilarious. Just saying, everything was fine until people started drinking that fruity seltzer beer. ain't no laws when you got the White Claws.
What is up with that trend? Every single, like, beer manufacturer now has a, like, bear claw. Like, jump. Is it like a jump on the bandwagon?
I don't know what the heck it is. I heard about it, I guess, about a year ago, and I've never tried one.
They're okay. Like, it's literally just like an alcoholic LaCroix.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it's vodka. It's not harsh where you take a sip and you're just like, oh my god, like, that has vodka in it, but they're good. They're good if you don't want a sweet drink, or if you don't want to drink beer or something. You know, you're just kind of like, oh, something that's flavored water. I don't know.
I guess I need to try it. Because in the gun community, it's, I guess, shameful. I watched the AK guy. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it. His name is Brandon Herrera.
Just a big meme. Like, it's a meme aimed at, like, lefties, because lefties drink, you know, like, 0 calories, soy, like all that kind of stuff.
Well, he does like gun meme review, kind of like PewDiePie used to do like meme review, and
okay.
And it's just it's probably not everyone here's thing, but I watch it, and he went to go hang out with the guys in San Antonio where they have the what's it called, the tank place, babe, where it's called Drive Tanks. It's a place where you can go, you can drive a tank, you can shoot a tank, you can run a tank through an RV, all this weird crap.
Is that place where they got the guys in the video where it's like, get out of the tank, you're not my dad?
I don't know.
Is it that place?
I don't know, but he was hanging out with them and like barbecuing with them at their place, and they turned him on the White Claw, and now he goes back to his home state to do his normal videos, and now he's like, it's his thing to kind of like have an alcoholic beverage while he goes through the meme review. And so it used to be like, because he's the AK guy, he's very Russian oriented, but not like a Russian bot or whatever. He's like, he carries like, he just has a love for Soviet firearms. I don't know why, but
it's his niche. Like my niche
communistic
is American World War II firearms.
Right, communistic firearms were maybe not the most beautiful, maybe not the no, damn it, they were like they functioned. And that's
they were extremely functional. That was the point of them.
But
most of the guys from the 1940s, can you still rack off 1,000 rounds on one today? Absolutely. What about a M1 Garand? I wouldn't.
Do what? I lost you at the end. You wouldn't what?
Oh, no, I was just saying, I wouldn't, pick up a Mosin Nagant, slam 1,000 rounds through it, you're fine.
Yeah.
But if you have a collector's, a collector's Garand.
Garand, yeah, it's a baby. Yeah, you baby it. Because, one in good condition right now, at least 2 years ago when I wanted one real bad, I was looking. They have a place up in Missouri or Michigan or something like that where you can build one out of World War II surplus, and I think the whole experience, they give you a rundown, they give you it comes with all this stuff. It's an entire experience, and you build a gun with an armor, and what do you call it's like a $2,000 experience. Either way, you can pay $2,000 to go have the experience, or you can order one for like $1,800. They're expensive, man. Mm-hmm. They're sought after.
Oh yeah, for sure. I want one. I really want one. And the thing is, to get one from the armory, which is like the easiest place to get one, you have to pass your marksman thing to get access to the United States Armory.
That's right.
You have to pass a certain cert with your marksman, and then you're allowed to buy from there. But even then, there's still $1,800 to $3,000 depending on
condition. Yeah. I'm actually quite partial to the Mosin Nagants, man. They're known as the shit stick. You can call it whatever you want, man. I'm getting way too liberal with my cussing, way too free. But yeah, man, my wifey got me a all original, not Chinese copy. It has the cross. No. It has the, what is it? Hammer and sickle stamped on it, which is a signia that says it was carried by the KGB, which I don't know, man. You don't have to like it. It's just really cool in my opinion. And it's dated to 1939. The date is in the serial number. And I don't know, man. I freaking love that thing. I've shot it one time, and it's a safe queen. But everyone hates on it. I've got everything for it. I've got the little leather pouch for the ammo clips, not magazines. There is a difference. And then I have it came with all that, and they're so affordable. They're so affordable.
My buddy, his grandpa got it actually. It is a legitimate Kark from the Nazi armory.
Holy F.
And it shoots 8 mil. The thing is crazy because it has the Nazi insignia on it with the screaming eagle.
No. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it is straight out of the German armory. That gun is worth it's worth a bit of money. It's worth a bit of money. I couldn't even put a price on it because I don't have it. That's like, wow, you have one of those in America.
Yeah.
It's not just in a museum somewhere.
Wow. Look, man, last time I went to the range, there's this guy. He's so well known. He has an FFL class 3, so he has a level 3 federal firearms license. He's allowed to have explosives and fully automatic weapons and stuff like that. And he has what is it called? Damn it, I know it as the Red Baron. It's a German fully automatic STG 44. Oh my! It's the granddaddy to the Automat Kalashnikova. Oh my!
I was about to say it's the grandpa of the AK-47.
Oh, I saw that thing, man. With all its scars and its wear and it's functional, it's fast. Oh my gosh, dude. I still have a hard on for that
My favorite
thing.
gun in Battlefield. I love using that thing.
And
my buddy that has that rifle, he also has a German Mauser, like the general pistol.
the broom, they call it the broom handle or something like that. I could be mistaken.
It's not a Wait, does he have a Mauser or a Luger? The Luger was.
Oh, my bad. Whoops. Yep. I am not proficient with World War II firearms. I do love military surplus, but I don't have like an active, like, my random access memory for World War II firearms is it's not extensive.
Gotcha.
What else? Oh my gosh, what was I thinking? Oh yeah. So in contrast to the birthday present where my wife got that little package deal with that Mosin Nagant, and it was the full battle rifle. So it's got like a 28-inch barrel. It's a long mother, and then it's got another 18 inches of because it has a foldable bayonet. There we go. And let's see, when I was younger, my grandfather gave to me, and my mom held on to it until I moved out, a British Royal Air Force bayonet. It's more like a sword. It really is kind of like a. I'll have to try and bring it on. It's in my safe. It's about that big. It's right here in this.
Really long bayonet that's meant for like somebody's on top of you. You don't just want to poke them. You want to fight them.
Yeah, and it's got a very thick spine, and it has the tang goes all the way through.
I know what you're talking about. It has like an 18-inch bayonet on it mounted underneath it.
Yeah. I need an infield. I believe it would go onto an infield. It has the lug, like it would be able to, but I don't have a British infield. I would love one though. Babe, can you write that down? I want an infield.
That's my pistol. It's modeled after the British High Power, which was just the British 1911. That's my first pistol, and that's actually the first gun I ever bought.
Oh, did I confuse the infield for a pistol?
No, I was just mentioning it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, we got Larry in Portland.
That was the British 1911 from World War II.
I don't want to.
It's the same guy that made the.
Same guy. Yeah, absolutely. And I heard that it was, preferred except for the slide bite. I heard it was really bad about slide bite. It would bite your little web in between your thumb and index finger. Now that's just what I heard.
I'm sure the original series has that nice beaver tail on.
But so did the 1911s, because their beaver tails weren't extensive. They didn't come out with a combat model, like the A2s and all that we have these days.
Night, Zach. Look, I don't want to.
This has a nice rack to it too. Like it's not overly aggressive. Like, safety's on. Like it's not overly aggressive. I thought it was gonna be way more just like clack bam. Just because it's an old model weapon, but no, it's really nice. It's the T-Sauce. I don't know if you ever heard of that brand.
Well, what I love about high power is the scallop front end. So like press checking made easy, but it should be single action, like a 1911, but more like improved. But what was it chambered in back then, or what is yours chambered in now?
Mine's chambered in a 9, but they were all 45 ACP.
So they wouldn't have been double stacked back in the day, would they? They probably would have still been like a stack.
No, they only hold 9 rounds, I want to say. 7 to 9 rounds.
Still beat the 1911. Good night, baby. The 1911 back then, I believe, only held 7. Maybe one in the chamber.
Yeah. Like I said, they were the same exact gun. It's just like one looked a little bit different because it belonged to the British military.
I need to get my hands on a high power. Mine's
a double stack magazine, and it's a 9. It holds 15 plus 1 with my big mag.
I have been dailying ever since all this popped off. A Gen 4 G17 chambered in 9. If I'm talking a whole bunch of gibberish, it's just a Glock 17 duty size. It's not like
that's the one that my buddy wants. I'm thinking about getting a SIG. I don't know which one yet for like a daily carry, just to have like something smaller.
And I'm
My
not.
dad has a couple. Nice.
I'm not trying to boast or be braggy. I've had 3. One with an RMR, and then one that could accept an RMR, and I've also had a P250, which was the predecessor to the P320. And I loved every single one of them. I'm telling you, I loved them. But for some reason, I don't know why, I traded it off or sold it for another reason, or I just couldn't hold on to them for some reason. I don't know what my problem is. I always, for some reason, when I feel the stress, because my personal aesthetic preference is for M&P. I like Smith & Wesson, and I like military and police models. And I've had multiple.
Oh, you should see these revolvers that we have. My grandfather was a officer back in the 70s, and we have real officer 357
Model 10,
revolvers.
something like that.
And they have that real short handle on them too.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the slang term for it is, but it's that real short handle.
I think it's called bird beak.
Is that what it is?
I could be mistaken. I'm not proficient with, like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they're badass. Like they're old.
I actually I have a I forget what year it's because I joined a page and they asked for the last 3 digits of the serial number to help me track down what year it was, and I believe it's a 1914. Could be wrong on that. I could be wrong on that. I could be remembering it wrong. It could be 1941, but so before I get on. And I picked it up, dude. You wouldn't believe. They saw no value in it. They saw it was a used revolver, and it came in from some old man that was trying to trade in. He traded in an old Colt, 38 snub-nosed detective, and he traded in Smith & Wesson Model 10, 1914 or 1941. I can't remember which one of those it was, but it's not 357. Strictly 38 special, not 38 special plus P, not 357, just 38 special. You know, with the metallurgy back then, they for certain models, if you were to consistently fire 357 through it or 38 special plus P, it would stretch the frame out and then make it, render it unsafe to fire eventually. So I picked them both up, man, and because they just saw, those guys, they're Glock dealers. You know what I mean? They sell SIG and Glock and the SIG P365 or they sell all the hot stuff. So these old revolvers, they saw no value in them, and I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you realize that Colt is who killed Al Capone. Like not Al Capone. He died of syphilis. Who did it kill? Oh, the guy that killed Kennedy was assassinated by a guy with a Colt detective, and I have that model. Like, I can hold it in my hand, and then and that's just effing awesome. And then the Model 10 that I have, well, that was standard issue M&P, military and police. If you were in the military up until 1911, because that's when they switched over to the 1911. Actually, they created the 1911. Was being designed in 1910 and 1909, and this was the standard. If you want to know why, we were fighting the Maori, I believe. Not the Maori, that's New Zealand. We were fighting some islanders that were chewing these leaves that would make them feel invincible and high. And they were. I don't know if it was that, but it very well may have been. But I think it was called cot leaves. And they felt invincible, and they were vicious, ruthless fighters. They were great at fighting, hand-to-hand combat. They knew the jungle, and our soldiers, Marines specifically, didn't. So the 38 Special was not stopping them, penetrating right through and through, and it had no stopping power, which is what bred the need for a 45 caliber in the field. And these were the Army stipulations. Let me see if you actually believe this, because I did a video on this on my YouTube channel. You guys can go check out the video. It's on this YouTube channel. It's just way down at the bottom.
So does the 1911 kind of have the same story as the Jeep? And just like, these are government specifications. Build something like this, and then
Yes.
whatever company it was just blew out of the water.
I am not positive about the Jeep Willys situation, but because I haven't done my research on it, but I did do my research. I had to brush
that's
up.
exactly what happened with the Jeep Willys.
Really?
I mean, it lost its bid at first. What was it? Bantam started making them, and then the government got worried because they couldn't up their production, so they went to Henry Ford and Willis Overland, and were like, "Hey, we like Willis's design, and Ford's going to produce it alongside you."
Well, listen.
So there are really Jeeps out there. The only difference is there's a little F stamped in every bolt that's on the Ford Jeeps.
Oh, no joke.
Yeah.
That's really awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there is Ford Jeeps out there.
Oh my gosh. I got some Jeep buddies. I got to tell that too. Oh man. But even though they were produced by Ford, they were still considered Willis or Willys.
It was Willys. It was his
design.
What is the word? Yeah, like it was his design. It was his copyright, kind of a thing.
Kind of like John Browning for us over on the Gun World.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's also like graphics cards. There's there's the 1070, but like a bunch of different companies make the 1070 graphics card.
Right.
And it's the same situation with the Jeep. It's like this is the military vehicle, but two companies are producing it based off the same design. So the ones from the Willis factories just didn't have the F on the bolt. The ones from the Ford plants did.
Shout out to everybody in the chat who served. Thank you to all the vets. Drop an F in the chat for all the vets, and to all the vets family in the chat. If you've got a son, daughter, brother, cousin, sister, uncle, take them for their service for me. Anyway, the 1911 man. This was what they said. This is what the Army said they needed. They said, "I need to stop a horse from 200 yards away, with one hand." That's how the 1911 was originally designed to be fired, was with one hand. So that sounds unbelievable to me. That doesn't sound real.
Right.
To stop a horse at 200 yards with a handgun.
2 football fields away.
2 football fields away with almost no sights. We're not talking about like what's it called, where tritium night sights with like like high vis and like I'm talking about like iron sights, buddy, like World War II. But man, I don't know, man. Our forefathers were some tough MFers, dude. They didn't have no air conditioning. You know what I'm saying? They was tough. They was tough.
Sounds like they needed dehumidifiers. It's not so bad without all the humidity.
Dude, is there like a clip of him talking about dehumidifiers?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Actual burn?
Yeah.
Or I don't know, probably.
Probably, yeah. Dude,
No,
it
it's
gets
just
me
I would
every
read one.
time. I'm a sucker for impressions, man. I'm gonna if you can do a halfway decent impression of almost anyone, I'm gonna start cracking up. I can't help it.
But no, that whole story of Jeep, like that is why I have one, and that's why I absolutely love them. It's just like they are the little engine that could. And all the infantry loved them just because they were just extremely versatile vehicles back then. Germans stole Jeeps and painted the Nazi insignia on them, leaving their Volkswagens just littered. They just left them because they knew Americans built better vehicles. It could carry like a half-ton cannon behind it, fully loaded, and just and all that kind of stuff. And it's always survive, I guess.
Yeah.
If that's not its mantra.
Yeah, and
it always survive.
I don't mean to get too silly.
Fight for its life, and it'll pull itself out, and like even the company does that.
You can find it on YouTube.
Bad years, AMC, Fiat.
Look, you can find it on YouTube, man. I have seen a Jeep with very minimal modification. Okay, you're not going to believe this, but I'm about to tell you something. It's on YouTube. All right? with some pipe for the exhaust and the air intake, okay? And I'm talking about like 20-foot pipe. I'm not joking. Drives it into a very clear pond, okay? And out the...
Dirt every day.
Huh?
Dirt every day.
Is that it? Is that them that did that?
Yeah. They put their... that has a 4BT in it, though.
A diesel. Okay, my bad. Still in a Jeep.
First video, tube sock, they put, what is it, quarter tons on it, and then they put 37s on it.
I love it, though.
And those 37s, they just take it to Moab.
I still love it.
And that has the 4-cylinder in it that everybody likes to crap all over. And that's what I have in my Jeep, too.
That's what my buddy had in his Jeep. And at the same time, I used to go mudding with a friend of mine that had a Jeep because he's the only guy that could stay with me. And I'm sorry to sound so braggy or boastful, but listen, okay, down here in the swamp, sometimes, some places and some fields, all of a sudden, what looked like grass turns into very deep water. You know what I'm saying? So over a certain...
Lake under some sod. I've been in that situation.
Over a certain weight, like we had dudes out there in big 2500s sink straight to the axle, and I mean, you almost need like construction equipment or whatever, you know, to come pull, like a damn tractor to come pull them out. And how
shovel, straps, and all that kind of stuff. Tie it to a tree, get it out of there.
I was in a single cab, short wheelbase. 1984. Before it was Nissan, it was a Datsun. It was a Datsun truck called 720. Okay, that was the number model of it. I had one. I got it from my uncle. I traded. He needed a car. I had a car, a sedan, and you know, family and whatnot. And it was his little, you know, go to work and toy truck. He had a roll cage in the bed. Let's see, he had spotlights up on the roll cage. He had a custom front bumper, diamond plate bumper made for the front bumper, and a custom steel bumper made for the back. And you know, redneck custom. It's not like from a shop. It's like, you know, it was redneck.
It's like, oh, Billy Bob put some steel tubing on it, and it's definitely strong enough. Trust him.
It was trustworthy. We could definitely trust it. But I tried to pull out one of those 2500s. My dumb ass. I didn't know what I was doing. This on one of those nights, okay, because we had 12.
You heard the song, let's go get this thing done.
Well, that's what my buddy Duck did, okay? And so Duck takes his little single cab Dodge Ram 2-wheel drive out into swamp marsh, okay, sink straight to the axle, okay? And then my light little single cab is just putting along. As long as I don't stop, I don't sink. So I just keep on floating. And then there's a Jeep out there.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
He's out there floating around, and so we try to go get on higher ground that is solid so that we can stop and start making phone calls so that we can start letting people know where we're at, because we can't even get close to him. We can't stop. If we stop, we sink too. So so we call, let's see, 12 people wind up coming to try to help my buddy, and 12 people got stuck, okay? And then eventually, here comes some dude in a Tundra with, no joke, a 12-inch lift, 6-inch body, 6-inch frame, okay? And like demon-sounding pipes, like bore wide open, you know, and it was like a 2012 Tundra. And dude, look, he come and pulled all 12 out. However, there was a neighborhood nearby that was scared to death of this random noise they're starting to hear. You know, this roaring monster truck. Do what?
I said, I think there's a bear outside.
It turned into a spectacle. People are starting to come find out where this loud-ass noise is, and, like, people are showing up, and then all of a sudden, here comes cops. Cops and, like, a special response RoboCop team with, like, military clothes, and on the front of one of their bulletproof vests, I'm not exaggerating, were these, like, karambit, like, raptor claw looking knives, like 2 of them on his, like, anyway, they were cool. They were kicking it with us. They wanted to start writing us up because technically we were trespassing on developmental land or something like that, like it was owned by somebody. But they were still being pretty cool about it. They were laughing at us more than anything, but they weren't like enforcing that we should be in trouble. Like, they knew that we were just young and dumb. However, that night I blew out the reverse gear, in that little truck because I tried to hook up to a damn 2500 that was sunk down to its axles, and I tried to pull it out in reverse, dumbass, and
Never pull in reverse.
never pull in reverse, man. I wish I'd have known that. But look, I kept driving that truck for like 2.5 years, and every time I'd come home, I'd overshoot my driveway and turn my wheel a certain way. No power steering, mind you. And and then I'd have to push that truck backwards into my driveway. Thank goodness the hill worked out for me. Anyway, that's just a little story.
Isn't that funny that those are like the best vehicles you'll ever own?
I miss that damn thing.
15 with all the air conditioning and this and that, blah blah blah. But that vehicle had some character.
And it was a tough little bastard. It didn't never fire. It didn't never quit. I mean, it was always there.
That's how I am with my Jeep. That's how I am with my Jeep. It is the little Jeep that could. This thing's been beaten up. It's gone through some dumb decisions with some other people that owned it before me, and I'm going through and making it right. And this vehicle will not quit on me.
Well, I had kids,
Stuff.
And then
and that's what I'm doing. Unemployment checks into. It's awesome. But,
I relented and got a damn minivan. Yes, I drive a minivan. It's a really cool minivan, though. I put a roof rack on it, and I put
Isn't that funny that now you're kind of a cliche with that, like the dad that had to sell his fun truck?
Yeah, no, I really did, though. Wait, go ahead.
I said, isn't it funny how life really does that, though?
Well, look, I will never forget that Datsun, and I'll hop on Facebook Marketplace, I'll hop on Craigslist. I'm looking around, and when I do find them, none of them were as tricked out as my uncle had his. And they're all stock, those trucks. Dude, you can't find one in 4x4. I can't find a Datsun 720 in 4x4. It breaks my heart that I sold that truck.
It's not a good 4Runner anymore. Like, you cannot find a good 4Runner.
I knew that this was going to happen. Like, this is kind of what I was afraid of when I sold that truck. I knew I'd never find another one anywhere near it like that.
All the little 4x4s got bought up. But here's the good thing. Okay, here's the good thing. Razors are starting to become, the thing to buy now. Like, when I go to my off-road park, 5 years ago, it was nothing but Jeeps. XJs, TJs, YJs, JKs.
But you're saying razors.
Nothing but side-by-side razors.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. I everywhere I go now, to any kind of I don't know what you would call it. You know, these areas. I don't know what you call it. Someone's yelling at me. What did I do? Hey, Lynn.
Ours is a off-road park.
Ours is technically a spillway. So, it's a runoff for the Mississippi, and it's controlled at the locks where it connects to the Mississippi River in the front. It's controlled by the Army Corps Engineers, or I probably said that wrong. Army Engineer Corps or Army Corps of Engineers, something like that. And they open it up, but it's kind of like it's a place where what we call counties. They're parishes here, where St. Charles and St. John meet, is the Ross Barnett Spillway. And I don't know if you guys know, and it's not really a worry for anybody that doesn't live near the Mississippi River, but
so it's like an ORV person. It's just like, hey, you can drive here, but it's not like a.
So long as it has more than 1,000 cc's, you can drive it there, or
here we have ORV trails where it's just is your vehicle 4-wheel drive? Okay, here's a sticker.
Love it. I love that. We don't it's just because some people get real brave out here, and we do have roads that will take you out. They will take you out far, and then guess what? Not enough room to turn around. Not enough room to turn around, and it's swamp on the left, and it's marsh on the right. I have been in the position. Cops wouldn't come. No one would come. There's no help. And so basically my options were leave the truck, because the tow truck wouldn't come. No one would come. And then eventually an off-duty cop with a what the hell did he have? I think it was just like a 2014 F250, F350. He finally came as a favor for someone else's dad. One of my buddies that was with me. Because I would have turned around when I had the chance, and I tried to, and they were like, no, let's keep going, let's keep going. And I was like, you know.
It's exactly when you don't keep going.
Right, I should have just been like, F that, dude. Because
My
it turned
dad got
into
me
a...
sticker for Christmas, and I get to put it right on the dash of my Jeep, and it's a little self-reminder. It's like an alert message you get from Windows, but it says, hey, dumbass, you have to drive this home, so be careful.
I love that. That is a great thing to keep in mind.
And it's going to be plastered right on my dash, like, I got you.
Oh, man, I love how we're not even talking about politics. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Hey, this is the break the people needed. I mean, we can get back into it. I got more of the questions, like, about this stuff. But just how good does it feel to just get away from it for a second?
Oh,
just
gosh.
Talk about trucks and fun stuff.
You have no idea. You have no idea. It is healthy. Oh my goodness.
Okay. I can get back into the questions. Okay, first question. Does the stress make me look fat?
Does it though? Really? I need to know this. I'm the one on camera. Does the stress make me look fat? I need to start doing my Christopher Walken voice. I don't know how to just commit though. Because if it's bad, oh my gosh, it's Cringe Fest 3000. Oh my gosh. Do a bad Christopher Walken impersonation and see how you feel about yourself.
I used to be able to do a really good Morgan Freeman, but I don't know how it would work anymore.
These days.
I've done it quite a long time. No, not even about that. Like, yes, I'm putting my voice in blackface. No.
I hope it's not that bad.
No, I just mean like my voice. I don't know if I can do it anymore.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't remember enough of any of his dialogues really to try. One of his dialogues that's coming to mind was from World.
See, I don't know if I can do it that good anymore.
Oh man. Yeah, no, dude. I don't know why I love it. I love impressions. I don't know what's the deal with that. I don't know. There's this dude I watched, like a Facebook kind of guy. I guess I'm kind of a Facebook kind of guy now. He would do these, like he would try to do Trump and Peaky Blinders and all kinds of stuff. Trump impersonations are hilarious, by the way.
Oh yeah, because they can either be like so spot on it's scary, or they're so just over the top it's cringy. But
like the Alec Baldwin on like SNL, where he's like he goes.
Any of the late night hosts, like they always do the It's like no.
It's gonna be huge.
You're doing an impersonation.
Yeah. Just saw the new Jeep pickups. What are your thoughts about the new Gladiator?
I think they're neat.
Neat?
I mean, yeah.
But are they $60,000 neat?
That's my point. It's
right.
Like I'm saying neat with an asterisk. Like,
but
are you gonna put a Hemi in it? No. Well then no, it's not worth $60K.
Right, but at the same time, they level that thing up with a Raptor. Like they're saying, like that's in par with a Raptor.
Hey, yeah. I mean, if you put a supercharger on it, maybe.
Holy F. That's sacrilege, man. You don't go for, well, I guess instant power is better than.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to turbo that truck.
Hell no.
You supercharge a truck like that.
This
power in, you hit the gas pedal.
I love the wine.
I want to do me in my Jeep eventually. Just because, I mean, it's still going to be Mopar, and it's not a 350 because everybody 350 swaps everything.
Yeah, they do.
Like, anytime somebody's like, oh, I got a Jeep with a V8 in it. Like, let me guess, you got a 350. How'd you know?
Like LS, like an LS 350 or like a LS 4.8 or 5.3, yeah. Yep. I unfortunately...
it's a great engine. You can get some amazing horsepower out of it, but you know, it's just kind of the meta at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Glock of the engine world.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like you'll find parts for them on the side of the road.
Like
they're great engines, but everybody has one.
it's not 2JZ. It's not like.
It's a Hemi, and people will be like, "Oh, that's interesting."
What I'm waiting for, here's $60,000 worth right here. Jeep Gladiator with a Hellcat.
They said they won't do that either.
What?
That is unsafe.
What?
It's like the reason they wouldn't put a Hellcat in a JK. You can have it done from a separate person.
And void all warranty.
They were actually, essentially, yes. You know, it's like you better have bought that vehicle, but don't think you're gonna get away with like, oh, I'm gonna spend $12,000 and get a Hellcat in here. No,
I'm the kind of guy.
It cost you $4,000 to put a Hellcat in a Jeep.
If I ever had Lamborghini money, I'm the kind of guy that would not have a Lamborghini. I would seek out like an old Challenger and resto mod, and not with an effing LS. Okay, I'm not a super Puritan about really much of anything. I'm not. I don't like, or purist, or whatever you call them. It doesn't have to be. If you've got something awesome, I can agree with you. It's awesome. Does it kind of shave off a little bit of wow whenever I find out that you've LS swapped, whatever? Okay. Yeah, it's like, aw, I mean, good job, and I'm sure it's super reliable now, but, you kind of took
the... For you, you've done the V8 swap, like you're a part of the club, but it's also just like...
Well, you've taken the soul out of it, in my opinion.
It's like getting vanilla ice cream. Like, somebody surprises you, and they're like, I got ice cream, and you're like, oh my god, what kind is it? It's vanilla, and you're just like...
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool.
Well, everybody does that,
like, not happy, but like, all right.
Right. Yeah. Oh, man, I hope everyone's not hating us. I'm just taking a doom break, everybody. This is just decompression. I'm sure the new...
All right, here's the new meta. 2J swap the world.
Yes, indeed. 2JZ swap the world.
You need to make 600 horsepower just by turning a dial. Okay.
Wait, he says... Lambo money. Here I come, M60 machine gun. No joke, man. No freaking joke. I actually, if I had my preference...
I would have to get the Browning.
Are you talking about like a BAR?
Yeah.
Yes. What were those chambered in? 30-06, and they were fully automatic? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Okay.
Just like the M1.
They were originally designed for anti-aircraft.
Yup.
And they were like, you know what?
Wait, this really good as anti-personnel.
They were like, you know what? Put this in the hands of a pissed-off 18-year-old. Send him over there. Put a pistol grip on it, put a stock on it, and get this over there.
How much does the gun weigh? Yes.
Yes. Dude, no, that BAR ain't no freaking joke.
The Pacific.
Wait, what?
The Pacific, it's like the sister series to Band of Brothers, but it's about them in the Pacific.
I don't think I have. I love Band of Brothers, though.
It's pretty decent. It's not like, oh my god, how Band of Brothers. But anyway, Shane from The Walking Dead is in that movie, and there's a scene, and he has, I'm pretty sure he has a bar. I think he has a bar, or he might actually have a belt-fed gun. But just that scene is awesome, because it's Okinawa, like the Battle of Okinawa. And it's late at night, and people start charging, and people start getting hit, and Shane's character gets all pissed off, and he unloads and kills like 60 dudes, and then he grabs it with his bare hands when it's like burning hot because he has to run and get ammo.
Oh my gosh.
It just made me think of that. That scene is just badass. And then he makes a handle for it out of a coat hanger, and he gets famous or whatever, and he tells all the new recruits, like, hey, this is a coat hanger. It's a very versatile tool. He said, do this. Don't burn the shit out of your hands.
Dude, I after the Punisher series, kind of low key loved Shane. Kind of hated him after Walking Dead, then kind of super loved him after the Punisher. Because
what was it, The Walking Dead, or was it Shane? Like,
that's all I remember him as is Shane. I don't know this guy's name. Was it The Walking Dead or was it Shane? Is what you're asking?
I'm kidding. The first 3 seasons of The Walking Dead were amazing.
They were, and then they realized that, oh, well, they'll just keep watching it regardless of what we do. So, you know.
And then, oh, geez, it's Negan for 3 seasons in a row. Like, huh? Nope, you lost my interest.
Now he's a good guy. Like, no, man, they're playing make believe, and if you continue on with that, so I was already done. And then I'm like, okay, no, I'm down for this next season. I'm giving it a try. I just love the idea of Hilltop, and I love the idea. I just love it all, man. I like Alexandria. I like the underground tunnels. I love all that stuff. But then Carl happened, and I was like, man, F you guys, dude. I totally get it. The kid, you know, he wants a normal life and all that, but I guarantee you he misses that show more than anything.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I did get out before it, tanked.
Yeah, I got out, but like once I saw that, man, I was like,
it's like a sorry, before.
No, go. I'm sorry.
There was like a spoof article that I saw. I can't remember where it was, but it was just like, twist in the end of the Walking Dead season finale shocks all 12 viewers who still see it.
Yeah, man, that's hilarious. I love that spoof little. Yeah, nah, man, I quit.
Scroll and you'll see those articles all the time, and it's just like the title of the article is the joke.
Right.
Those are.
Yeah, there goes my boy Carl over on Facebook. I just told him the other night. I don't know if you were here, but like me and Tiff have a whole thing ever since that happened to Rick when he was like all injured, and Carl had like left the house to go get chocolate pudding or whatever the hell he did, and he was like, Carl, and
so, that accent bleeding through a little too heavy.
A little bit, Andrew Jackson or something like that. That's his name. Either way, he, dude, that stuck with me and Tiff so hard years later, even to this freaking day, man. Like if I do it, Tiff will start doing it, and then I'll repeat her, and we'll have like a couple. I don't know. I don't want to exaggerate. We'll have like a little thing anytime that happens. If she'll hear me, if I'm like Carl. She'll start doing it in another room.
Was like make the hand finger gun thing. You point it at somebody's feet. You're just like, I'm gonna shoot you in the head. This revolver.
Yeah. And how about that though? Like let's do this with a python. You think that was standard issue before? Really? Come on, man. They did that for Soul. Come on, I don't believe that.
You know what? He's a sheriff in Atlanta, and it's the South. At least that's what the people in California think.
That's exactly right.
It's the dying, dirty South.
I mean, no matter.
Revolvers. He ain't running around with no Glocks like he's city boys.
Right, but then his partner Shane carried a Glock. So like, I mean, I don't know, man. But they needed a little flair, and they were looking for something with a little bit of that sexy quality to it. And the Pythons, the originals, definitely had that sexy quality. Not the new ones. I don't know if you know, but Colt they revamped and like redid the Python, and supposedly, dude, poor Colt, man, because they already like all they had left was a military contract for those M4s that they made. I think they lost that contract. They may have gained it back. I don't know at all, but they did try to revamp and like brush off the old Python. They redesigned it. It looks the same, kind of. They didn't really change all the aesthetics. There are some things that are, how do I say this? They were
like
modernized, but in a bad way. Whereas, like, yeah, I don't even really know how to explain it.
When they brought the Bronco back.
The Bronco?
We were all like, oh my God, we're so excited. And then they showed us the Bronco, and everybody was like, oh.
Did that really make a comeback? I haven't seen one. The Bronco's back?
I don't know if it got canceled, but the Bronco is a mom van. Yay!
Oh.
Same thing with the Trailblazer. New Trailblazer was coming out. Everybody was like, yes, finally, some competition for Jeep.
And it's a damn Traverse.
Yeah. Yay.
Yeah, it is. I saw one. I took my kids to a reptile show, and I saw one parked out, and it was like the rims were by Chevy, and they're black, and like that looked good. I was like, okay. And then I was like, what? That's the new Blazer. It's a damn Dodge Durango. I mean, I mean, what do you like?
Thank you for saying that. It is a Dodge Durango.
That's exactly what you did. And now you look at the back of a Chevy. I was watching at the protest in Tulsa yesterday. This chick was hooting and hollering on the roof of some black truck. And I was like, because all I had really of a view was a little bit of the bed, a little bit of the back door, a little bit of the side door, but mainly that third cab light over, like that overhead light in the back, third brake light on a truck. And I, in my mind, from that angle, for the first 10 minutes that we were watching that girl, I was convinced that is a Toyota Tundra, like a newer Toyota Tundra. Back up, nope, it's like a 2017, 2016, I don't know what year, Chevy Silverado. And I was like, what?
Dude, if you're a Chevy fan, stay with it. You know, I'm not here to trash on you and your taste, but like the Silverados, I hate these Silverados.
They certainly were not designed for the driver.
Old ones, I love them. I love old Silverados because that to me is a truck. The new ones, it's like needlessly big on the outside, and then you get inside of it and it's cramped.
Yeah.
And my other gripe is, you know, it's an electronic gas pedal. It's not cable driven. And that drives me nuts and regardless.
Yeah, can't stand that. Can't stand it.
Like my dad's Jeep, it has a hydro clutch in it.
Oh my gosh.
No hydro clutch for me.
Man, but you see, if they don't do that, then sensors won't go bad. Okay, and then you won't have to take it in, you know, because you don't know what you're doing. You need our computers. You got to come back here. You're going to have to take it to a Chevy dealership or somebody. Yeah, say that again? It's
built-in obsolescence.
Yeah, that's right. They do that, dude. Like, why is that not elite? Ah, man, damn it. I just miss my grandfather's day when
because people have sticks in Chevy.
My great-grandfather's time, they made things out of solid steel, okay, brass.
That stuff called metal?
Yeah, that stuff called metal. Yeah, exactly. And some of the stuff, man, from my great-grandfather and from my grandfather's time as a child and whatnot, and even my parents' time, man, some of their stuff still works. They still have it. They still use it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, because it's made out of that stuff called metal. The problem was it was getting too expensive to start treating steel to make sure it didn't rust, and then they were like, aluminum. Like, how about some thick aluminum?
Yeah. What is this now? Hold up. Trump signs Uruguay. Wait. I don't know how to say that. Uyghur Human Rights. UYGHUR. I don't know what that says. Human Rights Act into law. Trump signed a law sanctioning Chinese officials responsible for anti-Uyghur policies, even as allegations leaked that the U.S. president had encouraged China in the construction of detention camps. Oh, fap. You know, man. Well, I mean, come on. I don't understand what the Uyghur... What is that? Can somebody pronounce that? Oh, thank you, MLP. Pronounced Uyghurs. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't... And then Spyra says, I doubt it. And I don't know if he's... Okay, my bad, everybody. Damn. I don't know how to read everything. Uyghur. Uyghur. Okay. I don't get this.
Trump hereby bans e-girls.
Anastasia's like, Words are hard. China's concentration camps. Yeah, I don't like that. You know, I hate all of that.
Yeah, come on, China. Why do you have concentration camps? We only had like almost the same thing
For the Japanese.
with the Japanese in the 40s.
Yeah, during World War II.
We call those internment camps, okay? It's a better word.
Yeah. You see, it's all about how you name it, see? Because if they did name it, like, privatize your concentration camps and call it, like, you know, let Chuck E. Cheese run it. And, you know, then it's like, where are you going? Man, I got charged with this. I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese town, dude. Like, it's hard to really see that as scary if it, you know, I know that sounded really ridiculous. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Running on very little sleep. Not much brain
Oh,
power.
you have a point. You have a point.
I don't know what point I was really getting at. Sometimes the Ron Swanson in me slips out, and it's like, I think everything should be privatized. Put in a coin, look at a duck. Put in a coin, get on the swing. Put in a coin, look at a lake. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. My favorite shows are probably just propaganda.
I'm from a different side where I think a couple things need to be nationalized, but you know.
Like what, healthcare?
Those are yeah.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Water, it should be illegal. It should be illegal to charge for any kind of water. And I think that if
no, that's the thing that if it's tap water, they're not allowed to charge you. Like it's illegal if you're just like, I need a cup and some tap water.
I think that water is a human right. We need it. You know, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, you're dead.
A lot of the ways that places get around it is they're like, oh well, we only have filtered water.
That's cool, and you know, if you want to do that, we got to find a way for the community to come together and you know, fund it. I don't know. Taxing it is, I don't know, guys.
I live in Michigan. I know about water being a human right and that getting violated.
Yeah. What's up with Flint, man? Any update on that? Do you know anybody that's going on over there? Like, what's up with? Is the water still shit there? Sorry, damn it, I keep cussing.
Absolutely.
You're kidding me.
You know, this whole time, our governor has been, you know, like the hero of COVID. You still haven't dealt with Flint.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
You still haven't dealt with Flint. You are taking all these millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars in propping up all this, you know, anti-COVID this, do that, blah, 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 message boards, this and that. You're using up time and money that could be spent on fixing the water situation in Flint.
Surrounded over on YouTube says, over here they want us to collect water, even grant up to $1,000 for equipment. Can you please elaborate? Where are you exactly? You know, not to sound like, hey, where are you at? But like where is over here? Is that Canada? I'm gonna go for it. Water mainly for gardening, landscape, etc. Absolutely, dude. If you have, absolutely. I wholeheartedly believe in chickens and collecting your own rainwater and solar power. Tucson, what? Tucson, absolutely, yeah, dude. Like the desert.
Oh, for sure.
It's illegal in Canada. Okay, thank you, Francis. Yeah, man.
I love how that's like a thing. Like, how are you gonna enforce that? You could also just be like, oh yeah, I just kind of left a bucket outside.
They'll fine you, and until you can't pay, and then they'll jail you for it.
Because you
but not for collecting water. You're being jailed for not paying the fine. You see.
Yeah. Stupid.
Yeah.
You know, and it's along the same lines of like you have to pay to get your CPL. Why?
What is that?
Why? I went with federal background check to get the pistol in the first place. So you're telling me I now have to go through another background check.
Infringement.
That this time I have to pay $150 for.
Gun law's bad. Guns good.
To put a pistol that I already own in a holster underneath my shirt. I need a license for that.
Yeah, man, that's
So
how it
put a
is.
piece of metal under.
That's how it is here. You know.
That is so dumb. Like,
Yeah.
I bought the pistol. Let me do with it as I please.
What's the reasoning? It's legal to collect rainwater in my state. Tiff. Oh, thank goodness. Why? How do you enforce that? No, it's not. Oh, it's not. Legal with restrictions in my state. Okay. Well, okay.
You probably just can't bottle it and sell it. I think that's probably what it is.
Well, I don't want to do that anyway, It would be extremely efficient if I could set up a rain collectment system for my chickens, and then I wouldn't have to do anything but clean out algae.
But, like, just that situation about, you have to have a license to do a certain thing with the gun that you were already checked over for. Like, no.
Right.
No.
You already background checked me to have it,
Yeah.
Taylor, thank you so much for the update.
One thing I found was kind of weird when I went and bought my pistol. Like, not weird necessarily in a bad way, but weird as in, like, I was expecting this to take so much longer.
Yeah.
I went in, bought the pistol. Guy was like, "You got your license?" I said, "Yeah." I mean, I hadn't bought the pistol yet. Obviously they have to do the check before you buy it. But he's like, "You got your license?" Said, "Yep." He went, scanned it, and he was like, "All right, wait about 15 minutes for the test results to get back, whatever, to us." And, okay, whatever, peruse around, looking at some rifles and all this kind of stuff and whatever. 15 minutes later, okay, like, here's your pistol.
Hold up.
Bye.
MLP, you are freaking killing it with the knowledge. Louisiana rainwater collection is legal, but state statutes require covers for large collection tanks, cisterns.
Oh yeah, that way, like, bug pesticides.
Exactly. So, like, you're saying I can't use a pool. Got it.
Right.
Yeah, I get it. But also in our state we suffer from fucking the state bird, and no, it's not the pelican, it's the mosquito. And ours are not necessarily like Alaskan mosquitoes. Wait, some homeowners associations bar veggie gardens? Thank good. See, I can't stand a homeowners association. Me,
We all have to look prim, proper, and white as shit, okay? Your grass is not allowed to be above 3.5 inches. It must be Kentucky bluegrass.
I get that it looks trashy, but what if what I do is a job that's online or something that requires me to work at night, okay? And it's very difficult for me, so like...
Well, then you shouldn't live here.
Yeah, exactly, and you're right, and I won't. And I had a very wise man tell me, and he was a kind of a shotgun preacher, and he was like, as far as like your Second Amendment goes, if you go somewhere and they have like the sign that says no guns
I gotta
here.
interrupt real quick. There's somebody in chat. It's Wild Bill. He says, "Have you ever needed to use your gun?" I don't know if you're asking that in like a satirical way, but my answer to that question is no, and I hope I never have to.
Yeah, I would have to say the same thing. Give me a second. Have I ever had to use it? I've had 2 occasions on which I've had to use a gun, and didn't have to kill anyone, and didn't come to that. I had law enforcement with me. I was working security. I was armed. The officers that showed up, they very often would come by and check on me and just make sure everything was cool. In the shopping complex in a very bad part of town in Jackson, Mississippi, there was like this shopping complex that had like rinky-dink ass stores, rinky-dink stores, and like a bar on one end of the shopping complex, like a pub, and on the other side was a dance club, and then on the very end was a place that you could drop your kids off at like late night. It was like a kids place for ages like, I don't know, 8 to friggin' 17, I guess, where you could so the people from the community would drop their kids off at that place, where they had like games and Xboxes and foam pit, and like, it's like a club for kids, and then the parents would go. Well, riots would start every now and then, Sometimes do what?
I said kid friendly.
Yeah, well, the kids would join in, which would make it a very hairy situation. A couple of times, there was a gunfight on my shift where there was property damage incurred. No one was hurt, and if they were hurt, they fled the scene and they handled it elsewhere. And so on 2 occasions, I had to use a weapon where the officers were like, "Are you gonna pull that out?" Like saying, like, "Pull your fucking gun out." You know what I mean? And whenever a group of officers are telling the security guard to pull the gun out, I did. So, it didn't have to shoot anyone, thankfully. Australian. Okay, very good. Glad to have you here, Wild Bill. A lot of negative gun propaganda. They do want you to be afraid. They do want you to think that, oh, that's just the worst thing and you don't need it. Whereas, like in our case here in America, with kind of a quasi-collapse in normal, we're dealing with civil unrest in some areas. So I'm very thankful that our country still has the Second Amendment and that we, weren't forced to give up our weapons or anything. When you have...
their right to hold a gun over 40 years, I think that is disgusting.
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. Any infringement at all on someone's ability to choose what equalizer will protect them. See, where we really need to get into it is the single mothers that may not weigh 80 pounds soaking wet, dealing with an abusive ex-husband or maybe a stalker. She deserves to have a 38 snub nose, okay? That way, it doesn't matter talent, size, skill, technique, whatever this guy might do, that gun will equalize the situation, and she can stop and I don't know why there's, I do know why. An unarmed populace is easier to control, manipulate, and take advantage of. You can't stand up and do anything if they decide to become extremely tyrannical. If you look around, you might notice some things that are a little out of control as far as legislation, especially in Australia. And I'm not trying to hate on Australians. I love Australians. I love the bush. I love Melbourne. I love especially Sydney. I'd love to go. It's just I completely disagree with them. The pictures of all the guns and the trucks from Australia when they confiscated them or buyback. You can call it a buyback.
Go with the roller and all that stuff.
Hate it. Can't stand it. I'm sorry that happened to you guys. It really sucks.
That kind of like when I see that stuff, and everybody's allowed to have a different opinion, that makes me nervous. Just as much as a room full of guns, people holding guns and all that, that makes me nervous. Yeah.
Kim over on Facebook says that would be me.
What's that?
Kim over on Facebook says that would be me. That's why I have a gun. And thank you so much for saying that, Kim, because, sometimes it can kind of feel like I'm the crazy Alex Jones dude, and I'm not trying to be. I just fundamentally believe that it's necessary for the security of not only a free state, but for a free household to be protected from abusive villains or, you can't impose your will on me if I have teeth.
That's such a hard thing to explain to other people from other nations, America's so fucking big. Like, there's so many people here. To whereas, you go to another country, yes, they have a population of 20-something odd million. Their government probably has a much better handle on situations and such because it's probably a lot easier to manage a smaller number of a population. But then you come to a place like America that is, essentially one country short of being an entire continent. We're one country short of being an entire continent. That's how big the United States is. Put that in perspective. There's not always going to be officers or somebody to help. This place is so damn big and diverse, you need to be able to protect yourself. And I'm not even talking about just going into a city kind of a deal.
Here,
There's places down south that, you don't go there. because they don't take too kindly to outsiders or some something or other, and you need to be able to protect yourself.
Picture of nail-studded clubs used by Chinese forces in deadly Himalayan skirmish spark outrage in India.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
MLP, you are absolutely killing it. Thank you so much to everybody, all the mods, all the Link Warriors. Thank you so much. But golly, if anyone can get me some footage of China.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting.
No. I keep interrupting you. I want you to take it away. I want footage though of because whether you like it or not, dude, China is tyrannical, and their protests, especially in Hong Kong, where they're like, we need the Second Amendment. You know what I mean? They're like, and they're out there going up against the state.
You're right. I'm stupid. I forgot about Mexico.
More than one country, Bernie. Oh yeah. Oops. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah.
You're right. Here I am talking out of my ass.
That's okay, man. It's late, bro. Things are still calm in Portland. Let me check on Seattle. Yeah, the streets are clear in Seattle. This is kind of what I figured. And I'm not disappointed. I know that a lot of people, it's like a car wreck. You know, you kind of want to see, but at the same time, you wish it wasn't happening. But I'm
morbid curiosity.
Yeah, and I'm thankful. I'm actually truly thank the precedence that it would set for there to start to be blood in the streets, because when the war starts, you understand, it will not stop until one side is defeated.
And you think the last Civil War was bloody?
Right. Yeah.
Bitch, please.
I don't want my country to be under tyrannical martial law or to tear itself apart. I don't want to.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting at. If you think the Civil War was bloody, bitch, please.
My brother lives over an hour away from me. Wants to come home. I'm sorry, everybody. Sometimes I read chat. I feel like I'm eavesdropping whenever it's the context is. I'll shut up. I don't mean to eavesdrop. Sometimes I'll start reading and it's like, oh, you're responding to someone else. My bad. Oh, and happy Father's Day. It is officially Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all those men out there who have children. Congratulations. You have made it another lapse around the sun as a father. But I guess, you know, we celebrate that regardless. It could be your birthday, whatever. Happy birthday to whoever's birthday it is. I think it's somebody's birthday out there. Happy birthday to you. I'm going to ring the gong for you. Wait. Close your ears, everybody. This is going to hurt. I got a pin. And I got a gong. All right. That was weird, and I wish I hadn't done it, but I did, so here we go. I want an actual gong, by the way. I like the frying pan of death here. That's what Anastasia called it. In Louisiana, stealing an alligator could land a person in jail for up to 10 years. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better have a tag. You better have a tag for an alligator down here.
Deer up here.
Thank you, Ryan, brother. Thank you, my man.
Get caught with a deer without a tag on it or something like that up here in Michigan. DNR is going to have a fun conversation with you.
Yeah. They're both hunted and protected, and they're hunted for conservation's for conservation's sake. And I know that sounds weird, but that's how we regulate the population so that the water isn't just full of meat-eating, amphibians.
And we do the same thing up here with the deer.
Yeah.
The deer population is so wild.
Man, I gotta come up to your neck of the woods for deer hunting, dude.
It's so, oh my god, dude. I live in a small town, and you go through cornfields and forests and cornfields and forests and cornfields and forest out here.
Dude, that's the best.
And just deer. Just deer.
Can I ask you something on kind of an unrelated note? You said cornfield. So, like, I assume y'all have those massive cornfields. So, like, okay, honestly.
Across the street from me is about a mile
of
just field of wheat. They got hay out there right now. And they just tilled it all up and they put it in bales and everything. So it just...
Deer Haven. Deer Haven, man. They love that baled up hay.
Mm-hmm.
But listen,
it's gonna get real bad because everybody's doing their first cut of hay right now. So all the deer are gonna be, running right in the damn road.
well, listen, man. Do like whenever you may be driving by and passing, or if like you have any friends or family that have like surrounded by cornfields, does like signs ever come to mind?
Signs.
Yeah.
As in like children of the corn or something
No,
like that.
no signs like Mel Gibson, M. Night Shyamalan,
Oh no, I don't even pay attention to it just because I've lived here for so damn long.
completely desensitized.
My relatives that are from Pennsylvania, they live in the city, and every time they come out here, they're like, "It feels like we're in a damn Children of the Corn movie or some blah 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 or whatever." And I'm like, no, that's just peaceful to me.
That's right, Anastasia. That's right. However, Anastasia, they do, at least in New Orleans City Park, okay, they have an annual tournament, fishing tournament in the city park, and it's highly regulated, okay? There are people out there that work for the city who are watching everything, and it's more of a competition, but just to keep the fish population in check. They do it may even be biannually. A buddy of mine goes to that tournament and has won big bucks.
That's one thing that we're dealing with here is overfishing.
Overfishing.
Not enough fish.
Not enough fish. Okay.
Not enough. I remember when I was little, you could literally just go out to wherever there was water and just throw out a lure and just bam, bass every time. And now it's just, nope, maybe.
Renee has a link. Is this Adam Castillo? Renee, thank you for the link. I'm trying to pull it up right now. Yeah, it's Castillo. I have a screenshot from Adam Mercado. It's just because I've been following the dude for like a month, and I never have seen his face. He's really great at never showing his face. And I caught a look at his face. Dude doesn't look anything like his voice. If you ever do that, like, especially in our dealings with like live streams and whatnot, like for my viewers, I don't have a face for most of you guys. Like some of you have profile pictures and like, but I'm not like looking at y'all profile pictures. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I don't know. It was odd for me to see his face. I was like, what? I thought you sound younger. You know what I mean? He looks a little bit older than he sounds.
Yeah, gotcha.
That was probably awkward, but whatever. No, Anastasia, you absolutely don't have to. It's like if you're ever free or bored, you know what I mean? And I don't even have a direction. It could be like a quacking or... Mr. Pickles! Oh my gosh.
Mr. Pickle.
Oh my gosh, that damn cartoon, dude.
Because they didn't say, oh yeah,
I watched it like twice, and I was like, dude, I have ADHD, and this to me is, bro, you took too much Adderall.
What?
That Mr. Pickle show.
Oh yeah.
Like, I have ADHD, and I take medication for it, but that show was just like, damn, too much Adderall. Put it down.
Right. Wait. Can you put that on? They are protesting in front of the police building. 10-4. I got it. I've got it. I do have a.
Right, I got a little bit heavier of a question for you.
Ruh-roh, here we go.
And I know the obvious answer is I don't want it to happen, but how close are we to rat-a-tat-tat-tat?
Wow. You think you'd have a quick answer for that? You guys, go ahead. If you heard the question, answer out in chat. Let us know your thoughts. Let me think here for a second, because as I think about it, I wave in frequency of. Some of me wants to say we're right on the edge, buddy. We're right on the edge. But then again, I think about it and I'm like, when that guy, the redneck, got kind of rowdy in Tulsa today, who tackled him first was his own people. American flag, Trump, MAGA guys come up in there and like tackled his ass and drug him to the cops and was like, here, take him. He's like, he's being violent, provoking. So I don't know. I think you got a lot of level heads out there. You got a lot of ex-combat vets with great situational awareness, with great mindset training. They're being vigilant at the same time as showing support. Do I think it's a bad look for you to be out in the street standing in front of the BLM walk? Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just my humble opinion. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stay on the sidewalk. Support Trump. If that's your deal, do your thing. You know what I mean? Because I think that this is my conspiracy hat. They're inciting. They want the right to do something. Okay? They want us to be the villain they've been painting. And so far, we don't have any shootings that are unprovoked. Albuquerque, okay, with the conquistador statue situation. A guy had something in his hand, allegedly. I saw a picture. People say it was a knife. Some people come at me and say it wasn't. Either way, he was being chased by a guy with a skateboard. And less than 2 weeks ago, I saw an officer die from a direct hit to the head with a skateboard. So I know that skateboards are deadly, and I think it was a justified shoot. That was heavy. I probably shouldn't have said that. Don't come at me with a skateboard, man. Don't come at me with a skateboard.
You have an opinion and a viewpoint.
Yes, Amanda, everybody, I'm going to be taking calls.
You are allowed to have that.
I am going to be taking calls. I was just reaching out. I haven't had formerly Peace Provider or Bernie friggin' Sanders. Haven't had him on in a while, and I just kind of wanted to take a break, a little bit of a break, where we just kind of talk about other things. We're starting to get a little bit back into it, though. When I bring Bernie on, it's more of like a co-host situation. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just like conversation podcast time kind of thing. And I'm sorry about that, guys. I don't know if I'm sorry about it. I'm sorry for the confusion.
It's also boiling down. It's not as rowdy and crazy.
Right. We're looking into Portland right now, and
we're keeping an eye out on stuff and just like, oh, what's developing here? And if we get something, it's just kind of like, oh, shush, watch it.
I'm so confused, though, about these protesters are achieving at this point. Their point is made now. I understand what you're saying. I get that. I don't know if I can comment on it at this point. I'm so damn drug out on this stuff, man.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. It's like I don't know.
Yeah.
Where the line in the sand is, and I'm not going to, put my foot down in any direction, just because I'm unsure.
Chance, I apologize if I made an overgeneralization about the shootings, man. I don't have all the facts. I'm sorry about that.
So, okay, here's an interesting hypothetical. What would the reaction of the nation be if there was a Chaz type situation, but it was in an agricultural setting? So like somewhere that could be, self-sustaining. And they were just like, no, we're done.
Man, all I'm saying is if they took over Gunship Island, okay, I don't think they could because that's a little bit too far south, but is Bernie a true Sanders supporter? Oh, I think they're starting to question if your name is satirical or not. You want to answer that?
Yes, I am. No, I definitely am. Obviously the name is satirical, but yes, I am.
Right. So there, Wild Bill, he is. And please don't try to label me, just because faith, family, and guns, that's me, and that doesn't make me far right.
No, that's the hilarious thing is that we're both sitting here talking about very red state activities, mudding, fishing, hunting, shooting, cornfield, this and that, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't mean that we're Trump supporters.
Nope. And if you are a Trump supporter, I don't.
I enjoy them.
I would have voted Bernie too, but not Biden, not Trump.
I'm very. I don't think I can bring myself to vote for Biden because I saw what happened.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here. And at the same time, man, you were, aside from other things, you were ruined the day I heard, I sit in the pool and yeah, I love it when the kids bounce on my lap and they rub my legs, and I like it when they and he starts to go down this whole thing. I'm like, whoa, dude.
Wrap a chain around his head.
Whoa, dude. You know, what are you doing?
Like, dude.
Oh, man. You know, that's...
Right, down in blue states hunt and fish, too.
That's right.
But it's, you know, it's things that are very typically characterized as like, oh, you're a country gun-toting, Trump-supporting, God-fearing. Just, you paint that picture, and it gets painted so much, it's burned into the societal conscience. Whereas, you know, the opposite is liberals live in suburbs or cities, and they're very forward, and they recycle, and they eat soy, and like that's the opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah. But and I'm not getting into bashing him, but then we get into what was his job as vice president he swore in certain congressmen, I guess. And man, when the congressmen,
their position is very interesting. Like, they do things that the president would do, but they also kind of hold just an executive official role as well.
So it's just
like, hey, you're as backup, but you're also just kind of an executive official.
It's variable. So it's like, yeah. Well, hold on now, because I just got to throw this out there, and I am not smashing on him. I'm giving you my opinion from what I saw, okay? And some people come at me, and they're like, I grew up.
Whatever.
They're like, I grew up, and it was totally normal for a man to grab your. That's not weird at all, you know. And dude, get out of here. Get the F out of here, man. It was inappropriate, dude. I'm not even talking about the little girls and the families and all that with the pictures taken, and or he pointed out to this one 14-year-old girl, and he's like, how old are you? And he's like, come see me when you're 30 or something. I don't know what he said. Why would you say that on live TV to a little girl? Did you just say that she was attractive? What the dude? But that's not even it. I'm trying to get to the point about the congressman's wife. I don't even know if this guy was a congressman. He swore some dude in. The dude goes up to give a speech, and right behind him is Joe Biden standing directly behind his wife, hands on her shoulder, his head and nose up to her hair by her ear, and I mean face touching her hair, and like whispering to her and giggling, and she's just clearly fucking weirded out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That dude, that's Me Too, isn't it? Where's the Me Too movement? Isn't he using his official position and power to
money, and he has power.
Right.
You cannot touch them. That is something that I don't think people truly understand with the whole Me Too movement. Not that it's not a just cause, it absolutely is, and you should keep fighting. You do not stop fighting behind the Me Too movement, because the instant you do, they're going to come after you. They're going to come after women. And you're going to see some of the strictest laws come against women's rights because you poked the bear's nest. But there is also characters that you cannot get to right now. You cannot get them because they are so powerful.
Could you name? But you don't have to. You don't have to name drop. Like who? I mean, in my mind,
that are too powerful.
I don't want to have you like naming people. That was uncomfortable. I guess like example.
So one, for example, somebody. Here's my double speak. All right. You like my double speak? I know that you.
Yeah, I do.
individuals within the entertainment sector who have committed acts that the public does in fact know happened, who are not being held to account because of their pull, I guess. I think that'd be a good way to put it.
Yeah.
So people in the entertainment sector who have done favors and do not necessarily have to face the consequences of their actions.
Yeah.
And that does not just necessarily pertain to people in the entertainment industry. It's very much just, it is what it is. Not that it doesn't need to change, it's just, it is what it is.
It's kind of the way it's always been. Not
Absolutely.
saying that's right. I'm not
It's
saying that's right.
It's hierarchy. It's a problem that you notice that happens in hierarchies. Society does not exist without hierarchies.
Give me 1 second. I have a request for Portland. Surrounded, I'm on it right now. Sorry about that.
So, Cyrus, something I would like to respond to in chat. So that Bernie has a lot of cringe moments, maybe not involving creepy pedo stuff, but mostly involving praising evil people. The refute to that point is not that he praised creepy people. He was pointing out the fact that there is a higher literacy rate somewhere where education was made mandatory and they made serious changes to it. He wasn't praising Fidel, saying that Fidel was a good person and a good leader because of that. He was saying, if they can do that, those bad people can do that, why aren't we?
Wild Bill wants to know, so now you have Biden versus Trump. So just F anyone else, right? It can't be anyone else, right?
This country's too polarized. You can't have more than one option. Coke or Pepsi, McDonald's or Burger King.
Red or blue.
You know, it's just
Chevy or Ford.
Red or blue. Chevy or Ford. Colgate versus Crest. Like, it's everywhere.
It is. What a duality. It's like they're subliminally making you choose.
Yes. That's the point.
No problem, Surrounded, man. Thank you for the suggestion. It's a really good stream. So wait, okay, I don't think I got. So wait, he wants to know, can you argue any reason Bernie wouldn't be better than both of them? You want me to argue? Please don't confuse me for it. I don't float on the bird. I'm not left or right, which is what makes me so unpopular to so many. Is I'm not going to be full bore in any group, because I think if you are full bore in any group, you've been tricked into the divide and conquer.
One thing I will add to that is any cynic is, how does the expression go? Behind every cynic is a damaged idealist. And that's the exact position that I am in as well.
Whoa, you just nailed me, man.
So now I'm a cynic of the entire system.
That's me. That's where I'm at.
I realize it's busted and broken, but it could be better, but it's busted and broken.
So how do you fix a busted and broken system? How do you fix a busted and broken system with a busted and broken system?
What do you see on your screen right now?
Is that the answer? Is this the answer? Is this going to fix the system?
I don't necessarily mean this instance, but people coming together, demanding change, not just asking for it, not just voting for it, demanding it. You don't have a vote on whether, your kid goes to bed when it's way past their bedtime. Not that, that has anything to do with politics, but it's just the situation.
Sorry, I'm responding to some chat.
You're good. You're good.
Oh, Donna, thank you for that.
Oh, and I wrote down a quick joke. I don't know how great it is. I said they stirred up the controversy of Aunt Jemima on purpose. You know, this was the perfect storm to do it in. But what they're going to do is they're going to take Aunt Jemima off the bottles, and they're going to replace them with a black woman, like a modern black woman, like Michelle Obama. Now put that shit on your pancakes.
No, I think I'm going to switch to maple. So, what are your thoughts on, like, do we have any Canadians in the audience that can speak on the healthcare there? Because I heard it was an absolute nightmare.
See, that's a very right-leaning talking point about nationalized healthcare, is though, oh, you wait for weeks, you do this, blah, 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 this and that. No. You make a fucking appointment like you do here. I'm sure there's horror stories of somebody that had to wait how long to, you know, get some screening. Doesn't that happen in this country? Like, tell me you've never heard of a person having extreme problems with our medical system, not even just in a financial way. But
I have only had extreme problems with our medical system.
Exactly.
So it's not good anywhere.
It's just a side talking point.
It's not good anywhere.
It's a side. No. But the main argument is, I just don't want to have to go $100,000 in debt because of it. Can't we just pay $500 in taxes a year, and then you don't have to deal with it anymore? There's some people that have jobs where their insurance is amazing, and you know they only have to pay $1,500 a year or a couple thousand a year. You're like, oh, it's not that big a deal. But there's other places where your health care is upwards of $12,000 a year.
Australia has great health care. It's free.
The whole point of nationalizing healthcare would be, okay, you know what? Instead of going through a private company where people just get rich because you're gambling, yes, insurance is gambling, and it was invented by the mafia. And the government said, hey, no, stop that, and then they started doing it.
Yeah.
That's what insurance is. And they said, oh, well, you're going to get hurt at some point. You might get in a car crash. You better wage your bet against it happening.
Hold up. Can I go somewhere? Maybe this might be a little less political. What are your thoughts on mandated car insurance? Get at me. I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm not setting you up for anything.
That is something that I see as necessary.
Necessary. Okay. Can you tell me why, if you can come up with, you know, I'm not putting on the spot. I'm not a gotcha kind of guy. And a lot of people that get on the phone sometimes think that I'm asking a question.
So my difference between healthcare and car insurance, I guess, is healthcare is your life.
Not your car.
Not your car. If your car gets crushed on the side of the road, you get a new car. But if you get in a catastrophic incident, you don't have another body.
That's right.
You know, we're not at altered carbon level yet. We can't just slot you into a new sleeve. Like, we can't do that.
Yeah.
To whereas it's a physical car, and that is one thing that, like, yes, you wage your bet, because cars can be expensive. And it's nice to have that option of, you know, I pay $600 every so many odd months, and if I, you know, get into a really bad accident, I know my insurance can handle it, so on and so forth. It's different because your car insurance is not something that just sits there. There's a reason you have it. You know, I think it would be completely ridiculous to say nationalize car insurance. Not everybody has a car.
That's right.
There's millions of people in New York that don't have a car. But there's millions of people in New York that all got sick from COVID.
How did folks? Okay, so look, I don't disagree with. Good night, Willie. I don't disagree with car insurance per se, but what I do disagree with is the level of the premiums, and is that just inflation or what? Because
that is where you run into problems. Yes, there is problems with insurance, and that is when you need to fix the insurance industry.
Now, how do we do that without chanting and marching and burning buildings?
That is just legislative shit. But, that's never going to happen. Because people have, their pockets in it kind of a deal. And I don't think you're going to get enough people pissed off about car insurance that they're going to be ranting and raving in the street.
Nope.
You will, however, get people pissed off enough in the street over death and injury.
Or brutality and mistreatment.
Right.
Or overreaching, unnecessary. Louisiana has some of the highest car insurance premium in the country. Girl, you ain't kidding. It's unaffordable for me to drive. No shit. I mean, I probably...
we are in Michigan, too, because Michigan's a no-fault state. So your insurance premium is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of fault we are or anything like that. I'm not very versed on all the stuffs, but I can't even hardly keep up with just liability. And it's shameful to admit, but I'll admit it to you guys. I try to be honest. My van's been parked since I moved here. So, and that's just because I can't afford to keep insurance on it. I can't risk getting pulled over and getting impounded or whatnot, and so we all get car insurance because one day you'll get hit.
That is definitely there's a case for there's an argument for insurance too, is because you're risking damaging somebody else's item.
Yeah.
So your insurance pays for damage to their item, kind of a thing, rather than them coming after you. You owe me $6,000 for busting my car and having to have it fixed. You just pay your, kind of steep deductible, but, whatever. Like, say a couple of years ago, it was real slick outside because it was just ice storms, and I ended up sliding into my neighbor's car because it was parked on a bend, and I had to pay a $500 deductible. Whatever. Whatever. It was a thing. Nobody got hurt. Cool. I'm glad I have the insurance, because replacing the entire hatch on Chevy Equinox, I'm sure, is very expensive. But you're also looking at man hours and, labor and all that kind of stuff. And to whereas in the medical field, you're really paying a gigantic premium on medical supplies just because they are medical supplies. Like, you can get a stretcher. You can get a stretcher for $100, but a medical stretcher that is actually certified for medical use, a couple $1,000.
Yeah, what the hell?
Just because it's medical.
Yeah.
JC. It's like insulin. Insulin is how many hundreds of dollars?
And absolutely necessary.
You buy it from the same exact company in Mexico, it's $10 a unit.
And what laws would we be breaking if we went to a Mexican plug for it?
None. There's, in California, in Southern California, there are doctors that pay to fly their patients to Mexico to get their insulin and bring it back because it's cheaper.
Holy shit.
It's cheaper to give you money and send you on a plane to go to another country to get insulin and come back than it is to just give it to you in the States.
JC says, do you run it, though? Can't just let it sit, I do know, and since I've started the stream, no, I haven't been out there to run it. When Wuhan Wiggle first hit, I washed it up and cranked it up and drove it around. Yeah.
Now do the spooky cough jiggle.
I drove it around the block, and I probably need to have either the rotors replaced or turned, maybe even prep pads replaced, and but yeah, I've had to let it sit. Hey all, how we all doing? Was sorting out a few Karens and Kevins back now. Wuhan. Yeah, man, I get in trouble if I say the other thing. And I try to be as it came from Wuhan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As long as I've got that right, then I don't think it's very offensive. I'm not calling it the China, whatever. I'm actually even nervous to say VIRUS. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite ones, and I know it's insensitive, but one of my favorite ones, just because it's such great wordplay, was the Kung Flu.
Yep,
like,
yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
That's actually really good.
Because it's funny.
Yeah.
Yes, it's racial sensitive.
Yeah.
But you're still allowed to laugh at it. Like it's funny. It's okay to say things that are funny.
Oh man.
Just because you laugh at a play on words doesn't mean that you're racist.
And that's the thing, man. I don't believe we clearly can't. You know what I mean? But like, so what is it wrong for me to tell white jokes? Can I not rag on what I am?
No. You're allowed to tell white jokes because you're white.
Okay, but
you have to be the thing that you're making fun of. It's like, why? Why am I not allowed to notice if something's funny?
But in the words of Ricky Gervais, and that's the guy that just told off Hollywood at the last Grammys, up on stage, he pretty much just said, you know what? Fuck you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he got up there and he was like, to heck with you all. If you don't know... Do what?
Were they dogging on him for laughing at something like that?
I think that higher-ups in Hollywood wanted him to apologize for something, and he was like, not going to do that, because he's big time in the UK. He doesn't need to be in Hollywood. He can go back to London and just absolutely kill it. So, like, he doesn't need Hollywood. CCPVD, what is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that Wuhan?
Probably China,
yeah.
Referring to it.
Or I would say Kung Flu, but I don't want to be insensitive. Not that I don't think I have any Chinese viewers, but I don't, anybody that is sensitive to that kind of stuff. Because man, look, it's just because your hard right's like, no, free speech. You don't need to fucking, you need to just say it, and it's like. I'm going to lose ground. People aren't going to hear me out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's more political. The extreme far left is, no, you have to watch everything you say. That way you don't hurt anybody's feelings. And the extreme right is, F that. I'm going to say whatever I want. And it's like, no, you got to take both into consideration. Sometimes you got to call a spade, but other times, be courteous.
And that's just common courtesy. I don't want to censor myself.
Like, you're not gonna call Jim an a-hole straight to his face. Like, you might be like, Jim, that's not the best behavior. Like, hey man, like, I wish you hadn't said that. But other times when Jim's not around, you'll go in. Or sometimes it does warrant, hey Jim, you're being an a-hole.
Yeah. But back in the day, man, people used to know people. And nowadays, people don't really know people. And people don't really have very good... Do what?
I said they know a screen where tone can't be delivered.
And like, back in a workplace, when everything was small towns, it was like, Yeah, Rick. He said some stuff the other day. He got a little out of line, but he isn't like that. He just he got a little out of line. Sometimes people get a little passionate, and or get a little carried away maybe, and but we're not allowed to do that anymore. No. You better preface everything. You better I just try. I try, man. And I come from extremely authoritarian, statist, right-wing background. That's my, that's what raised me. And like I said, my grandma, she was a state trooper for 19 years and retired from that, and then went and worked at a dispatch office for another 19 years and retired from that. And then, every member of my family almost that isn't a cop was military.
Oh, yeah, same here.
And took life, you know what I mean? Not to say that you were no good if you didn't, but dealt with mental issues they brought home, and it plagued our family with generational curses that I call, that it's up to me to break. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Drinking maple syrup directly from the bottle.
Bro, I drink it straight out the tree.
No, but you can, right? Can't you get a little maple tree spigot or something and kind of tap it in and it'll drip?
I think it's 7 full-size maple trees to make a bottle of syrup. Because it's a 5-gallon bucket distills down to probably a cup of syrup.
Oh, no, my bad. Molasses is a byproduct of refined sugar. I believe. I'm not that smart. I became a whiskey connoisseur for a time.
The molasses spill that happened from a long time ago.
I heard about.
They had a big old cask, like a water tower full of molasses, and it spilled out over the entire city.
Oh man, I bet it's still sticky to this day.
There's still places that you can go that smell like molasses, and it's 100 and some odd years later.
I believe that. But more readily, I believe, because Parks and Rec has a joke about that, because there's the biggest company in town is Sweetums, and they're like a candy factory or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And and there was a I don't know if it was specifically molasses, but I think it was it may have been molasses. I don't know, but it spilled over into the town, and it slowly killed. People died, and it's it was horrible PR. I don't know, man. That's where I've heard of that before. It was kind of funny. I don't know why I love those shows.
There was also a similar situation where whiskey did the same thing.
You're kidding.
Inches of whiskey on the ground in a town.
And that killed folks?
And a lot of people, yes.
They drank.
Yes. They didn't know when to stop.
That sounds more like an experiment. Go ahead.
I was just saying, you're standing in a river of whiskey, and some people are just oh, pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah, 5-gallon bucket, man. I'd get a lot of whiskey. But nah, that sounds more like an experiment than an accident. Powers that be are what happens if we let a river flow of whiskey? What will they do?
What do you think the apes will do if we let a whole bunch of whiskey out? It's one of those wide eyes shut meetings.
Yeah, cigar smoke-filled room. It's fire lit. There's mahogany on the walls, plush chairs that you sink into.
What is our generation's equivalent going to be of that? Is it going to be a vape-filled room?
No.
And everybody's sitting beanbag chairs?
No, man. It's gonna be and I don't mean to jump back to reality too hard, man. That's Silicon Valley, Wall Street. That's Wall Street's still going to probably have a lot of your old school plush mahogany type stuff, but Silicon Valley, with your transhumanism and whatnot coming through with upgrades and stuff like that. And that's the other thing, is that people, they completely underestimate what certain organizations like, and I don't mean to go too conspiracy here, but it ain't, bruh. It's for real. You can go look it up, dude. DARPA and the crap that DARPA has done, man, and the stuff they experiment with, dude. Technology behind the scenes.
HARP has a thing where they can deflect hail in an area where like hail just gets really bad. They have a thing. I don't even know what the hell it does, but somehow it's like a radio antenna or whatever it is, and it can just deflect hail.
I actually am kind of usually against new technology and stuff like that, but that just sounds cool.
Right, but it's also the matter of fact, like, they can do that.
All right, man. What's your thoughts on Mars, brother? Mars. No opinion, no comment. That's okay. Trump just said it tonight, which is why I'm saying it, because it's also like an Elon Musk thing. He's like, you know, so what's with all the infatuation with Mars? Why can't we colonize the moon first? It's going to be what?
The new billionaires' playground.
9 years away? 9 light years away?
Mars?
I could be totally wrong. Forgive me, man. I don't know my shit. What's it called? How far away is it? 9 years.
Mars? It's like 9 months. It's like 9 months to get to Mars at the
right time.
Best position of the planets.
Right.
A light year is traveling at the speed of light for 1 year.
F that.
And like how much that is.
So let's just can we touch on like UFOs real quick?
Oh, please.
So are we being visited, or is this in association with government anti-gravity technology and stuff like that?
The whole Bob Lazar deal.
No, not Bob Lazar. More like the colonel or whatever after World War II that sailed down to Antarctica and said that he saw. They fell under attack by the Germans that were there. They supposedly had a base there where they were practicing with these like full chrome crafts that were, they defied all directional logic of propulsion, and like when they turn on the whatever. I guess okay, yeah, it is kind of a Bob Lazar thing. Okay, so like it even bends light and refracts it in such a way that it's like, I don't know about invisible, but it's much harder to see.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like?
So, I think that it is extremely possible. There have been, and I will make sure I'm saying this very satirically.
Okay.
There are rumors of theoretical physicists who have discovered how to reverse what gravity does. In simple terms, gravitational propulsion rather than attraction, what holds you in place. That they have reverse engineered somehow the effect of gravity. In these people, these theoretical physicists who crack it and start to tell some of their colleagues, they just disappear. Not like they got killed or something, but just like they just disappear once they figure it out. And I think that is definitely some like very sneaky stuff where a government will be like, hey, you're smart enough to figure it out, meet the other scientists who did, get to work. I think that's a very large possibility.
Let me think. Thank you for being here, Mr. Mustache. A mustache.
Mustachio. I think that kind of technology is very much like possible, but when people start talking about like ancient aliens and stuff, that's where it gets kind of lost on me, because it's kind of ignorant of what masonry used to be. Like
And
now
see,
it's
my
just kind of plop some rebar concrete down and you got yourself a building. But back then it was like, no, masons moved gigantic stones with amazing contraptions.
you're absolutely
and they
right.
had to cut them in a certain way that was taught generationally. It was
Oh
never
my gosh,
written
dude.
down.
Thank you so much for
You
saying
would-
that. Because, look, I don't want to name anyone just in case they watch the show later. Let's just say a very, how do I want to say this without... My dad likes Ancient Aliens, and it bangs my brain. I hate it. Because I don't know, man. I don't hate Ancient Aliens, but...
It's ignorant to humanity's intelligence.
It's what it is it's like the mainstream telling you what they think you should know about it, in my opinion. It's controlled information, and it's like half-truths. But have you ever heard of Coral Island?
Coral Island.
Could be wrong on the name. There was a guy, and he had this contraption, man, and he built this castle and this estate, walls, and I forget how tall they were. Just him by himself, and with like very basic tools. So he was moving tons. He's a very small man, okay, and he was moving tons of material and sticking it together and building structures out of coral, okay, and he used this.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, you've heard of it. Is it in Florida? I forget where that was. I don't know. I don't remember where that was.
I think it's in Florida. It might be on one of the keys or something.
Yeah. But I think that's it, man. I think that you're right. You nailed it with the masonry thing. Like they could cut stone, and they had contraptions of what kind I don't know, and of.
And they'll always show you these dumbass inventions of like, we have a blunt saw and we're gonna put sand on it and rub it back and forth because we think that's what they did. It's like, no.
Right.
They had gigantic saws. They understood how to cut through stone.
And we're talking.
It wasn't easy. It was back-breaking labor, but they understood. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the video. There's like an Indian guy who is shaping stones, and he just has like 7 metal bits.
Yeah.
And a hammer.
Yeah.
And he splits a boulder in half. And he's explaining how you can get different angles and different shapes and stuff by arranging the pegs in certain patterns. And it's like, that is ancient masonry. That is word of mouth communication. That is ancient masonry, and that is how they did that kind of stuff. And then they came through and buffed it out. They made it smooth and rounded and all that.
Thank you so much, MLP. You are a friggin' rock star. Look, she went and grabbed the link of the guy that I was talking about. Prepare to be amazed, y'all. Hold up. Here we go. Literally, it says it. Prepare to be amazed. We invite you to tour our sculpture garden in stone, built by one man, Edward Lidscallion. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that. Words are hard. From 1923 to 1951, Ed single-handedly and secretly carved over 1,100 tons of coral rock, and his unknown process has created one of the world's most mysterious accomplishments. Open every day, the Coral Castle Museum welcomes visitors from around the world. So, like, check out these pictures. This dude, like, one dude, okay, with some sort of, I would assume, frequency technology, okay? That's just me. I could be wrong, okay? I think he used some... I've seen an image of what the machine would have looked like, and it would have had, like, copper coils in the center, and I mean, like, a lot, and I don't know how or why all that worked. And then it had these 12 points. And it looks like something from the Stone Age, man. Like, it looks like, and that's my point. That these men that you're referring to that could shape this stone, they thought differently, okay? Completely different revolutions, like, and what I mean is, like, Like we're in the tech.
Bricks and mortar, I-beams, steel, and we have a very this is the process that we do. It builds a building, and it withstands this special amount of structural integrity and this and that. It's not worth our time to move giant stones.
Yeah.
The thing is that when they built these things out of stone, it's because they wanted them to last. They know that yes, you can build buildings with brick and mortar, but it's not going to be there in 200 years. And we want people to know of the Phoenician Empire. So we're going to build this out of stone. Like Göbekli Tepe is built out of gigantic stone. And it was buried on purpose to be like, hey, this is important to whomever finds it.
I gotta find the gallery tab. There it is. We're gonna go through the pictures. Ish. What the? It won't let me show any pictures. Hold up. He just used basic fulcrums and stuff. Physics.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
There's a guy on YouTube. You can. The guy that moves like 30-ton stone because he uses a tractor jack to lift the stone up just a little bit because it is like a pinch bar that they use to move trains. And look that up. That's how they used to get trains rolling, was a pinch bar, because they couldn't develop clutches for trains. And you use a pinch bar to move the stone. You just put a pebble under it. You just throw a pebble under it, and you can move a 30-ton stone with one man.
Oh, dude. No magic required. Mr. Mustachio says Horns of Jericho. And then Surrounded says Horns of Jericho was probably a frequency, like it used, like, you know, when the walls of Jericho came down. That was probably done with a very powerful frequency. I would absolutely agree with that, I think. Loud sound and walls crumble, exactly. Unspecified podcast. Red banner, click gallery. Yes, ma'am. I did. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Tibetan monks use a similar method to build as well, supposedly. And that's another thing. Have you seen some of the structures? Like, I don't know where, you know, I guess in the Himalayas or something, where they have those, like, temples that are way too impossible to get to. Like, have you ever seen that, where it's like this stone temple and, like, there's only, like, I guess...
It's like a footpath to get there.
Right. Yeah. The pyramids were built by slaves. Should they be torn down?
Here's the thing. Modern society likes to act like we are now the most enlightened and smartest we have ever been. No, you just have a piece of glass in your pocket that is a library of information.
Yeah.
You have always had the same brain. 250,000 years back to now has been the same brain. It is capable of the same thing. They were just in a different situation. They figured out how to move heavy shit up mountains. Because they were smart enough to.
Up mountains, or were they smart enough to pick a spot and then manipulate the material they had on site there?
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely that too.
Just in the case that I mentioned.
Smart, not hard.
Exactly.
You think smart, not hard.
Some of these structures here at this castle were esoteric in nature, as far as like astronomy, like lining up with the moon or the sun or certain constellations or at certain times of the year. So this guy was touched into some like very esoteric knowledge of some form, and I'm not saying magic, I'm saying knowledge, because the right technology would be confused as magic or witchcraft. And like if I took my vape back to the Black Plague or the bubonic plague, you know what I mean? Could you
You're the
imagine?
devil.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You're the devil if you have that.
A lot
It's a
of it is
box
functional.
that fog comes out of.
Like stone coral doors that swing without hinges. What the F, dude? Imagine Mount Rushmore. What do you mean? Like, I thought that was like hand carved.
It was machine carved by people.
Okay. I don't know the stuff. I'm not very well versed on a lot.
Like jackhammers and hand tools, and not like there was a crane hanging off the side of the mountain, like, oh, a little to the left.
Whatever happened to Crazy Horse? You know what I mean? That giant face with like a half arm or almost an arm.
No, I'm not sure.
Crazy Horse. It's like an Indian monument, but it's like a huge freaking face. See, like right here, this is esoteric right here. So you have this gray round thing. I would assume that's a planet of some kind. And then you definitely have Saturn right here. And then this is definitely a crescent moon. And then there are these coral chairs that would probably, like, well, one of them looks pretty comfortable, but the rest of them look like they would hurt to sit on. But they've also been exposed to the elements since the 50s, so.
Right.
Now here's some of his tools that he used. These are the tools that he used. They probably aren't going to have a picture of the one that I'm referring to with the, like, copper coil packs and whatnot. Because even the one that I saw, see, look at that. That is freaking ridiculous. Wow. And it's beautiful. And I guess, you know, subjective.
Ancient architecture is insane, man.
Especially, you know what I wish? I wish that I could act, you know, like, we were asking questions. I forget, I think it was Southern that asked some of the questions, like, if you could go back and meet somebody, like, travel in time, and then you were going to die, like, who would it be? And then, well, that's got me thinking, like, things like, I'd really like a realistic view of what the pyramids look like first day, all done.
Oh, man.
First day, all done.
I've seen the like artist renditions of how it was described. The tops of them used to be covered in copper, and the way that they were cut originally is they had marble on the outside. And there's actually pieces of the pyramids in Rome used in other architecture. Like, they stole them from the pyramids. They knew about Egypt. And they were, like, super smooth. And what they used to do in Egypt was slide down the pyramid on carpets. Like, that was their fun.
What?
You would run to the top of it, and then you would slide down it. And that's why they were known as the three suns, is when you were coming up over the hill, the sun reflecting off the copper was something that you would have never seen anywhere else in the world. But it was all slowly pillaged.
That would have been a sort of, like, hyper modern technological, oh gosh, I don't have the freaking words. That would have looked like a with copper at the top of it and whatnot, you know, that would look like I need to look up images.
They were white with copper at the top of them.
Yeah.
And they cleaned the copper regularly so that they would shine.
Link to video of fight that they say led to shooting in Chaz. 10-4, thank you, MLP. Back to the Doom a little bit. We're gonna also, graphic warning, this might be bad. Hold on for the audio real quick, brother, because it's probably gonna cut you off because it's gonna hear this. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. to the best of my knowledge, that was the tussle that kind of led to the shooting.
I'm finishing watching it just because I'm on a little bit of delay.
Sorry about the delay, everybody. It slips my mind. Kind of just starts to feel like I'm hanging out with everybody to me.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa. Chad says, copper coated in gold, surrounded with white limestone. Could you imagine the sight of those massive...
I'm sorry, I was saying it was marble, it was limestone.
I was envisioning like a slick marble, like, you know, like giant structures.
No, it was very smoothed out white stone, which, you know, limestone. You're right at the edge of the sea.
Mr. Mustachio says, no way to better show that you're peaceful protest than by assaulting people who went to see the president speak. Is that why they tussled? This is reportedly the fight that precipitated.
I mean, for all you know, the dude could have slapped the other dude's girlfriend's ass or something, and, you know, they're just spinning it to fit a narrative.
You do got to be careful, like a mug, you know, because you just got to take everything with a grain of salt.
I'm not trusting any news source at this point. Like, there's a couple people that I go to, and, you know, other than that, I like to watch ground footage, like, as it happened and unedited and that kind of stuff. And it's like, okay, I'll form my own opinion because you can't trust anything anymore.
Yeah, because far too long have I been getting emotionally charged and ranting on, to the point to where now, Fox News, anything that's on, I start to get a pit feeling in my stomach, and I become upset. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me.
It's because, okay, there's actual psychology that goes into it, and it's the same thing with, like, social media. Rage spreads.
Creepy.
Social rage spreads.
Sounds like 28 days later. So they didn't really need a monkey virus. All they needed to do was manipulate.
Yeah, people are more likely to talk about something that makes them mad rather than something that makes them happy. It's all in the divide and conquer thing. You never get on Facebook, like, yeah, you'll see some funny things or whatever, but you're never hearing a discussion about, you know, like, who liked Get Out the movie more.
Yeah, that movie made me very uncomfortable, and not because I'm racist. It's because they clearly showed mind control. They clearly showed mind control hypnosis techniques in that, where they would, like, subvert his consciousness and sink him into a place. Like, what the, like, whoa, like, how, what, like, because sometimes, man, this shit is predictive programming. Like, that's not impossible. You know what I mean? Like, oh crap, here comes the conspiracy. Now I'm slipping on over into the MK Ultra shit.
It's real.
What?
It's not as real to the extent of, you know, I say, gee, that Italian family at the other table sure is quiet, and then you snap into your Russian service agent. Like,
Right,
no,
right,
it's
right.
not like that.
Right.
You can deliver messages to people. Like, you can manipulate them into thinking certain ways. That's definitely a thing. I don't necessarily believe in sleeper agents, but MK Ultra is definitely a real thing, where it's like, we're going to make you think that you know, like, whatever.
No, I don't believe in sleeper agents necessarily. Do I think they've existed? Probably, but that's not my concern. My concern is that they studied on a bunch of innocent Americans, people who applied for medical testing, and mental patients to learn how to best manipulate the public.
Yes.
Did everyone?
Absolutely.
Yeah, actually surrounded. They did on the latest update, Wuhan Wiggle app. I have mine turned off. I don't leave my house enough, so I don't see people enough for this to be an issue for me. You know, I'm a hermit. You know, the person who would need it more would be my wife, and she doesn't update her phone, so I didn't mean to. I think it did it. I may have accidentally. Wait.
I'm starting to get into the habit of like leaving my phone in my car or like leaving it where, whatever.
Yeah, like I don't need it.
I'm getting so damn paranoid of it. I'm so damn paranoid about my own phone now.
Yeah, me too, man.
Like a TomTom, go get a flip phone.
I almost did the same thing before the show and all that, and I think just for like movement wise, I'm gonna get another number with a flip phone just to keep it simple, man. I might even try to like source down if it's possible. I don't think it's even possible. Like an old razor. Like if I can find an old razor. Huh?
Is a BlackBerry, like the old BlackBerry government officials used to have. I want that.
Yeah. I'm gonna still use this iPhone for like my social media and like talking with you guys and like my apps and stuff. But other than that, I think I'm gonna leave this at home, because, well, I mean, I really don't leave, so why would I need anything more than a flip phone when I'm not at the house? I don't know. Maybe to take really good pictures, I guess.
Phones are just so dangerously convenient, and
That's
why
right.
I don't like them.
That's right. And that's the thing is like anything that makes you want it is where I start to question.
Yeah. Like nobody just sits there and contemplates things anymore. It's like, oh, as soon as you start to get bored, phone. And I'm not trying to launch into a whole like boomer phone bad argument, but just like it's not good for your psychological well-being. You need to decompress and just like think about things. Your brain needs that.
But critical thinking is discouraged in our society.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Ain't gonna happen here. Can never happen here. Come on.
There is no war in Bossing Say.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know if you get that reference.
I barely heard it, and sometimes I get nervous about not understanding people, so I'm like, I guess I didn't hear it.
Oh. I said there is no war in Bossing Say.
I don't get the reference. I suck. What was it?
It's Avatar.
Oh, shit. Like...
The Last Airbender, it's like inside Bossing Say you're not allowed to talk about the war.
Whoa.
Because it would upset people.
Massive manipulation. Mass manipulation.
Yeah. Like, it'll never happen here. There is no war in Bossing Say.
Creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy.
Who's that at the front door?
Let's see. Just fair warning as a 20-minute warning, everybody. 20-minute warning. Oh, officers down. 2 deputies brutally attacked, stabbed in Texas. What? Do you have any links on that? Officers down, 2 deputies brutally attacked?
Yes, Wild Bill, the American thought process too much or too often is me against you or us versus them. And we are very easily manipulated into thinking we is not the enemy, when in fact the we can very often be the enemy.
That's absolutely right. This conversation made me take off my Apple Watch, and now I'll put back on my G-Shock. G-Shock doesn't listen to me or track my heart rate.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have an Apple Watch before, like one of the first ones, and then I got back into, the rabbit hole, and I was like, well, I'm letting them have it, and, I'm like, because, but it tells me the air quality, and it keeps up with my steps.
That is one of the creepiest things about phones, is you get into your mindset of like, you know what, I'm done with it, I don't want it, like, get it out of my life. And then you're good for like a couple weeks, and then somehow it slowly creeps back in. Like, you can never fully get rid of it. I think that is the creepiest thing about it.
I wonder if it's just gonna take like full commitment and just like, no, if you're gonna keep it, you need to like destroy it. Not destroy it, but like you got to get rid of it. Commit.
Right.
But like that sounds both dumb and economically dumb. I don't know. Like I don't know. One example is the CIA gets you hooked on a certain chemical that needs to be replenished every 3 to 5 days, and if you don't, you will die, and it's for the rest of your life. Whoa, what? What was that in context to, JC? I'm a little lost. There's a delay. We are taught pain. We need to learn to believe with thinking. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't like any of the Alexa-ish. Never had any of it. I did have one, and I traded it for a little slimline 9mm single stack.
Yeah, I will never have
Dopamine. That's absolutely correct. That's the thing. That's what brings it back. That's it. That's why I continually, through tiredness, bowel movement dysfunction, I continually come back here because the show is a huge dopamine hit. Having you guys, talking to you guys, the reactions, the likes, the shares, it's a dopamine hit. Like Ashley isn't joking when she's like, she's like, I don't know why I keep coming back. Well, I'm addicted. Like we're addicted.
It's the same neural pathway as gambling. Every time you get on Facebook or Twitter or whatever, maybe I'll find a juicy story. Oh, no. And then every so often it's juicy story, juicy story, juicy story. Oh my God.
Yep. Sleeper agents are just the tip of it. You have no idea how far they go to control people. It's beyond scary. No shit. Whoa. BJ says 12 people shot. Where?
Whoa, where?
The average phone has 100 apps to track you. All right. We might need to change the subject up. I'm getting freaked out, man. Because here I am running a show giving them all my thoughts. But, oh well, I guess, at least if there's somebody in here who's not completely closed-minded that didn't know about some of this, then it was worth something.
Right.
Any action tonight? Well, apparently officers are getting stabbed and people's getting shot. I mean, I don't know exactly where. Am I blowing out eardrums with that when I yell? I apologize. Oh man.
Oh,
yeah.
Let me ask you about an old one. Feel free to just say no comment, but a certain event that took place in Las Vegas,
Yeah.
in a hotel room.
Yeah. I don't know how to approach this. I don't want to just say no comment because I did such extensive research. I was on every. Ah, gosh, damn it! You're so much better at it than me. Let me think. Dang. How do I say it without saying it? Clearly you know what I'm getting at. Okay, how about this? Since you're better at it, why don't you go at it with your double thing, and let's try to get to something.
Okay. These are fun. These are fun for me. I don't know why I like doing double speak, just because it's like, how can you put this in a non-threatening manner but make it like about something that is insanely threatening?
Yeah.
Turn bad news into neutral, I guess. Okay. My hypothesis on the ordeal that took place in that situation is that it was a how see now this is where it's like where is
Yeah, yeah. So look, let me just go ahead and throw it out there, okay? And I'm gonna try.
it's all good.
No. You go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay. No, you're good. I'm just trying to think of the word. A certain legislative ordeal that may or may not have dealt with the trading of arms within what could be identified as a group of radical individuals in order to maintain peace negotiations that went wrong. And I believe that as a result of that, an innocent human being could possibly have been framed.
Exactly. I saw multiple images of potentially flying objects. Multiple. I watched the air traffic control. I saw, so much with that situation. Let's just break it down by its name. What was it? It was the you know what I'm saying? Harvest Festival. You know what I'm saying? It was called the Harvest.
I'm sorry.
I'm just going to come out and say it. Not all of it. I'm just going to come out. I'm trying to stop censoring myself so much. Dude, it was called, what was it called?
The LVS? Are you talking about the LVS?
No. I'm talking about the name of what the event was. It was just, that kind of starts right there. Like the Harvest Festival. Right?
Okay.
It was in front of a modern black pyramid with a giant pillar of light coming out of the top. You know? It was right in front of it. Okay? And
The Chris Angel Mind Freak building?
yes. Is that his building? I know that he stays in the penthouse. That's specifically his, though?
I think so.
No way.
Either that or it's just where he performs a lot.
I know he lives in the penthouse. Like, he lives at the top. You don't reckon he was there the night of? Okay.
Ooh, that was his master. It was his master trick.
No, I don't think that was his trick. I just think, like...
I'm going to make 500 people disappear.
Oh, too soon. I'm just... that was a...
I'm sorry.
No. I think it were multiple participants. If you catch that, I don't know for sure exactly the name of but there just so happened to be a foreign military group in town for training, and anyway, I don't know. It's hard to dance around without just coming out and, let's see, government special access projects.
There was a group of state-sanctioned military personnel who were doing what?
Both on the ground and in the air. I don't know what the correlation with the Prince of... the Four Seasons.
A royal member of...
Yes. I guess, what are we going to call that?
Foreign nation.
Yeah. Yeah. So with the LVS, could you dance around that just a little bit and see if I can kind of pick up on where you were going with that?
That an innocent bystander had been sacrificed, if you will, to keep the secrets safe from ears that may want to cause harm had they heard specifically what had happened in reality, as opposed to the message that was displayed to the people after the events of the the LVS. I think that it was a deal where arms were being traded
Boom.
to negotiate peace terms.
Yeah.
And it went wrong.
Really, really wrong.
It went very wrong. And
partially, Meg, partially.
Said hostiles were not happy with what happened, and they decided to cause a scene.
Yo, so who are we talking about? The security guard? Was that the or no? Am I wrong? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know who did what.
Honestly, right.
I don't know who did what. I don't know what group it was, but what I have inferred from the situation is that it was a deal where arms were supposed to be traded to negotiate something, and I am just assuming something went wrong.
Exactly.
And said group that was supposed to receive weapons or intel or what have you did not get their end of the deal. So they decided to make a scene and cause a disturbance. They kicked the bee's nest.
Act of
act of Ra, but backwards. Right? No, but it didn't work, right?
I couldn't hear you.
Wow. Oh my gosh. And you know who? Man, I don't have any dadgum code for it. Dang it. A certain investigation bureau came in and sold everyone a story.
Use Grand Theft Auto terms.
Yeah.
The FIB or was
there you
it
go.
the IAA?
There we go. We need to start looking into the gamers for terms. That's really good. I got people in the chat. I'm trying to see what's going on. I think we should go cover this a little bit more, but let's watch this video real quick. Suspect in custody, because we've got 7 minutes before the stream ends for Facebook. Real quick, guys, don't go anywhere. Let's see. Suspect in custody, charged with stabbing 2 deputies outside Walmart. Are they going to actually show that here? If they do, just graphic warning.
Our everyday decisions have powerful impact, especially when it comes to...
Nah, we're gonna mute that. Trying to get sound back. Give me just a second. It's a little loud. We're staging a major event. They needed weapons. Things went wrong. Exactly, Chad. Exactly. And a certain, like I said, investigator bureau kind of came in and sold us an entire. So yeah, and then here comes your actors, and I'm talking about not in the thing. I'm talking about after the thing, the brother. Okay, and why did they say that guy? Because that wasn't that guy connected to deep state stuff. I shouldn't have said that. Okay.
No, I think that was the counter narrative to people whose original conspiracy was, this guy didn't do that. There was no way that this guy did that. Here are people in the military saying that there is no way in hell that this man operated that item for that long by himself. I'm trained on that item, and I cannot sustain using that item for more than about 45 seconds.
Here's another thing, okay? And I have an ear for it. I'm not trying to say I'm not a know-it-all, okay? What we heard was belt fed, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
it did not.
Go ahead. You lost. I lost you. I lost you. What'd you say?
I was saying it did not stop.
Right. Hold on 1 second. We got to play this video.
Tonight, the search is underway for a suspect who seriously injured 2 Lubbock County Sheriff's deputies. We have a look at who they are searching for and hear from a witness who described what led up to that incident. Good evening. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Case Wilbanks. Those deputies are suffering from non-life-threatening injuries tonight after they were stabbed in South Lubbock near the Walmart at South Loop and Quaker. They've been taken to the hospital for treatment. We want to show you right now who the suspect is in this case. He's a black man around 5'8". He was wearing a gray shirt and black pants. Now, these images are from surveillance cameras and a photo law enforcement was able to get. It appears as they were chasing him before that stabbing. Now, KCBD News Channel 11's Melanie Camacho joins us live from South Loop, Easter Quaker, where this unfolded. Melanie, what do we know?
Case, we know it all happened around 6:45 this evening, and when a witness told me that here at South Loop 289 in Quaker, a sheriff's deputy started chasing a man who he thought was shoplifting. Now, that witness told me she works at Walmart in the garden center, and the man was walking out with a set of tools. She said a sheriff's deputy was there and kept questioning the man. She says later she heard sirens and came over here east of Walmart near IHOP and Jason's Deli, where we know two deputies were stabbed by the suspect.
And he said, "You're shoplifting. Drop what you have." And the black man said, "I've already paid for all this. You don't have anything on me. Leave me alone." And the sheriff, repeated himself again. And the black man walked back inside the doors and dropped the hammer on the cart that was in front of me. And then he said, "I paid for the tool set." And then he started walking through the parking lot. The sheriff was following him at a distance, never put his hands on him or anything like that. And was just like, "Drop the tool set, sir." And the black man just kept saying, I bought this. You don't have anything on me. Leave me alone." And I watched them until they disappeared through the parking lot.
Now, for several hours tonight, investigators were combing the scene behind me where the stabbing took place just to find any clues to help with his investigation. The sheriff's office and police officers are no longer here. They picked up and left 15 minutes ago, but again, they were here all night combing the scene as their investigation continues. Case.
All right, thanks so much, Melanie. Now, we do know Lubbock police officers and Lubbock County Sheriff's deputies, including Sheriff Kelly Rowe and even game wardens, were on the scene in the area of 66th and Avenue T this evening. Now, this is a live look as they move over to the 1300 block of 65th Drive. You can see they're still on there in that block there conducting their investigation. They were on scene in a perimeter around some apartments there. This is in the area just inside the loop and west of the interstate. Now, officials have not said exactly what they're doing, but of course, this investigation is ongoing. We'll take a look again. Here's the man who authorities are searching for. He's a black man around 5'8", wearing a gray shirt and black pants. Please call law enforcement if you know anything about him. You can find these photos at kcbd.com as well as much more information. We'll continue to follow this developing news and bring you the latest on air and online.
Okay. And does anybody have any information on the 12 shot? But before we go, I wanna go ahead, guys. If you need anything, links are in the description. You can get a hold of me over at Unspecified Facebook page and Unspecified and Review Facebook page. Oh, the stream probably just cut off for Facebook. But if it didn't, thank you so much for being here, and I love you all. Thank you so much. It's probably cut off now. Okay. I still got YouTube on. How long can YouTube stream for on a computer? Because it seems like it can go longer than 8 hours. Probably not.
I mean, if it can go long hours, let it ride.
Does anybody know real quick? Because I can just restart these, but every time I restart them, it's always so few people in the wee hours that come back. Oh, man, Mr. Mustachio, thank you so much. We try to be open-minded and talk about what we can, you know. 12. JC says 12. Well, then I might just keep rocking YouTube. Okay, I'm going to restart Facebook. And I'm going to have to kill this chat. Ian, the reason this chat... Oh, wait, he's not here. He was over on Facebook. Damn it. Okay. The chat that they're seeing, he was wondering, he's like, why does it look so much different? And it's like, well, this is from Restream, and Restream will combine both chats. Crap, I need to kill that again. All right, boom. Facebook should be back. Are we back? YouTube, are y'all still with me? Is everybody over there on YouTube still? Yeah, we got YouTube. Okay. Multiple people saying 12 hours, 10-4. Roger that. I'm going to stay rolling on YouTube here then. We got 8 hours on the clock, and I'll just have to do the math. Ooh, hello there, lasses and lads and lasses. Welcome back. This is unspecified. I'm your host. I got to stop the Scottish thing. I am an honorary Scot. It's honorary though, you know. Does anybody have any info? I need to look up. Oh, what is it? 12. I guess shot in. Oh, I don't know where. I don't know where. Is it 12 dead? I don't even know what to Google right now. I'm just going to wait for somebody that has better information.
Ooh, Elon Musk just tweeted, "You
Oh.
must pass the great filter." Talking about the Fermi paradox.
Oh, hello, everyone. Ian, are you here? I wanted to explain why the chat looks so different. Oh, Minneapolis. Minneapolis. It was Minneapolis? All right. And it was 9, not 12. Okay. I'm just going to look up shooting. Does anyone enjoy the word Minnehaha as much as I do?
I think it's entertaining.
It's not necessarily that it's entertaining. It's just like, I don't know. When I heard it over the police radios in an official capacity, it was like, you know, such and such going down over on Minnehaha. It just, I don't know. It's got this kind of ring, you know. It's got this thing to it where I'm just like, I like that. I don't know. Good name. Good job. Deadly shooting near George Floyd protest. Here we go. Here we go. Multiple shootings reported overnight in Minneapolis. That's the 17th. All we're going to get is an article right now, I think. And unfortunately, we're going to Fox. Deadly shooting near George Floyd. Oh. Well, this is George Floyd's video. Protests in Minneapolis over the death of George Floyd took a dramatic turn for the worse Wednesday night as city police responded to... What is this about? I gotta check the date on this. Hold up. Do I need to type the date in the search? It's... Well, when would that have happened? The 20th or the 24th? Oh, I already got it. Thank you. Thank you. Boom. Here we go. 10 shot with injuries of various severity in Minneapolis. Minneapolis, at least 10 people were shot in Minneapolis. Police there said early Sunday. They were alive with various severity levels of injuries, Minneapolis police said in a tweet just before 3 a.m. An initial tweet from Minneapolis police advised the public to avoid the area in uptown Minneapolis. The address provided corresponds to a commercial district near Landmark's Uptown Theater and several bars and restaurants. Dude, so how hard is it to hear me read? Because I feel like, boy, it's got to be hard to hear me read. Peace? Oh, okay. I didn't know if I still had you.
Sorry, I'm scared. Oh, jeez, it's 4:40 in the morning here.
Well, brother, let me let you go if you need to go.
Yeah. I don't like getting into a habit of staying up till 6 a.m.
My bad, man. That's kind of what I do
No,
now.
it's all right. I enjoy the conversation. It's
Boy,
fun
I
to
do
it.
too. I certainly do as well. But yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll get the number up on the screen for everybody else if you want to call in. I don't know how much longer I'll be up or on. At least until the 12-hour mark with YouTube for sure. Well, hold up now. I don't know if I can promise about the 12-hour thing. Definitely until like 5 or 6.
4 hours from now.
Yeah, I can't promise that. I don't want to promise that. And nothing really going on.
I will.
All right, brother. All right, my man.
I'll probably be on.
Say again? What, brother? Oh, he's gone. Okay. Well, I will drop the number on the screen. Oh my gosh, stormtroopers twerking. Dude, don't disrespect the troopers. Not the stormtroopers. It is hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. That's hilarious. I love the troopers, man. Hello. Hello, have I got you? Hello. Are you there, bro? Brother. Oh, I don't think you're there. Can't hear ya. I don't know what's going on. I really do too much of the whole. Am I behind on information? 10 shot with injuries of various severity in Minneapolis in the Uptown commercial district near Landmark's Uptown Theater. The area is about 3 miles west of Minneapolis commercial area and neighborhood hit by rioting in the wake of George Floyd's May 25th death. And this popped up in my news feed. Where you at? Did I miss it? Oh no, I don't think I missed it. And I am sorry for anyone who's called the number. When the software isn't pulled up, it doesn't even show me that it's calling. And I'll get it pulled up. I'll get it pulled up in a jiff. In just a jiff. Okay. My little laptop has just been trucking. You would think it couldn't do this. Oh man, is it not showing up? Oh gosh. Nope, it just says 1 out of the 2. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Sorry about that, folks.
Call from.
Just.
To accept, press 1.
Hello.
Well, howdy, howdy.
Hey, brother.
Or should I say, I diddly I?
I diddly I.
Yeah, you're starting to curl your mustache up.
Yeah. I just try and keep it out of my mouth. I kind of, push it off to
Got a
the.
long ways to go to get to my size, man.
Oh yeah.
I've been growing my mustache for about 8 years now. It's a big ass curly mustache.
See, I've been growing my beard for since before my daughter was born, but my mustache, I would trim these little tails when they would grow, and I love, hate, regret it. You know what I mean? I love them, but I also hate them.
Don't ever trim your mustache. Anyway.
So how do you deal with it? With biting into stuff? Do you ever kind of bite your mustache too? I do. I gotta figure out.
My thing is, I make sure that I put the toppings of my hamburgers on the bottom side. And if I eat hot dogs, I got to put the toppings on first, then the hot dog on top.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I can't eat barbecued ribs and stuff like that anymore without a fork and a knife.
Really?
But yeah, I mean it just gets too messy. You're just sitting there wiping your mustache more than you're eating.
Yeah.
And I like to dig in when they chow down,
Yeah, I hear that.
But other than that, it's all right. Brushing your teeth's a bitch, but you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I hear that. So how are you doing, man? Where do you fall on everything going on out there?
It's hard to keep up with everything.
Yeah. I was just gonna say we don't have to talk about the doom and gloom if you don't want to, but if you whatever
Not
opinions.
at all. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little bit free flow.
Yeah.
I was more or less focused on Tulsa tonight.
Yeah, I was too.
And everything else is kind of by the wayside in my mind. it just hasn't hit my thoughts, or I haven't seen what's going on. But I mean, what are we supposed to do? Watch the police scanners for every single state in the country to see what's going on? I mean, I don't want to be like an old retired sheriff from the Upper Catskills trying to play like he's still in the game. You know, I got other things I want to focus on. Shit happens, you know, and all kinds of shit happens. The thing that sucks that we have to watch out for more than anything else is the media taking what happens when shit happens and spinning it and throwing it in our faces and repeating it over and over again until people start using that as another spark.
Why,
You know?
can I ask you, why is the media not culpable for manipulation or lies? When clearly they've spun something to make it now, they've taken the evidence, they've shown it to you, right? And now they're telling you this. Now, why can't they be held culpable for manipulation? I know free speech, I get that.
They will. They'll be held accountable.
Like,
they will be held accountable.
Like CNN headquarters was in the beginning of the riots in Georgia.
No, they invited that.
No press is bad press.
Just like Starbucks invited all the Antifa to bash in their windows and everything there in UCLA when, who was it that was supposed to talk there? I think it was Milo, who was supposed to talk at UCLA, and they called him a right-wing extremist when he's a gay Jew.
Mr.
They called him a Nazi.
What's his Milo Yiannopoulos?
Yeah, Milo Yiannopoulos was going to talk at UCLA, and they threw a riot.
I remember.
Burned a bunch of stuff. Yeah, and they bashed in all the windows to a Starbucks that was connected to their college campus, and another big name corporation I can't think of off the top of my head, but all these corporations are basically like, okay, smash our windows, and whatever happens after that is whatever happens. We'll pay for it. We're funding you anyway.
Mm.
Do what we told you to do. You're our foot soldiers, period. They're part of the revolution. What they think is the revolution. It's ridiculous. Soros is so fucking stupid, throwing all this money into all these people when they're not going to change anybody's mind. I mean, that's the bottom line. They want to change people's minds. They want to make people think that things are really what they are. But here in America, I don't see it, man. I think the majority of America is woken up enough to the point they're like, you know what? This is all bullshit.
That's right.
And it kind of, on the ground in Tulsa tonight, from all the different camera views that I watched, I've seen Black Lives Matter, and really it was BAM, Black Lives Matter, and another group funded by Soros that was called Refuse Fascism. That's who showed up in Tulsa tonight.
Not exactly Antifa, but kinda Antifa.
Right, but the Antifa were there in smaller numbers, but you could see them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you see the Antifa. They've got the super white arms with the anarchist tattoos and the black. And some of them are wearing studs. Some of them have weird haircuts. Some guys have pink hair. That's Antifa, man. That ain't Black Lives Matter. That ain't BAM. I don't give a fuck who they are. They're working for a paycheck. They're there for a photo op. They're there for video. They proved that they were there. They proved they did their job for as long as they were told they need to do their job. If they can get other things going on, then they get extra bonuses, but they knew tonight it wasn't going anywhere. They hit a wall. And a lot of them actually ended up not following their own crowd, and they stuck around with the Trump supporters and hung out.
Love that.
Not in a way that was like infiltrating, but in a way that was like, yeah, you're right. This is bullshit, and I am kind of done with all this. But they want a paycheck. Everybody needs a paycheck right now.
What are your thoughts on 40 million unemployed? Oh, and just a little warning. I don't like to control free speech. It's just that we do have Uncle Algorithm. I don't know if you're privy to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make the same mistake that I did the first time I talked to you, brother. I apologize.
No, you don't need to apologize.
But I do apologize sincerely for that. I know that I probably caused you some problems.
No. They're problems that we're gonna, that's normal kind of stuff, especially when you're trying to ride the middle and speak truth on these platforms.
Yes. Are there other keywords that I'm supposed to be aware of? Fill me in.
Yeah, it's just kind of all about dancing around and using our own language to where we can at least somewhat understand what we're trying to say. It sucks. I wish we could just come out and call it like it is, but
yeah, I don't want to see you get sunk. Your numbers are higher than what they're showing.
Whoa, that's creepy. Whoa.
You know that.
I've thought that, but I don't like to get a big head, so that it kind of.
Anybody who's showing the straight out commentary, their numbers are high, or at least mediocre. Anybody who has commentary, especially with a right to censor view, on most things, if not all things, they're going to get throttled down, or at least shown that they're not reaching many people. And I mean, that's just the game, dude. That's the game.
Number game.
How do you think Jimmy Kimmel releases a video from Tonight Show, and within an hour has 1.5 million views every single time he releases a video?
They give it to him.
1.5 million views is what they start him at.
Yeah. I think they give it to him.
Anything above that, he's making a little bit of money on. If he doesn't get any more than that, he ain't making shit.
And just for full transparency, guys, neither one of my channels are monetized. I'm not making money on my videos in the background that y'all don't know about. So I am 100% viewer funded.
Yeah. And hey, as far as your outfits go, not sure if you're privy to some medicines that have been on the shelf in the pharmacy in Russia and in Japan and in other European countries for like decades. But they're made from, it's like a quail that the Japanese found from France, that if they grind the shell down to a powder and you ingest that during allergy season, it completely shuts off your histamine reactors in your brain. So you don't get all those reactions and stuff.
I need a pen. Do you know,
I can't look it up right now because I got all my stuff running. I can't switch pages.
No, that's fine.
But I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link offline.
That would be so helpful. I've been plagued with allergies my entire life. Some of my school photos.
My son is too. My son gets hives, and when he gets hives, sometimes when he gets pissed off or he gets emotional, he gets hives. And if he gets anxious or nervous, he gets hives. And it's like we go to family gatherings, and then he's like, Dad, I don't know if I want to go. And I'm like, why? Are you feeling anxious or something? He's like, well, yeah, I'm excited. And I'm like, well, just relax and chill out for a little while, then we'll go when you're chilled out.
Yeah.
And it takes them a long time to get back down to zero again, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I noticed that you were going through that at the beginning of your stream tonight, and I was like, I'll come back later because I wanted to check out a few other things. But there's a lot of it's a grievance, man. It's something that bothers you. It's something that gets in the way of your everyday life. And if it's something that I can hand over to you that might help you, then great. If it doesn't help, well, at least you tried. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, Russia and other European countries have had this on the shelf for decades, and it works. It works like a charm. And well, at least that's what they say. And here in the States, they don't do that so much because they can advertise pharmaceuticals on all of our mainstream media. You can't do that everywhere in the world, but you can do it here in America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like advertising cigarettes or alcohol. You only see alcohol advertisements on the highway.
Ah. What do you think about that?
You know?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's brainwashing.
Yeah. Conditioning. Bear with me. This might be loud. I'm going to press play on a video that I need to. I'll turn the volume down immediately, but it's going to immediately, like initially, it's going to be very loud. Hold on one sec. Sorry to the headphone users. Is this even live? This isn't even live. I'm sorry about that. That was a waste. I'm going through my list of people who go live, and I'm trying to search for Portland. I just want to have some live streams up, you know.
Yeah. So what's been going on tonight? I mean, I've missed what's going on in Portland. I've missed what's going on in Chastity Chop and all that crap.
Yeah.
Crap.
Well, we have a report out of uptown Minneapolis that 10 have been shot. I don't think any of it was immediately fatal, all varying in severity. And also two officers were stabbed. There's a manhunt for a guy. Where was that, guys? I had that. Two officers were fatally wounded, and the guy got away. They were trying to stop him because they, I guess, suspected him of shoplifting, and he said, you know, these are my tools. You can't, you know, and so
He thought it was Walmart.
He
You know, Walmart, you can walk out with a whole cart full of stuff, and if they try to stop you, they're told to let you go.
Yeah, I actually had a friend that worked at Walmart, and they said if you see somebody sticking something in their pocket, you're not allowed to say anything to them. You're not allowed to stop them. You don't do anything like that. They have what's called asset prevention or asset protection, and it's like a private security force that it just, you know, surveils folks, and they're the ones that call the cops on shoplifters and stuff.
Yeah, my buddy was into that for about, well, he's still in that, actually. Yep, I know the routine. He works for companies that actually will put him to work doing his thing, and he actually caught people in my shop. I had a music shop that I was, back when CDs were popular, and he had to have all the new releases, and people would line up around the block to get the new release on midnight on Tuesday nights, and, you know, the old days.
Yeah.
Like in the early 2000s, before MP3s and all that. This guy, good friend of mine, came by to meet me after work, after the midnight sale. We were going to go down to the bar and get some chow and some, you know, I think it was like, we have crazy bars around here. There were 50-cent pitchers on some nights.
Holy crap.
And all you can eat.
I gotta find that place.
Yeah, all you can eat Stromboli and 50-cent pitchers, man. the place would be so packed, it would just be fun. Nobody would eat or drink more than they could really, you know.
Yeah.
But you just spent less money and you had more fun.
Oh man.
And they knew that it was a pretty cool thing. But anyway, that's another story. He showed up to my shop, and he's just hanging out. And he was so good at his job from working it for several years. And this is when he was pretty fresh into the whole job that we're talking about. He knew a guy was shoplifting before I did, and I kept a pretty tight eye on my shop. He stood outside the door. He looked at me, he winked, he said, just hold tight. I'll be right outside the door. And I was like, all right. And I didn't know what he was up to. This guy comes up to the counter with a stack full of CDs and all this other shit, and he pulled out a cap gun. And he pointed a cap gun at me, and I seen the red cross on the barrel, and I kind of just looked at him, and I tilted my head to the side, and at this time I was like a long-haired looking Jesus-looking hippie.
Yeah.
And I looked at him, I said, "Are you kidding me, man? Pull that trigger." He said, "I'm taking these CDs." I said, "Pull that trigger. Then you can take those CDs." And he just grabbed them and he ran out the door. And my buddy tackled his ass. And the cops were already outside waiting. And I was like, "How did you know that guy was going to take over?" He's like, "Because, man, while we were talking, he was putting all those CDs underneath his jacket." And I was like, he must have had me distracted. I don't know. But he knew what he was up to. If that guy was shoplifting, he was shoplifting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People don't just walk out of stores with merchandise and get accused of shoplifting when they're not shoplifting. You know what I'm saying? It's a very rare thing.
Right.
How many times
You think I would just start accusing my patrons and my customers of shoplifting, man? Like, how would that work out for business?
Yeah.
You think I wouldn't call you out if I didn't have a damn good reason?
Yeah, even a grocery store like a Kroger or something like that in the Midwest, like where you can check yourself out. I mean, they don't stop anybody. But I mean, you drop $300, and let's say you forgot to put a Pepsi that's on the bottom of your cart up on the thing. I mean, me personally, I would feel horrible if I got out there and I was like, "Wait a second, I didn't ring that in."
Yeah.
I would walk back in, and I would repurchase it, or I'd purchase it, or I would make sure on my receipt, and then I'd walk in. But you know what I mean.
Absolutely. I've been there. My wife's been there. We operate on the golden rule. We try to. There's been times where my wife has accidentally walked out and nobody said anything and nobody ranged up the dog food underneath, at the bottom in that little, bottom platform. She turned right back around and say, I accidentally didn't pay for this. Is there, and boom, we get it handled,
Yeah. If that happens by mistake and you don't catch it, it's not your bad. And if it happens by mistake and you're completely fucking busted broke and you got $5 left to last you for gas until the next paycheck, then you kind of ride on that and you just thank God and ask forgiveness.
Yeah.
Things like that happen. It happens to all of us. Sometimes it's like good things we've done for others coming back to us. We can look at it that way, but in all honesty, I mean, yeah, you try to play by the golden rule. Somebody that's walking out of the shop with some tools, I don't know. I don't buy that story.
Yeah, I don't have very much information on that story. And in these times, man, I don't feel comfortable making I don't have any comment on it right now. I just don't have enough information.
We're not even talking about that particular
right.
occasion. we're talking hypotheticals.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is complete and total speculation, my friend.
Yeah. 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 Absolutely.
We're only talking hypotheticals and morals and moral fabric of society and what America's built on and how one hand washes the other and how it's always been and those kinds of things. That's all we're talking about. But pulling a knife, that's another moral hypothetical that we could discuss. If you feel unsafe in a particular neighborhood that you're walking through and you know that you have a knife, you're going to keep it in your hand, in your pocket.
Yeah.
Possibly with your finger on the button if it's flip.
Yeah.
Or your finger on the notch to flip it as soon as you might need it. And, you're not going to do that if you walk past people that say, hey, what's up? Or, hey, how you doing? Or, hey, man, I like your jacket.
Yeah.
Or, hey, man, what are you up to tonight? You're not going to just pull it out when people start talking to you or saying hello or, you know what I'm saying? But you're going to be uneasy at first. Somebody makes a move towards you, it's out.
Yeah. And ready.
But why would you have that ready unless you felt like you were going to do something or go somewhere that was unsafe? And that's where we're at everywhere we go now. So that kind of expands the hypothetical. And see, we're just kind of free flowing right now. We're not really talking about issues that are happening tonight per se. We're just saying in general, you might not feel safe, so you might have a weapon. When is the time for a citizen, a private citizen, who's just trying to go to the store and back on foot, or from your car to the store back to your car? When's the right time to draw that weapon? You know.
Well, and
those are questions we have to ask ourselves. You know.
And I do dry fire training here at the house, and I also study, warrior poet. I try to use my head and prepare my mindset so that I can enter possibly dangerous situations in a de-escalating platform, but also knowing that the moment I know that this is turning, and I'm not talking about the Conquistador Albuquerque incident. Okay, that's clearly the first time that guy hit me with that damn skateboard, regardless of, so he did push. He did push people, so either way, they dropped the charges on the dude, regardless of what anyone feels or thinks about it. They also considered that a justified shoot. Now, they didn't drop the charges on him assaulting other people. So, pushing the women, he will be held accountable for, but not for shooting the dude who was trying to kill him, verbally stating in a very aggressive voice that he was going to effing kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he was saying. That's my trigger. Once I start hearing that with, as soon as you make it between me or you going home today, that's when I'm gonna step over to the actionable,
Pedals to the metal.
Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go. And if I can't de-escalate or get out of here safely.
Now you're standing in front of my car, and I'm on my way home to my family. And you're pointing a gun at my head through the windshield. Per se, that's just like figuratively speaking.
Right.
You're standing in my path, and you're point blank telling me that I'm not going to live for within the next minute I'm going to be dead. That's what you're telling me.
And that's unacceptable.
So it's definitely unacceptable in my constitution. And that's just my personal constitution without America. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where you're from. Anybody starts talking to you like that, even if it's over the phone, you need to be completely on guard and ready. I don't know, man.
No.
Crazy times, and I like discussing these things. These are the things that make me feel good.
Being prepared, a preparedness mindset. Not saying you're doomsday, you know, but
no, not doomsday.
To
every man, every woman, every boy, every young woman growing up in this world right now should understand that being fortified and ready to defend yourself against all odds is how we keep this world together, period.
Like it or not,
no other way.
Things aren't getting better. And I believe it's
times
even...
Are great,
go ahead.
When times are great... I'm sorry, brother.
No, go ahead.
When times are great and times are smooth as silk, and when the waters are rough and the sails have holes and you can't find the wind, both of those times you have to have your musket on your side and your sword on the other. You have to be ready. Always. You got to have things stored up for a possible rough season coming ahead.
Right, that's it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. It doesn't mean, you know, it is absolutely, and as humans we are seasonal. This earth is seasonal. And we go through seasons, especially under threat of, how do you want to say this, transfer of power, like an election season. You know, right now we're in an ideological war. It's an ideological war. Ideological.
Yeah, it's the body. And I mean, our country's built on, you know, people, a lot of times, these days I hear a lot of jargon and a lot of talk about the left wing, the right wing, and how, oh, if you say this, then you're labeled right. If you say that, you're labeled left. If you stand for that, you're labeled left. If you stand for that, you're labeled right. These are tools and tactics, but they're also, it's like a, you know the bar that you hold on to in an arm wrestling contest?
Yeah. I don't know what it's
called. Put your elbow on the peg, then you grab the bar with your other hand, the pull. Those ideas aren't markers. Those ideas are things that we pull each other back and forth with. And we do it ourselves by our own volition, but we do it more so when we have higher powers making us pull harder.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So it's like we're all trying to win the contest. Who's gonna come out on top of this one? That's always where the bet's at. Who's betting on our side? Who is betting on patriots? And who is betting on globalism? The international corporations that don't want their money taken from those foreign banks back to American shores. Those European countries that are under one flag, the European Union, that do not want their money being given back to the United States that they've been robbing all these years. The power that China has taken from us and wanted to completely and totally carve out in perfect marble and state as their capstone on their little fucking pyramid of world power. What are these people willing to do? And who are they betting on? seems to me like they're kind of scared. Sending out all these little cockroaches, all these little rats, all these little pestilences, all these little deceitful things, constantly barraging our minds and our lives. Seems to me like they're kind of scared, doesn't it to you?
If you're talking about the powers that be, yes.
Yeah.
They are terrified, especially in unsettling times, even if they caused the unsettling times, because what if the narrative shifts? And what if they're all too awake? And what if the ants that they think of us as put a thing or two together, you see? And so...
It takes 2 seconds for an ant to communicate with another ant to know an exact location of a food source. How do you think an ant finds your soda can in your bedroom that you left on your floor underneath your bed?
I don't know. That's a really great... That's...
So one ant finds it, and then all of a sudden you have like 150 ants underneath your bed. How does that happen? It happens through almost like a super communicative ability for them through their pheromones or however they communicate. We are way more advanced than that. Where we're at and where we sit, when people say, oh yeah, pray about it, but you need to act on it too. That's great, but what about the people who don't act on it, but pray earnestly, constantly, nonstop? Those are the ones that are holding the ceiling of the world up for us to have a room to talk in, or to fight in, or to smear blood on the walls.
Yeah.
They're holding the ceiling up. The pure of heart, the monks and the nuns of the world, are holding the ceiling up for all of us to fight underneath. Because it's a righteous fight.
Yeah.
And it has to be fought. And there's always a victor. And we've already won. So have no fear, right? But fear is their tool.
That's right.
And it's very easy to breathe it in and get intoxicated by it.
That's right.
It's very easy to be paralyzed by fear. It's like that tear gas. It's like that tear gas on the street. When those protesters breathe one breath in, they're like, "Oh my God!"
And that's exactly it. See, so when you engage fear, or you allow fear to engage you, its most powerful tool is paralyzing you.
I've stood against, and I'm not a big guy. I'm about 6 foot, but I'm only like 160, 165 pounds. I'm a long, lanky motherfucker.
Hey, man, if we stand next to each other, we might look like a 10.
Hey, we would look like Laurel and Hardy. And we'd probably get a lot of people thinking and laughing. But here's the thing. It's like this. I've had people come to me like right up in my grill at bars that were at least a half a foot taller than me and about 100 pounds heavier than me, all muscle, ready to just crush my shit. And I'd buck up and get right back in their face and say, "Bring it."
Yeah.
And they would stop for a second. They'd be like, "Man, if this little guy," compared to them, I was little, they'd be like, "If this little guy is willing to do that, then there must be a reason that he's willing to do that." And they would back down and they would say, "Come over here, little buddy. I knew you were pretty cool. Let me buy you a shot. You're all right. You're all right." And then I'd make a friend for life. And if I ever had any problems, they would be right there on my back, man, ready to defend me. every single time. And it's never gone in any other direction. Every single time I've ever stood up for myself and never backed down when I knew I was right, I never failed to make new friends and have new fortifications in my group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't back down. You cannot apologize when you're right. We got to stop this cutting pieces of our tongue off
Yeah.
in order to appease people. We have to stop. I'm not talking about insulting people or making people feel like they're being degraded by our speech. But we have to stop. We have to stop bowing down to these people in every way, shape, and form that we possibly can. From this day forth, make a pledge to yourselves as Americans. Don't bow down when you know you're giving up liberty. Ever. We're seeing it physically on the digital screen in little pixelations on our screen.
Yeah.
In this little digital realm. We're not there in person. We're watching all these protests going on until it comes to our hometown. We know we would never bow to another man. We would never bow to anything else other than our Creator, right?
That's right.
Never. Never. You want to make me bow, it better be a corpse. Then you can put me in a bowing position all you want because I'm not there no more, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I've already left that vehicle and I'm with God now. And you got to answer for it.
It's so
But the
Game
bottom
of
line-
Thrones. I don't mean to change up or interrupt you, but it's like, you know, in the show and also back in English history, you know, bend the knee to show fealty to the crown, and it's like, no, I will not. I will not bend the knee. You know.
Yeah, those were different times. The monarchy, the queen,
Yeah. Or the religious
or
oligarch.
the king. Yeah, the monarchy, whether it be the king or the queen, was something that many people put one knee down for. They'd never put two knees down for. Just keep that in mind. When you're knighted, it's one knee down. That means that you believe that the monarch is appointed by God and that you're giving yourself over to raising up God on earth. That was the idea behind that. There's nothing bad about being a knight. There's nothing bad about being chivalrous.
No,
There's
that's
nothing bad about
in
you know
that
what I'm saying?
situation. It would be.
But I would not do that now. Not one knee, not two knees, not ever for anyone, ever. And we're supposed to do that to our ladies when we ask them to marry him and all that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
I'm
have
sure you
bent the
did.
knee. I have. I bent the knee to my wife.
And I did too. I did too twice. And here's the thing. That's chivalry. That is one knee, letting them know that I'm willing to give up half of my dominance to share it with you.
Yeah.
I want you to be my other half. That's fine. That's beauty. That's love. That's something poetic and gorgeous.
I offer
Nothing
myself
wrong
as
with that.
subject.
But let's not get all that stuff mixed up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But the old ways of bowing down to anybody who's in power, whether it be a king or a queen, or a pharaoh. Now the pharaoh commanded you to bow on both knees with your hands palms down on the floor with your face down. But that's ridiculous. That means that they thought they were God.
That's right.
But anyway, yeah, we're seeing this stuff like cult members. It's like the world is being run by a big cult. And it's funny because it's true and it's so obvious, yet people will still say that you're crazy for thinking that the people who run this world, who are in power, are like in this weird cult.
Or occult.
Well, the occult just means the unknown.
Esoteric, not exoteric.
Yeah. The esoteric, the unknown, the forbidden knowledge, or the, things like that. No big deal. I don't care about the occult so much. I've delved deep into that and I understand it. No big deal. You have to go into darkness in order to find light. But the thing is, the word cult, not occult, but the word cult means like a leader, an ideology, a top-down approach to control, where everything that is you is stripped away, and the only things that are left are the things that the leader tells you you're allowed to keep. And he can change his mind anytime. Or she can change her mind anytime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's pretty deep stuff, but I mean, that's what's happening. You have the left that's being controlled so much to where they'll go right into the middle of a Trump rally and chant their little chants like they're in California. And then they realize, oh, well, that's not going to last for very long. And they just keep walking. They go off to the outskirts of the city and they have a little party by themselves. Which I think that's what happened tonight there in Tulsa. If you notice, they were all partying underneath like an overpass.
Yeah.
And, I mean, what the hell is that all about? The city just giving that overpass?
I don't know.
And they're all driving these super nice cars and shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just having a little block party, boogieing down, having fun, doing their thing, and that's great. I love to see that. But you know what? That's what they do. That's what they do anyway. Why didn't they just stay home and do that?
I don't know. As a show, symbolically, that things have changed?
Nothing's changed. They didn't change any minds. They didn't change one person's mind.
No, what they did was intensify both parties.
I don't even think they did that. I think most of the people that came out of that Trump rally embraced them and tried to embrace them and shouted back at them, stop and think about what you're doing. We love you. We're all Americans. We all bleed red. We're about real unification, not fake unification.
Yeah, that's right.
You're the ones talking about race. We never mention it.
That's right.
Who's the racist? You're the ones talking about race. We never mention it. Who's the racist? That's my question to anybody who brings up my skin in any game of minds, of questions, of accusations, of suppositions. You're the one bringing up race. I didn't mention it. Who's the racist?
It's pretty clear, but you don't want to say it, you know?
No, I just said it 3-4 times in a row. I don't know why I said it 3 or 4 times in a row, but I think it was pretty strong.
It was very strong. It was very strong.
I think that's something We need to remember that one. I need to write that one down.
Say it again.
When anyone comes to you with anything, a supposition towards you in any racial term, and you have not brought up race in any way, shape, or form, ask them, who's the one that brought up race? Not I. Who's the racist? And see, I changed it a little bit. I made it a little bit more proper English. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? It's the same idea. Who's shouting about black skin, brown skin, yellow skin, whatever skin? Who's shouting, you know, who's shouting about all that stuff the most?
Yeah, you're right. That sounds like one of my rants.
Yeah, the ones that don't talk about it at all are the ones that don't even think about it. And why don't they think about it? Not because they need to think about it, because they're way above it. They're way beyond it. And they're trying to bring us down to their level. Ain't gonna happen. That's not America. That's why they're gonna fail over and over and over. We're gonna have our destiny, brother. This country is gonna reach its destiny, man.
And what do you see that as?
We are the beacon. We're the lighthouse of the world. We lead it. We show. We're the very first multicultural experiment that's been successful ever. Ever. And anybody who says anything different is the racist who's trying to dismantle it because they see it as the only thing they cannot destroy.
Well, brother, I really appreciate having you on, my man. I got a couple other people trying to call in.
Yeah, I know. I was getting pretty heated there, man.
No, man, no, you're good, dude. You're good. Not anything wrong with what you said at all, man. I just still have 2 or 3 people that still want to call in, so I've been letting the calls go a little long, but tonight's a little unstructured. I'm not trying to get off early or anything, so I'm not like holding people to 15-minute limits.
Oh, good. I'm gonna let you go right quick, but before I let you go, I just want to say there was a couple times I wanted to call, and something inside me said, no, don't call. And then the phone would ring, and that 15-year-old boy called you. And you guys talked for like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And that kid, my son's almost 15. That kid was like my kid. But he impressed me even, I don't want to say more than my son. But
Right.
Wow, don't forget that boy.
Yeah.
That is hope. That is hope for the future.
That's
And
exactly
there's
how
more
I
than
felt.
There's a whole lot of them out there. So, I mean, yeah, I'm going to let you go. Get on to the next call, brother.
Well, thank you for calling in.
God bless you. Have a great night.
God bless you, brother. Thank you.
Give you up. Late.
Later. All right. We got, let's see. Hold on, guys. I think I have a Discord call coming in. I have 2 different calling things, 2 things that people call me on. 2 different. You can either call in through Discord or the number on the screen. Hello.
Huh?
Hey.
Did I get it figured out?
Yeah, I hear you.
No? Yes?
No, I got you. I got you. Am I muted? I can hear you.
Hello?
Hey. Yeah.
I guess I did get it figured out.
Yeah.
Let me... Let's drive myself crazy. Still hear me?
Oh, yeah.
You hear me now?
Yes. I question.
You still hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me. I hear you.
Okay, you hear me? All right, we're good.
Oh, well, it sort of works.
Oh, crap. Your mic sounds pretty high quality. Mic sounds good.
Okay, can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah.
I'm still going to get a little bit of a lag.
On the screen, yeah, don't you almost
Not really.
you have to turn me off in the background,
How
or
much lag do I have?
it's instantaneous for me and you, but our conversation is going to take about 30 or 40 seconds to get through to everybody else. The lag is pretty bad. There's not really much I can do about it.
I turned you off, but can't hear you for some weird reason.
Well, let's see.
So you can hear me right now?
Oh, yeah. Yep. No delay between me and you. I can hear you immediately. I don't know if you can hear me, though. Makes me question everything. Is my mic working? I'm looking over. I'm like, are my mics on? Let's see. Is my volume on?
Conversations on the planet. Sorry about that, guys. But trust me, it's gonna get better. Yeah.
Well, real quick, do you mind if I play this video of like an update from the Chaz shooting?
Chad. No, please.
Do what? Was that you? Was that you? I'm sorry for whoever I just hung up on. I had a call already. I didn't want to. Okay, guys. We are going to watch this video here. Let me figure out. I'm pretty sure someone's going to call in. Whoever just called in, please don't take offense. You can call back. I had a call on the line. I'm not sure who called in. You have a slight echo. And maybe have recall. You're echoing. Oh, crap. What did I do to echo?
Call from Corey.
Hey, Corey.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hey, Corey.
Hello.
Hey, I've been echoing for hours. Holy crap.
I have a headset on though, so maybe it will be alright. Is everything okay, guys? Everything?
I'm just trying to figure out
I'm trying to get you up on my Facebook or on my TV too, so I can. Hey, can you put up the chat
it's malfunctioning right now.
on your?
Something happened and they're not combining. So like I can throw up Facebook chat, but it'll only be Facebook chat. How is it now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm asking folks out in the chat. Sounds pretty good. Well, crap.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me? Why am I having nothing but difficulties? This is frustrating, and I'm too tired to get mad about something, so I'm just getting sad. You sound better. Thank you, MLP. Another program in the background. What the heck? I can hear you, Corey. Can you hear me? Sounds good. Sounds good.
But I ain't gonna call back.
Okay, call back. What
Is
the?
that me?
Are you guys?
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah. Hey guys, don't listen to the video for my audio.
Son of a.
If you're listening to the video for my audio, it's gonna take 40. Okay. Oh my gosh, that is so infuriating. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna keep trucking. We're gonna keep trucking.
Call from Corey again.
How's that? Can you hear me? Hello. Hello. I stay with lag, Surrounded. It's always lagging.
George, you're bad. Hold on.
Reset something, bro. Crap. Oh, man. What needs to be reset? I don't have any idea. You know how many things are running? Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. I can hear you.
Oh. I think I heard you. Fuck.
Did you hear me?
Oh.
Am I too quiet?
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a problem because I can hear you.
Surrounded says, damn, you need a tech like me. No shit. Surrounded, come on, brother. Come on. Come be a part of the team. YouTube is fine. YouTube is fine. Okay, I don't know. Corey, I can hear you just fine.
Oh, wait, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay, because I was just about to hang up on you. And I was going to restart the caller or whatever the hell this app is. I think it's the app. I don't know what the heck is going on.
No, I can hear you now. As long as everybody else can.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I'm sure
I can hear you just fine.
If I can hear you, I'm sure everyone else can hear you.
Okay. No echoing? Everybody good on echo?
I have no idea. That's for everybody else to find out.
It's kind of like, well, I mean, it's pretty fluent with me and you. And then every now and then it'll be like a, but then, no, we're good. We're good. I think we're good. Give it in a minute.
So look, do you mind if because we have an update on the Chaz shooting. We have a video of the Chaz shooting, and then we have an interview with the brother of the guy who was shot, or the guy who shot people. I don't remember. Ow. Is that
interview of the guy who shot people?
Can you hear me? Cause
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
yeah. No, I can hear you.
Okay.
But I did that I did have a thought process that happened earlier today
Go ahead.
that I wanted to like tackle.
Okay.
I was talking about asset. They were talking, or your previous caller was talking about asset protection, and it hit me because I'm more of a I'm conservative, you know that, but and a lot of the ways that I've always thought was that you don't judge people by their looks. And now, don't get me wrong, I've never judged anyone as asset protection. I never judged anyone by their look or by their skin color, but I did judge people by their looks.
Well, I mean,
Because that's kind of what you do.
yeah, that's right.
They walk in with a big old purse on their side, or they walk in, you know, they look like they, I don't know, I guess it's not a very good words to use, but I'm going to use them anyways because I'm human, and it's a really good thing to show that you're human. They didn't look like they had very much, and they looked like they were looking for someone. That was the biggest thing. It's not a matter of like, whenever I was asset protection, I wasn't looking at, oh, that person looked poor. It wasn't just that person looked poor. It was, and even still, you could look rich and still look the same. I caught a freaking nurse in a nursing uniform shoplifting, and the reason why was because of the way that she was actually moving, the way that she would move her body, the way that she would be looking for stuff. But still, I remember sitting in Subway on the inside of Walmart, which is where I worked, and I would look for people, and I was absolutely looking at the way that they looked. Not their color, but the way that they looked. I was actually, and it kind of makes me frustrated at myself because now that I'm not in that profession anymore, I look back and I'm like, fuck, Corey, like, that's not you. Like, you don't look at somebody and look at them and say, oh, you look poor, you're definitely trying to steal shit. But that's really what it was. But it was, and granted, there was more to it than just that.
Yeah.
But my whole point of this whole thing is putting yourself in a police officer's standpoint. I had an amount of people that what do you call it? I had an amount of people that I had to catch per month. It was like 8 people. What is it called? Word. Bring it to me. Bring it to me.
Damn things.
It's like what?
Words are hard. The damn things.
I know.
Like
the
a
amount
quota.
Of people that I had to. The quota. That's it. I had 8 people. It was either 6 or 8 that I had to catch per month, and if I didn't bring that, then they would start looking at me and saying that I wasn't doing my job right, because that's around about how much someone should catch as an asset protection associate at Walmart. Well, then all of a sudden you start looking at like sodas. You know, somebody comes in, they pick up a soda, and you're spending 3 hours staring at this dude walking around with their soda, praying to God that they don't freaking pay for it. It's the same thing that happens to cops. They have a quota, so you eventually.
Yeah, but that's unconstitutional. Technically, they're not allowed to have quotas.
No, they do have quotas.
I know they do. That's how they pay for their Oakleys and their vests and their cars and their radios. But at the same time, they're not supposed to admit to it, and they're not. That's, or at least
they all have quotas.
That's my understanding, and I know that you know.
That's not my understanding. My understanding is that they all have.
Well, that's wrong. That is wrong. I don't care what the numbers are, dude, you know, and like, you know.
The quota is meant to make people work. But what the quota ends up doing is doing the exact opposite. It makes for evil. And I'm just saying I've been in that position. which is the reason why I wanted to talk about it, because I've been there. I've straight up been there.
Here, what I'm gonna
And
do.
I quit.
Oh, and you quit. Well, good. I'm happy you quit.
I straight quit. That was the most stressful job I've ever had in my entire life. It hurt my soul.
Everyone tells me that that's something that I should go into. I have an extensive security. Like I've worked security. That's you know, if I had to choose like a job, then that would probably be my normal route is observation and safety. But you know,
the same way. Me and you are very similar in a lot of different ways, which I've found out through the times that we have talked. We are very similar, but I'm telling you that
it's rigged.
That was one of that is. It's not even just that it's rigged. It's not that it's rigged. It's more of an idea that pushing the criminal words are hard for me tonight. The criminal label on people, because there are criminals out there. So there's and that's the thing, like when someone is set to catch criminals, there is a certain amount of criminals that come in that area. Same as every police department. Hey, I know this many people get caught. So if you don't catch this many people, and a lot of the times they'll bring it down. They'll say, 30 people are caught per month. We need you to at least catch 20 of them. Or we need you to at least catch 15 of them. If you don't catch 15 of them, that's because y'all ain't doing your job. And that's where the quota comes from. The quota isn't saying, okay, there's 30 people, you got to catch 30 people. The quota is, that there is this many people, there's 30 people, you need to catch at least half of them. Because it is a constant thing. They go off numbers. And that is where the quota comes from. The quota it's not just snatched out of thin air, which is, it's not a horrible thing to think that is a way of thinking or that is a reason for doing shit, but it makes sense if you think about it. But it makes for shitty cops. It makes for a horrible job whenever it comes to asset protection. I was like, dude, you tying my hands over here.
Who's tying your hands? So they're forcing you to look to.
They were forcing me to actually press charges on people or call the cops or just even put them in the system when they didn't even do anything that was worth putting them in the system. Catch 6 in Walmart as a customer at Walmart. Oh wait, I could catch. Okay, yes.
Maybe it's because I don't go out often, but I don't see very much shoplifting. But that's because I don't.
You're
go out.
right, Margaret. You're right.
That's
Margarita.
his name is backwards. It's Margarita Bill.
Yeah, right.
I like
Margarita Bill. You're right. You could, and that is a way of thinking. But you also got to think about if you're going to catch someone, you also need to be I feel like as someone who's actually pressing charges, that you should have the ability to use your own brain on whether or not that person deserves it. Instead of being told just because they stole, a $5 or something. Because the way that it works at Walmart, at least back whenever I was working there, was if you get caught one time, say you get caught stealing a candy bar for 30 cents or whatever, $1, whatever, and then the next time you steal something, I don't care if it's $1 again, you get put in the system of Walmart. Okay? If you get caught stealing something that is worth, I think it's $20 or more, you have the opportunity to call the police on them, even if it's their first offense at Walmart. $20 or more. If you get caught stealing, say I steal a dollar candy bar, and then the next time I go there, I steal $20 or more. You have no choice because it's their second offense. You have to call the police. So what I'm saying is there are certain things, and it's the same thing. Lord knows what it is with police. Like where is it that they get to say no, not this time?
It
I
used
don't
to
know,
be that
because
way.
I wasn't a police officer. I
Used
don't
to
know.
be
I'm
like
just
that.
saying. Do it?
It used to be like that.
Yeah.
Where,
I don't know what it's like anymore.
you know, a cop could pull over, you know, a couple of kids might have been going 5 over or whatever. You know, he's supposed to give them a ticket, but this is a story. I played the video from that guy, and he gave a couple of stories about where instead of, you know, writing a ticket and getting him all messed up, and you know, what he did was there were 3 boys in the truck and there were 3 girls in the truck, and they were riding around town and throwing water balloons, not maliciously to hurt anyone, but to, you know, splash water balloons at stuff. And so what the cop did was he sat, he thought, and he looked at them, and he pulled the girls to one side and he pulled the boys to the other side, and he said, look, I'm going to let you go, but these girls here are going to have to throw these water balloons at you boys. And see, that's not only a great PR experience, they'll never forget that, and that was like, that leaves an impression about law enforcement, you know. And then
What's the hope that they can still do that?
I would like to think, but unfortunately at this point, in some areas, not everywhere, but in some areas, it's all business, buddy. It's all about revenue. And there was, but that incident was from like 1983 in Portland, Oregon. You know what I'm saying? And then here's another one, also in Portland. A guy, he was 16, he had his first car. It was a 1970 Dodge Challenger, ooh la la, you know. And he got a little big for his britches one day, and he did a long burnout, right? And well, guess who turned the corner right after with all the smoke in the air? It was a law, you know. So he gets pulled over by Johnny Law, and so the officer he looks him over, and the kid's being respectful, and the officer says, now, you got 2 options. I can either write you a ticket, or I can follow you home and we can tell your parents about this. And and he said, oh, please write me the ticket, you know, please, because, you know, he was terrified. You know, he didn't want his dad to take his car away or whatever. And well, he knew exactly what to do then. So he said, yeah, that's it. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. You're going to crank this car up here, and I'm going to follow you home. So so that's what he did, and he told his dad, and he got him out in trouble, but he didn't get a ticket on his record. He didn't have to go pay fines or court fees, you know what I mean? And that was officer discretion. And I mean, come on, what's the dad really going to do? I know you got some abusive dads out there, but it's just not in such high majority that, you know, in my opinion. But that was also in the 80s.
Officer discretion should be a thing. Like, I've been watching this show. I've told your wife about it. It's called 60 Days In. And everybody should watch it, at least for the first few seasons. And even bring it into the 3rd season. It is a extremely hardcore show. The first 2 seasons ain't shit in comparison to the 3rd one. But pretty much you take a person, it's like 6 to 8 to 9, this last season's 9 people. You throw them into a jail, and you say, tell me what it's like. And then you have people of totally different criminal acts and totally different sentences. Like, one person can do something way less than the other, and it just doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. And then there is a whole other aspect of the show where you have black men who are willing to kill each other. The third season, one of like the very, very early comments that they make is there's a black man and his name's like Tall something. What is it? Too Tall. And he says, I'll kill any of these motherfuckers in here and I won't blink an eye. And then the next episode, it's like they're beating the fuck out of each other. And yes, don't get me wrong, police brutality is a thing, but there's so much more than that. And then, in Landon, I sent you a few different videos, and this is something that I didn't think about. You know how they always say that black men kill each other more than police do? Well, then this last person that I listened to before while I was taking a break said black people live with black people, white people live with white people, right? Most of the time, Mexicans live with Mexicans. They live around each other. That's kind of like how the world works somehow. I mean, obviously, we kind of mingle here and there, but for the most part, right, black people live around each other. Awesome. She's not echoing. Awesome. So, and then Mexicans live around each other, or no, well, that was not the words that I wanted to use. Hispanics live around each other, because I know I've dated Hispanics, and I know how that works. But Hispanics live around each other, black people live around each other, white people live around each other, and obviously we all kind of mix and mingle here and there. But what's the chances of us killing each other if we're living close to each other? You dig?
What's the chances of us killing each other?
Yeah. I mean, there's more of a chance of us killing each other if we're all mingling and living near each other, right?
Yeah.
That was the theory that I heard earlier. I'm not squashing that theory. I have my own thoughts on that theory. But it was a theory that came to me, and I was like, hey, it's not something I thought about.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Unless you don't want to go with it, like.
Well, when you said that, I immediately thought of where one of my hometowns, because I moved around so much that I didn't really have a hometown, but and one of the towns I spent some time in, it's like an entire portion of the town it was called Cambridge, and it was like strictly, and I'm not trying to be racist, I'm telling you the honest truth here, it was strictly African Americans that lived in that area, and to the point to where I was mugged twice on fake pizza delivery. So they would order a pizza, you know what I mean, into that area, and the two different pizza companies had to make this area a no-go zone. They would not deliver pizza in that area, just because multiple pizza delivery drivers had been murdered. Well, not murdered. Oops, that was too far. Had been mugged and attacked physically. Me being one of them.
Yeah.
And so I'm not saying anything.
And I'm not saying I disagree with you by any means, but it is a thought process, is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a thought process of people who are outside of our thought process. Because I know we for the most part, for like 90% of the time, 99% of the time that we've ever had a conversation, we've always agreed on everything. And I see what you're saying. But there's a whole different culture, a whole different thought process, which is what I think is the most important thing for people like me and you and like all these other people who are listening that do agree so much with us, is having people who have the ability to say, but I don't agree with that. I don't think that because and I think strongly on the things that I believe, and in turn I think strongly on the things you believe because we believe in a lot of the same things. But whenever someone else is able to say no and stand up on their side, and then you have a full circle of a conversation, which is very rare. At most time you need someone who kind of sees both sides. But the full circle of a change of mind on either side, on any pinpoint of the conversation, is crucial in the world today. Because if you change anyone's mind, somebody came in here right now, had a full conversation, and changed my mind, or changed your mind, or changed anybody's mind on something, that's just one step farther towards change in whatever direction that the world needs to go in.
I feel like I wasn't really making myself very clear. I'm sorry, guys. It's very late. I didn't mean anything
No,
racist
you
by
weren't.
that. What I meant
No,
was
you weren't. Not at all.
about the, black on black crime, I guess. I don't know.
You did not make yourself in any way no. But I may have made you feel like that you did, but no, you did not.
I was just trying to say that there was always gunshots, okay? Like, that area is known for violence, and I'm not making a correlation to it, but, like, they all lived together, so the violence, the black on black violence, I don't know. But if it's
true.
It's I
Is
don't know.
what it is. It's true is what it is. You said it out loud. It's true. Black on black violence is a problem. And anyone who tells you that it's not isn't paying attention. It's true. And I'm saying that with my own tube, or with my own lungs, my own voice. I'm telling you that is a problem. Now, I'm not saying that that's the only problem. I think that anyone who is in the black communities, especially the ones that are having the issues that they're having with the violence, can tell you the exact same thing. White on white is a problem. Look at that. White on white is a problem. That's absolutely true. I wouldn't. White on white, even bigger. I don't know. And honestly, he said white on white is an even bigger issue. But the thing is that it's not an issue, right?
Do you think it's not an issue?
I'm not complaining about it.
Because
I don't know anybody who is.
And look, man, I'm not trying to. If this.
About it. Yeah, we could be killing each other left and right, but white people don't sit there and get pissed off at each other. And I'm not being racist by any freaking means. I'm telling you the straight up honest to God truth on my end, what I think.
If anybody that's listening to the playback, number one, I apologize for the technical difficulties with the audio, but then number two, if this is starting to sound any form of racist, I don't mean for it to. What I'm about to say is not meant to sound racist. I watched an anime show called Boondocks. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of it. That's okay if you haven't. But anyway, they have a depiction in that show that they call a word I can't say moment. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You said moment.
Right, I can't say the word in front of the other word. It's like an anime for African Americans.
Okay.
And so like they raise the volume. We can't hear you very well. You can't hear me very well. I'm sorry. Hello. Let's see. Test.
Who can you not hear? Landon or Corey?
I think they can't hear me.
Him or her? I wish I had the Facebook chat up too.
Test,
Oh,
test.
you know what?
Test. So, let me know if better. Okay, that's better. Am I echoing now? I don't know. Well, listen, an in-word moment. That's, okay, that's what they said on the show, and they said it, you know what I mean? Because it was a black voice actor, and I think they're allowed to say it, I don't know. And, what do you call, wait, you ever look up white on white? No, I never have looked up white on white. I haven't looked up black on black either, so, they depicted it as like just, two dudes in a city center, like, big tall buildings around them. They're walking down the street. One's got on like a red, tank top, and the other one's got a blue tank top, and, they like kind of bump into each other's shoulder, and one accidentally steps on the other's shoe, and then it turns into this whole, like, they're ready to pull guns down on each other and kill each other right there. And it's like, it's not created by white people. Like, the show is not created by white people. It's got like almost an entire black cast.
It's like 60 Days In. That's the same way, and it's not a play on words. It's not trying to make it seem like it's one way or another. But like what he said, white on white. I'm curious about that. But the thing is like I was saying earlier, is we don't talk about it. Black people talk about, and I'm not being racist in this, but Black Lives Matter, where the whole thing is you want to argue about, this is all me. Do not put this on Landon or his stream. This is all me. He does not know what's coming. You want to put, and I don't say you because I know there's a lot of different, there's black people, there's white people, there's Mexicans, there's Hispanics of all different cultures there that sit there and they say that you shouldn't, or that Black Lives Matter in the point to where nobody's lives should matter until Black Lives Matter. I posted on my page the other day, on my Facebook page. It ended up getting deleted because the dude's a little P-U-S-S-Y. But he said, Black Lives Matter, or Black Lives, or the only time that all lives should matter is whenever Black Lives matter. Because pretty much what he was saying is that Black lives don't matter. And if Black lives don't matter, then all lives don't matter. Because Black lives are a part of the all thing.
This is starting to sound like circular logic. Like, this sounds circular.
They're sucking everybody in. They're sucking everybody in. It's such a huge, they're trying to keep black people on a slavery type of plantation where, and this is, I'm saying the Democrats, the higher up Democrats, are trying to keep everybody on a plan, or the black people, especially the black people, because the black people of this world, the black nation, that it is such an important piece of this world, but yet everybody, or the Democrats are making it seem like they don't matter, but they do. They do matter. They matter to me. I haven't met a single person in my entire life that black person doesn't matter to, and this is the biggest thing. Okay, say I'm a complete and total racist, which I'm not, but say I am that I'm the biggest racist you've ever met in your entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I just throw out all these different words and that I'm the worst person. The people that the Black Lives Matter people are protesting against. Okay. Do you think that I don't care about your life as that person? No. I might not like you as a white supremacist, if that was me. Keep in mind, anybody who's just joining, I'm not a white supremacist, but if I was, I might not like you as a white person. I may not like you as a white person. I can't say it.
Yes, you can. You got it. You got it.
But I do not want you to die. You know what I mean?
Right. You don't want them to die.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't want them to die. There's a difference between not liking a race or having this fucked up way of thinking and actually wanting someone to die. That makes someone a sick individual. There's a difference. So, that's my thought process on it. I don't know what you think, but
I think that
maybe think
myself, and believe it or not, the majority of what they perceive to be far right or right, we love more than you think. And I think you've got to...
it's on both sides, too.
Right. I think that if we were allowed to have dialogue without all the bullshit, because I'm just going to call it like it is, that's being fed to us from the media and talking heads, you know, I think that we've been tricked and lied to, man. I saw this thing where they gave this Black Lives Matter guy a chance to speak, you know what I mean, on their platform. And after that, man, everybody was good. Everybody was good because he saw that after he got up there, he thought he was doing this big feat in front of all these Trump people saying, Black Lives Matter, there's a problem with police brutality and all this. And everyone's screaming and cheering him on. And he's like, oh, you see?
We're more human than we think we
Wait,
are.
we all agree? I thought y'all were against this. I mean, people were giving hugs, showing love. Oh, shit, now we're all humans. Now we, because all that bull crap, all that rhetoric has been melted away through understanding and listening, you know? Anyway.
And like, polling around, she says that that Black Lives Matter isn't even about race. And the core of Black Lives Matter isn't about race. But think about it. Whenever you have people who have been hurt, and granted, they're not thinking about the big picture. People have to be taught things. And there is a lot of people in this world who have been taught that bad is good. Bad is survival. And I learned that through watching this whole 60 Days In thing. It blew my mind because I haven't ever been to jail. I have never been in jail. And so if you're sitting there and you're thinking, as someone who's never been in jail and then actually being put in the middle of jail, prison, whatever, you get taught that a lot of people in this world are taught that survival is being bad. If you're not bad, you're going to die.
That's absolutely
and
correct.
Your parents
No, wait,
teach
Corey, you're absolutely correct. Y'all want to know why I covered myself in tattoos? Because I had a wound. I was hurt, okay? And instead of dealing with that and being a better person and trying to better myself, I thought what I need to do is promote to everyone that I'm a big, bad, tough fucking biker. And you can't fuck with me, and you better not fuck with me. And that's what I wanted people, that's what I wanted you to see. That's what I tried to portray. So, you know, I had the big holes in... right, and at the end of the day, I hope that I hope that this will fizzle, and I hope that... That's my hope.
It's not as big as everybody says that it is. That's the biggest message that you have to get across to everybody. Is that it's just not in the people who's in the stream right now listening. It's bigger than that. It's understanding that our biggest issue is the newer generation of adults. That is our problem. That's white, that's black, that's Hispanic, that's Asian, that's across the board. Because somewhere along the line, generations before me and Landon, well, for sure, before us. Definitely before us, because our kids are way too young to be shit asses. Something got missed. I don't know what happened, but something got missed. It was a hiccup, and it was mostly, and I'm going to say it out loud, it was mostly in the black community. But that does not exclude the white community. That does not exclude the Asian community or any of those. But it was a big, huge hit on the black community at that time. And you can tell by just looking at the jails. And it doesn't, you're not looking at all the jails and saying, oh, all these black people are in there. No, there's all races. All the races are up in that bitch. But there is a lot of different communities that are primarily black people in the jail. That isn't from, now, and I'm not saying that none of them are in there from police brutality. None of them are in there because or that there are some white supremacists that are in the police force. But it's silly to think that
there are so many that black people are being targeted. Yeah. No, and I think when it comes to police brutality, look, I am not trying to take away your trophy because they've come a long way. They're doing a lot, okay? And what I'm saying is that they're confusing for class, okay? If you're driving around in a dented up, rusted up, hubcap, no hubcap having, okay, they are profiling you not just on your race, but your class. Okay, because the less money you have, the less knowledge they think you have, so you don't even know your rights. But hey, I'm not trying to be racist or say that, I'm saying we got a big problem here.
We have to apologize for ourselves. That's even more fucked up. We don't even have to say anything racist before we apologize. And that isn't okay.
It shouldn't be okay. I should be able to speak truth without prefacing everything. This is what I think. I'm going to look, you got government sanctioned more like government encouraged manipulation of the family. They demolished the family in the black community. Why? Because they made it more profitable for black mothers to have more children without a husband. If you have a husband, you're not privy as a black woman to all the government benefits. So they incentivized the destruction of families. Okay, that's step one. Okay, because a man without a father is going to have a lot of troubles. Okay.
Pretty much takes up the child support. They're like, bitch, fine. You go ahead and do your thing. You can get some free shit. I can go out and do my own thing.
Now, here's another thing. In the music, okay? I'm not saying all rap is bad, but what I am saying is that most rap is bad, okay? I listened to it. Me and Tiff, we were jamming out this morning to Eminem, Tupac, what else? Others, but we could hear it. You can hear it in the music. What do you call Biggie Smalls, man? We were listening to a song called "Give Me the Loot," and it's all about robbing and killing people. And that's not like ICP or underground rap. That was one of the biggest damn East Coast rappers that ever lived. Biggie Smalls. Everybody knows who Biggie is. I like it when you call me Big Papa. Okay, all that club life. Go to the club. They glorify the club. They glorify the rims. All this superficial bullshit that you don't need. Okay, chains, guys, necklaces and whatnot. Those big chains. Do you know what that's representative of? That's representative of exactly what you're calling it. Chains, like slavery chains. That's the esoteric meaning, in my opinion, behind. Anyway, I think that they have been.
You remember where Nancy Pelosi gets on her knees and she's wearing the African
Yeah.
tribal thing.
Yeah, I saw that.
There is the tribe that comes from sold slaves to America.
Yeah, I had an
That's what I heard.
and I had an African American caller from Minneapolis fill me in. He considers himself a Mongolian American, not a Mongolian. That could be totally wrong. Dang it. Moroccan, a Moroccan American, but he's African American. But Morocco is in Africa, I believe, and the Moroccans were the ones actually capturing and then selling. But that's all nuance at this point. So look, do you mind if I borrow 2 minutes from you real quick? I got to play this video that's been sent in like 2 hours ago.
No, go ahead. No.
This is an update on the shooting in Chaz. And graphic warning, this very well, we might see people get put down. So, just, fair warning. This might be really loud too, so just bear with me.
I'm just bringing this all the time.
Ain't nothing we can do. He ain't breathing. His heart ain't moving. We're trying to clear this road. Can you please call his mom? Shot my friend out here, man. This is the shit that we out here sitting here fighting for out here, man.
I'll give you a warning. Just
he ain't. Brother got shot.
Wow. All right. And then there's also an hour-long interview, super in-depth about what all happened. Well, it's not an hour
What
long.
did happen? Because I got sidetracked on other things.
There was a shooting in Chaz, and you'll have
That was the one. Okay, I saw that. There's a shooting in Chaz, and the police couldn't get to it. But what was that video? Was that like right up on the shooting or something?
That was right after the shooting, where they had the body of the guy in the truck, and they were doing chest compressions, trying to keep his heart pumping, and like. I mean, golly, there's just blood everywhere. I mean, golly, I don't know if y'all saw that guy's hands, but like, and then we saw a little bit of the guy in the back of the truck. But that's going to be a consequence to kicking out police.
That's what I'm saying. They have got to realize that. Okay, I understand police brutality. That is something that is a big thing. But the problem is, as soon as they stop saying Black Lives Matter, as soon as they start bringing in the whole race part of it, a whole race part of it, as soon as white people have to stop. Did you see that video of that bitch getting on her knees? I'm sorry, but I have to call her a bitch. I would punch her in the fucking nose if I ever met her in my life.
No, what? I have
She
no
got
idea.
on her knees and apologized for her white privilege in the middle of this man telling her that she had white privilege as just because. You know what? Do me a favor. I sent you a message.
Oh, whoops.
I'm gonna pick which one it is. I think it's the first one. Let me. Open link in a new tab. Make sure this is it.
Chad said she was
Now, this is
scared.
Do what?
Chad said she was scared.
No. Well, okay. She may have been scared. And I understand that. But it hurts my heart to think that that's the reason why. Because, now, don't get me wrong. I've been in that position. I've been scared before. Had nothing to do with race. The world has made her scared. I get that. But it doesn't make me feel any better about it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make me feel any better about it. It makes me hurt for America to see her so scared to where she would get on her knees for someone. And I mean, she didn't even wait. She didn't even wait around. What is this one? I think this is the one. I don't know if it is or not. Any of the ones that I sent you, you could play. I mean, the last one,
I have Candace Owens up on the screen.
that one's really good. I don't ever send you anything that's shitty.
Yeah.
I would never do that. Now, there's some that, one of them would be one that you would fast forward to the actual video, like the reaction one. The Candace Owens one, I would just, you could play the whole thing. The first one that I played, or that I sent you, it takes forever for them to actually get to the reaction. It's a reaction from a man who is opposing, like he's more of a leftist than a rightist, or he's more left than right. I wouldn't even go far left or far right on either side. And he has he's listening to an opinion to the left, or he's listening to an opinion to the right and giving his more so left opinion on it. With the Candace Owens thing. Now,
I realize what I just did, and I apologize. I will work diligently to get that back. Crap. Oh, man. Crap. I was clearing out tabs and hit quit all. It's okay. Don't worry, Corey. I'm getting the phone back up. Here we go. There we are. Should be able to call back in. Yep, there you are.
call from Corey.
Yeah, I was like, oh, well, crap. I did that. That was my fault. I was over here killing tabs, and then I killed the one that you were in, and I was like...
It's the wrong one. Okay.
So what were you saying? The guy that wasn't too far on either side?
Yeah, I was just saying Candace Owens is one of those that, like, you just can't really touch her opinions. Have you ever listened to Candace Owens?
I love Candace Owens. I feel like me and her, we're pretty aligned for the most part. For the most part, she's a little bit more statist than me, a little more authoritarian. I believe in a little bit smaller government, a little bit less rules. Like, no offense, the government just shouldn't be able to regulate how tall I make my truck, how low I make my car, how I know if it bothers you, it bothers you. And instead of going to the government to deal with your problem, why don't you write a note, and you can approach them in a very calm and collected manner. If you do that, if you were to come to me and say, hey man, look, I can't tell you nothing about how low or how tall you make your car or your truck, but listen, the noise is waking up my kids. It's making my dog bark. It's keeping me up. It's causing me stress. As neighbors,
they push those opinions less than anything else.
Do what?
It seems they push those opinions even less than anything else. Pretty much like it's even more so like things that don't matter as much.
No, I just mean, like, for instance, we should start talking to our neighbors. We should stop calling the cops for noise ordinances. There's no reason that you can't. Nobody reasonably goes. You either get real mad and you shout real loud across the fence to shut the fuck up, or you call the cops on them, and that neither one of those will work. Okay, because for respect,
that just doesn't even. Me, in my opinion, Candace is me. She is me. Like, she says the things that I can't say. I wish that I had the vocabulary that she did, because then
she's got a gift.
Say 90% of the shit, 99% of the shit that she says. There's a lot of, I can't even say there's a lot. There's teeny tiny little things that I'd be like, but that's pretty much it. It's like, listen to a hour-long conversation, listening to her, I'll be like, But I'm also not completely opposed to the opposite side. As long as you don't sound like a complete idiot, I'm there. Like, if you have an opposing opinion and it makes sense as far as like the humanality wise, like if it sounds like something a human would think, then yes. But I can't stand stupidity. If you're stupid, you're stupid. There's no explanation for that other than you're stupid.
Yeah, and you can't fix,
Just me.
Can't fix stupid,
No, I can't. Me and stupid people don't get along very well. But if you want to play one of those videos, that's perfectly fine. I was gonna try to find one of the ones that I was thinking of, but
let's see here.
The reaction video?
yeah, there's a reaction video on, I'd say the Black Lives Matter on the, or with a leftist lie. That's the one or the Black Lives Matter is a leftist lie. And then that's the reaction video from that one. But that one is the one that you gotta fast forward all the way to when the actual video starts, because he talks for like a damn hour before the actual video starts. And then he explains his reaction.
This is another controversial video.
And then the other one.
And
I do want to take notes on
this one, just in case.
What is this is good?
All lives matter. Man, you gotta tell them why all lives matter. No, that should be obvious. All lives do matter. You gotta explain this to people. All lives matter. You would never see me walking down the road with a damn Black Lives Matter sign. If you do, I got a gun to my head. And I'm just trying to survive. Hey, look here. As black men, black Americans, I'm not African American.
I almost felt like you were trying not to laugh.
I was never born in Africa. Yeah, I'm a proud American, right? I just, whatever. You got that? Yeah, I'm not from Africa. Never been to Africa. I don't know nothing about Africa. Okay, I don't speak African. I don't know any African history. I know some American history.
I'm gonna learn some Igbo though.
I'm American. But look here, this whole Black Lives Matter. Why can't you get down with this organization?
Mainly Nigerians.
Main reason. Your whole narrative that police officers are hunting down black men on a daily. Yeah, like it's a purge, right? Is that Black Lives Matter? That was built on a lie. Remember this? Hands
just because
This dude was out of
he
control. That
is
was a fight for his life.
a totally different opposing opinion.
I had to kill him. Yeah. So you know what the thing is when it comes about police shootings and police brutality. Let me break it down for you. In the white community, when a white man is shot and killed by the cops, and he's unarmed, white people don't trip because when they read the narrative, when he found out the real story, he attacked the police officer. He tried to take his gun. Everybody in the white community will say he deserves to get shot. You know, the police officers are trying to protect himself. Yeah. In the black community, that same story, that same narrative, oh, he shot an unarmed black man. He didn't have to kill him. He was unarmed. White people hold their own communities to a high standard to black. Just because you unarmed doesn't mean that shooting was not justified. Yeah. You grab a man's gun, what do you think's going to happen? Yeah. You attack a police officer, jumps in his car, and start punching him in the face? You deserve to get shot, man. Yeah. Jeez. I mean, come on, people. And you got to realize what the media's doing to you. That Black Lives Matter organization is just to keep black folks upset because the Democrats want you to vote for the Democrats. Yeah, that's the whole point of this organization is keep black people pissed off. Yeah. So they can keep you enslaved mentally like you need them. Yeah. Because they're supposed to be y'all saviors. They're not trying to fix any issues in your community. No. They just want to keep y'all pissed off so y'all be indebted to them. Because supposedly they're going to clean this up for you. Yeah. They're going to give you a reparations. They're going to make your life better. Ain't nobody going to make your life better except you. Except you.
Yep.
What if the Democrat Party woke up?
I agree with the Hodge twins so much, though.
Politics.
Yep.
The Democratic Party would be signing their own death warrant. You won't need them anymore. If black people woke up and said, I don't need the government, I don't need the Democrats, I don't need Republicans, I just need to make good decisions, stay out of trouble, and work hard, I can achieve anything I want in my life. Yeah. If black people woke up and did that, you don't need the Democrats. You don't need Republicans. Yeah. If y'all like Black Lives Matter, Black Lives only matter when a white person takes a life. Yeah. Like this is a perfect example of what's been happening over these riots. Yeah. 2 police officers have died at the hands of rioters. They're both black, dedicated their lives to their community. Yeah. More black people died since these riots. And where's Black Lives Matter? Because it's not about saving black lives. It's about pushing this agenda on black people's minds, keeping them enslaved. That's the whole point here. This is not to help black people. It's to keep you pissed off. Look how pissed y'all are. And look, white people, you're one of these Black Lives Matter signs. You need to wake up. Now, well, we've been talking to some white people. It's like, man, I put it up because, man, because you think it makes you feel good. You're just throwing blame.
Virtue signaling.
A white person walking up the street with a damn Black Lives Matter sign. You gotta be smoking crack cocaine. Look here. They do it because they feel guilty of what. You don't do things because it makes you feel good. No. You do things because it's the right thing to do. Yeah. And you pushing that fake, that lie to black folks. That look, a majority of black people killed in this country is not by white police officers. It's by blacks. The majority of all blacks are killed by their own race. Yeah.
And the majority of all races are killed by their own race.
20% of the population? Yeah. It's not white men gunning down black men. It's black men gunning down black men. Have y'all forgotten who killed Malcolm X? Who killed Tupac? Who killed Biggie? We killing each other. Ain't no white man out there in a hood killing us. It's us. Yeah. Black Lives Matter. Bullshit. If y'all really cared about black lives, y'all would show up whenever somebody's shot and killed in these urban neighborhoods.
That's the thing.
Then again, that's not the point. Of course,
There's another video too. Like in my head.
Go ahead.
So, pause it real quick. There's a video of a shit ton of white people sitting there with their hands up in the air they're either sitting down on their asses with their hands up in the air, and there's a black woman who is pretty much giving them an allegiance where she's saying, I promise that I won't do this and this, and I'm so sorry about this and this and this, apologizing for their quote-unquote white privilege. And I'm talking at least 300 or 400 fucking people sitting there. And there's another video that they do. I think it's them. It may be somebody else, but I'm pretty sure that it was them. But where they're pretty much like, what white supremacists would sit down, put their hands up in the air and say, I'm sorry. Like, let's be real. No, those are people who feel guilty for a reason. These people, someone who actually is sorry, who is a horrible person, would not sit there and bow down the way that these people have been doing.
Yeah.
They are sorry for what they think has happened, and they're categorizing themselves, or they have a different agenda. They all have a fucking agenda. If someone came to me and told me to get on my knees and say I was sorry, I would tell them straight up, kiss my fucking ass. No, I'm not gonna say I'm sorry because I'm not racist, nor have I ever been. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry for shit. Kick my ass. Kill me. You're not gonna sit there and make me get on my knees for some dumb shit like this. Someone could walk up to me and say that shit any day. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it because I'm not sorry. Because I've never treated people that way.
Yeah.
These people who are doing that, these people who are getting on their knees and apologizing, that's because they have a reason to be sorry.
All right, well, look, I'm about to turn it up a notch here. You ready for it?
Yeah.
All right. I saw a video, I believe it was in Minneapolis. I don't know what the hell was going on. And a white woman, blonde hair, was kneeling down on both knees and kissing the boot of everybody up on the stage, and like they were walking up and putting their feet out. She wasn't apologizing or nothing, but she was kissing their boots. And then they were like making their boots dirty. And then, you know, it was just something very defile about it. And I'm not racist. I just think that, what's the real goal here? What do y'all, is it, I'm a little lost on it all, I guess. I don't know.
I feel sorry for that person because she's never going to live it down.
No, she won't. No, and then the things that they were saying, I can't quite quote because I don't really remember very well, but they were like, we're doing the real work of God. And I was like, what is this? And it just upset me, so I turned it off. I was like, I can't even break that down. Like, why did she do that?
Like, that's what you want. And that's why I say, like, the whole cause is losing its ground. Because people aren't taking it seriously. And that's an intentional thing. It's intentional. Good night, MLP.
Yeah, I gotta tell her good night.
It's intentional, like it really is. It's intentional. You can't sit there and say it's not. Like, it's intentional. And it's horrifying because the people who actually see it aren't saying anything. And the people who don't see it, it's even more sad. People who actually have good intentions, it's even more devastating. They have good intentions, they just don't see it because they're too hooked up in what everybody else is saying. And then there's the people who actually do see it, who are trying to make it known, and we live on a day-to-day basis where we're scared. Let's be real. Anybody who opens up their mouth and says something, we're scared. Because in our own ways, we open up our mind, where we open up our thoughts and our processes. And the thing is the reason why I do what I do is because I refuse to let my children. I refuse to sit here and shut my mouth. And that's the person that I am. I'm the type of person, I shut my mouth. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of this shit. Like me, drama, nope, not doing it.
Listen, I don't put myself in a position to where I have to say anything. Look, I carry armed. I'm armed all the time if I'm out of the house. I avoid places with no guns in here signs. I take my dollars elsewhere, you know. so if I were to just start speaking my mind, regardless of who it offends, if they get offended to the point to where they're about to start attacking me, you see, so when I'm out and about, my main goal is gray man, blending in, you know, being vigilant, observant, and so no, I'm not in a place in my life where I could stand in the face of something, and even though my firearm should empower me because I have protection, but my main goal is here that I'm capable of taking a life, so I can't go be provocative or inflammatory or to cause some shit, you know, because it just I don't know. I'm losing my.
Which is why I always make it known that I'm the one who's saying this shit, not you. Like, I can sit there. Whenever I say stuff, if I say it and it's an offensive thing, I always say,
"Oh, I'm not.
It ain't him. This is me."
Yeah.
Because you put your platform out there. You have people who watch you. I don't have that, but you have that, and I think it's pretty fucking sweet that you sit there and say, okay, this is my platform, this is my standpoint, let's let people call in and say what they think. And that gives the word, or that allows people to put their words out there. Because, I mean, really, honestly, it's safer for you to let other people say it anyways. Plus, it keeps your people, like, nobody's going to be hating on you if you're as neutral as possible. I mean, you always say your piece here and there. But we all know that Landon's got his pieces that he keeps his mind to himself, because that's what he's here for. He's here to make sure that everybody, like, is...
These days, I don't know anyone with a platform that doesn't. And you know, I heard it say there was a dialogue, not a dialogue. There was a monologue that I listened to where it kind of breaks down the modern rules of society, where it's like, and I say that with air quotes. It's like, we play by the rules. You know what I mean? If you're trying to get somewhere, we're playing by the rules, whatever those rules may be, and we keep our true thoughts and our true feelings to ourselves and hidden, guarded, because we know we have to, you know. Just because I know this and that about the CIA or FBI, or I know this and that about, the Federal Reserve and how they control the inflation in this country due to interest, and, so, like, I'm losing my thought. My brain is hurting.
No, it's true. Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. It's the way it's supposed to be.
But like that's gonna knock my platform down. So and it's gonna keep me censored. They're gonna not show me how many viewers I have, and they're also they're not gonna push my channel out. And on top of that, half the people that hear it are already so brainwashed that they don't really think that their currency is controlled or just printed at will, or they think that they've got a pretty good handle on what's going on out there because they watch the news, so they think they're educated. But there's a such thing as being educated beyond your own intelligence. You think you know stuff that isn't so. Like these people who are so wholeheartedly behind Black Lives Matter. You hear these guys right here, they just broke it down, man. Like, they just broke it down. Candace Owens on that other video, she broke it down. There was another girl, I loved it, her video. She was just kind of like in a hoodie. It wasn't like real formal or anything. She was just in her bedroom. She was like, this is all about that vote.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
And this is the thing. Say you were to go out and you were to go into a protest.
Oh,
just
shit.
You and Tiff.
Oh, shit.
How much information would you get across?
I don't think any.
What's on your sign, right?
Yeah, but even then it's
That's
subjective.
About 10 of that. Even that, you'd hold your sign up, somebody'd read it. It might scan through on the news the most, and it'd be done.
Yeah.
But can you imagine the amount of information that you've been able to pass through videos that you found, through your own voice, through Tiff's voice, and through the viewers that you have let speak voice? It's so much more than getting up and walking for fucking 10 miles would do for you in the scorching heat in Georgia or wherever you're at.
Yeah.
Wherever everybody is at, you know what I mean? Like, or going out there and risking your life. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many people out there. The biggest thing that you can learn off of that, though, is look how far he's gotten. Today, he had I looked at it, 45 people on YouTube and 104 people on Facebook at one time. Just Landon had 104 people on Facebook and 45 people on YouTube. And that was just me looking at it one time.
Freaky. That's freaky.
Okay. Yeah. So that's 150 people roughly that were listening to you at one time. Okay. Now, then you look at all of the different people. I'm about to freeze to freaking death in my house. my ADD is flaring up while I'm trying to not freeze. Okay, jacket's on. Okay, so you had all those people listening to you. And granted, at that time, you're playing all the different things that are happening. There's all these other different things that have been happening. And there's a reason why you have that platform. That's because of what you're doing. That's not because of you being mouthy. Give me a channel. Can you imagine what would happen with that shit? That shit would be dead. Because people would be like in due time, people wouldn't listen as much. Because I have my opinions. Now, granted, if it was me owning my own channel, I might be different. But you are the backbone, and then everybody else gets to have their own opinions. And that's a huge fucking deal. That's such a huge deal. Because I know if it was me, I can't imagine. And I think a lot of people can definitely go along with that. It's such a hard thing to have an opinion and still have to cage parts of it for the sake of the cause.
Wow. So, we're going to start playing this video in just a second. I was just going to reply. I'm trying to process. My brain isn't working. Tiff keeps it frigid in the house. She likes it. You know, she's from the north, so everybody in this house sleeps better if it's cold. I don't know what in the world, but if it slips over 70 degrees, man, it's like everybody's sweating. It's terrible.
I feel that. Our AC's been broken. Did somebody else want to call in?
Yeah, I've got Chad that wants to call in, but at the same time, yeah, I think that, but tell me how you really feel now, because, I mean, dang it, if this call didn't sound extremely right-wing and very, you know, because if the leftists heard this, it's going to be like, I wish they wouldn't judge so much and so quickly. They're so quick to label, and so is the far right. And I don't mean far right. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. The people that have huddled in their corners, and they're like, oh, he said this, you're that. You know? Like, I said this. That doesn't make me that. I said something. You know?
Yeah. That's my point of view, too, is like, and you know, and to me, I don't, call me far right, call me an idiot, call me stupid, okay, fine. you have that thought process on me, I'm gonna say exactly what I think and how I feel. And if you have an issue with it, challenge me. Please, please do. I am perfectly fine with being wrong. I'm perfectly fine with having an opinion and it being different than yours and sticking with my opinion even still.
That's
and
right.
I think that that's how people should be, just because I think differently. But if you have if you have a different opinion than mine, please say so. The only thing that I can say, the only one thing that I want to make sure that it is clear, whether or not I came off that way is a totally different thing, because it's kind of hard with this whole topic.
Yeah.
For me as a white woman, for me to come off, especially in the leftist eyes, that I am racist, all because I'm white and talking about black people. I say black because I have my own opinions of, I think it's bullshit for somebody to kiss your ass and call you African American. If you're from Africa, you're from Africa. You're going to hate me for this shit, and that's fine. But if you're from Africa and you're living in America, you're an African American. If you are black and you're in America, you are a black America, or you are a black American, and you should be proud of that. You should be proud of the fact that you are black and you are in America. Because me, I'm proud of the fact that I'm white in America, and I'm also proud of the fact that I have a lot of black friends.
Me too.
I
have a black brother-in-law. I have a mixed niece.
I've dated black people. I've dated
Me
Mexican
too.
people. I mean, I have been in a relationship with people that a lot of people wouldn't, or that my
Y'all.
dad, obviously, or my family members wouldn't have supposedly agreed on. But that is the old school generation. None of that shit even matters anymore.
There is a time back in my past, I drove a Buick LeSabre, and I had 22-inch rims. I had two 12-inch speakers in the back, and I was dating a black chick named Sugar. From that same neighborhood I was telling you about, I got mugged in.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Why's her name Sugar? Was she a stripper?
No, she was not a stripper. Her mama named her Sugar. Sugar.
Oh.
And she was a very sweet girl. She was actually very well put together. She,
Sweet. Racism is way worse now. Thank you. Okay. Racism is way worse now. Thank you. So, you're saying racism
On
is
what side?
worse now than it was back in the
Because
day
this hasn't
that
made me
I-
racist. You can't label me a racist, okay? You're not going to pit me against my friends. You're not going to pit me against my brother-in-law. You're not going to pit me against my niece, okay? You're running circles. That's all you're doing. You can call me whatever you want, but that's just you. You know?
Wait, is that on Facebook or?
No, that's just me reacting to any potential people that might be thinking I'm racist. It's
No,
just...
YouTube, someone says racism is way worse now, thank you. Black Lives Matter. And I'm just trying to figure out how.
I get that point. I can see that. But with, on both sides, because racism begots racism. So if you're out there hooting and hollering, and once you start getting into the attacking white people, well, what do you think that's going to do? That's going to make your fringe elements are going to feel personally attacked, and they're like, oh, nope, can't have this. And so there you go. Here, we've been pitted against each other. This is divide and conquer. There's an outside element that wants more control And if they have to get it via martial law or chaos, you know.
Tooling around. So you said that people identify as Irish American or Italian American. So what's the problem, or what's the issue with them being identified as African American? First of all, Irish, Italian, African. That's where you're born. That's not your ancestors. That is where you come from. So if you are from Africa and you're born from Africa, or if you're born from Ireland, or if you're born from Italy, then yes, that makes sense. But if you are born in America, you're an American. You can be white living in Africa and you're an African American. Or say you're born in Africa, sorry, words. You're born in Africa and then you move to America, you're an African American regardless of the color of your skin. Is what my point was.
Well, listen to this.
Isn't saying that you can't call yourself African American ever if you live in America. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's a nationality. The African nationality, Irish nationality, freaking, I don't know, German nationality, white race, black race,
Surrounded
Mexican
says,
race. Those are races.
I
don't know
was
if that would even be.
I was
I
born
don't
in
even know if that would be. It wouldn't be. Mexican isn't a race. It would be Italian.
Spanish
Because there's so many.
or Latino.
Spanish. Latino. Yeah. That's not a.
No,
I guess
no, no. That's nationality. That's nationality. That's so. If you were born in Mexico, guess what, Jack? You're a Mexican. There's no way around it. Just because there's a negative connotation to it.
To America, or you move to America, you're a Mexican American.
Well, hold on.
You're born in Africa and you move to America, you're African American.
Surrounded says, I was born in Czechoslovakia. I am not Czechoslovakian American. That country's name doesn't even exist anymore.
Czech Republic.
Czechia American, but I'm not Czech. I was born there, LOL. Let's see. I didn't mean to start any debates.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Let's see. My mom is
I mean,
Polish.
technically, if you were born there, or now if you were born there and then you come here, it's a matter of like.
I have a friend from Armenia,
I mean,
and he doesn't.
Nationality is. Do you know anything? Like, were you born there? Were you raised there? You say you're African, or if you're from Ireland or something, and you're raised there, and that's like where you live, and then you move to America, then you're African and American. It's a nationality. Now, if you're in, I guess you could, if you were born in a certain place, then I guess you could go there. But my point is a lot of people, they'll sit there and they'll say, okay, I'm African American. Whenever the only thing African about them is their distant relatives. They know nothing about Africa. They know nothing about the history of Africa. But just because of the fact that their ancestors are back there. If that's the case, then damn, I'm from everywhere in the whole damn United States.
That's right. That's right.
Relatives there.
I've got Scottish. I have Irish. I have Native American, Cherokee, and Choctaw, from two different sides of my family.
You can have Africa. You can have African blood in you.
And I can't confirm this. I can't.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't confirm it, but I believe that somebody way back was with an African American in my family. And
and even still.
And even if that's a stretch.
Whether or not they were black. Either if you're black, call yourself black, because you know what? That's pretty fucking awesome. I'm not black. I'm not black, nor can I ever be black. Shit, I think it'd be pretty cool to be black. I'm proud to be white, but you should be proud to be black. You know
They
what I
would
mean?
consider
Like,
that hate speech, girl. That right there, they think that's hate speech, man.
And you know what? That's the shitty part about it. Is because you you say I'm proud to be black, and you don't feel bad about that.
Yeah.
But a white person says I'm proud to be white, and all of a sudden, white supremacist. Might as well put a fucking hood on her head.
No.
That's not what I mean.
Oh, okay.
I love everyone. I'm not saying everyone feels that way.
Right.
I'm just saying there's a lot of people who do feel that way. And that's what I hate. I hate that people feel that way. I hate that people could possibly look at someone with a good heart and say she or he is racist, all because she's proud to be American, or she's proud to be white, or she's proud. Just because I'm proud to be a white person doesn't mean that I hate black people. It's the same as
I'm a mutt.
Black can be proud.
I'm a mutt.
We're all mutts.
I can't nail down one nationality that I like the best, okay, and be like, well, I'm let's see, I'm 34% Scottish, so I think that's the majority. So I'm a proud Scottish American. You know how flat fake that is? I've never even been to Scotland. Like what?
That's what I'm saying.
You know, so
it's a nationality. A nationality. It's not a race.
And I think to be talking identity politics it's a waste of our breath. It's a waste of time. We're getting into a bunch of things that I believe the enemy has spread to brew confusion. Okay? This to breed confusion, because look, we're like, well, wait. Well, now we're talking about nationality, we're talking about race, we're talking about you see all these things that we're what is it all doing? It's cutting us up. We're getting divided here, aren't we? On all these different names and labels.
I'm not raising
So who no I'm not accusing you of anything, Corey. I'm just stating facts
No, I'm
about
not saying you. I'm saying the comments. I'm not seeing anything that's really dividing us. Like,
it's division. That's what this is. And as soon as we're all done and we're in all of our corners, because we've seen something that we can't turn back now. So once we all get there and we're all in our corners, guess what? They can come pick us off one by one, corner by corner. That's what we got to look out for. I know, like, whoa, now that's a little crazy. Who's going to do that? Bruh, I don't know. The proverbial they, the powers that be, those who own the banks, I don't know, bruh. Okay? I know that they want less humans on Earth. They want a controllable number. All you got to do is look up the Georgia Guidestones. That's all I'm going to say. They made a damn list and they printed it out in stone in 12 different languages. So, I mean, they let you know what their plan is. They know, you know. But I don't know.
this is my thing. Think about it like this. Say any of us have a huge disagreement between us and our spouse or the closest person to us. Spouse, friend, boyfriend, mother, father, whoever's the grandmother, grandfather, whoever's the closest to you. Imagine having the worst argument. Something that you two just butt heads to the point where you don't even know how to come to the point where you can actually agree to. How do you get through that? Do you just not talk about it ever and just let it brew and brew and brew and brew and brew, and then what? The division becomes way worse. What you do is you talk about it.
But me and my dad can't. We can't. See, my dad is all about, like, statism and authoritarianism. So he's like, he likes that Joe Biden pushed for, he's not a Biden guy. He hates Biden. He loves Trump. Okay? Now, listen. But what he loves is the stop and frisk shit in New York. Do you know how anti-Constitution that is? For you to just be stopped by a cop and frisked? Do you know I have a personal bubble on top of any... forget all the laws and regulations and Constitution, okay? that doesn't sound wrong to you, just to be put up against a wall, and if you start to resist, well, there you're going to jail now.
No, but that's the whole.
But how are we going to talk about that and find middle ground about how wrong that is?
Now, hold on. You're talking about what?
Stop and frisk. For an officer to be able to seize your movement, now you have to stop and talk to this guy, and without any questioning, probably he don't have to tell you nothing. Stop and frisk in New York. They stop you, and immediately they start patting you down. If you resist,
that's different. That's law. That's injustice. That's a whole nother ballgame. I'm talking about race.
no, I don't. Me and my dad are on the same page about race. My dad's not racist at all, and he loves Trump.
Yeah.
And you know he has an African man. He has an African. Look, he has a black son-in-law, okay, and he has a mixed niece. And we have the best Thanksgivings and the best damn Christmases. Yeah. But no, I mean, I don't know how but like, you know, we disagree on certain things as far as like legislation and laws.
Let's get back to that, but the whole race part, so we can just snip that, because it's not like we can just get to that. But my whole thing is, in the world, we should talk about it. We should make it known on all sides. Like me and my husband, we get into an argument. I think this big, huge, like this is my thought process. This is what I believe, and this is what he believes. We talk about it, and then we hash it out as much as we can. We get as close to agreement as possible, and then we just drop it. That's how you do it, right? So I'm not, like, that's why I was saying, like, we shouldn't just let it go. But as far as agreements on law enforcement, that is something that is totally different, because there is a lot of shit that needs to be fixed there. And I feel like there's a lot of shit that is being fixed. In my opinion, because I have an opinion and I can say what I think, if Sleepy Joe comes in this bitch, we are fuckity fucked. Can I say that?
Oh, yeah.
We are done.
Hold on. Anthony over on Facebook says, how do you like the government watching your streams and watch what you say to charge you?
What?
I don't know. It's too early or late for me to really break that down. I don't know, man. I just don't live in fear, so I don't know.
Okay, well, charged on what? I don't know what we could be charged on other than freedom of speech.
Yeah, I'm not really sure there. There's freedom of the press. So, I mean, you could consider myself a journalist. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't live in fear. I guess that's all I got to say about that. Wait, how do I feel about... it's late or early. How do you like the government watching your stream and watch what you say to charge you? How could they... I don't even see the correlation.
I'm trying to see what... is that on Facebook?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing it. No wonder I don't see it.
Jenny says, I think we are missing a lot of that convo. Okay, my bad. Maybe they're hashing it out. I don't know. But I'm streaming. I don't know if he was referring to me, which is why I thought it was relevant to me.
Well, I think whenever it comes to police shit or race shit, I think in the older generation, like our older generation, and that's probably on all sides, all different races, they see everything differently. I don't know what happened. I don't know where we lost it, but we lost it. The generation before us dropped the damn ball. They dropped it. They dropped it, fumbled it, and then dropped it again, and then picked it up and thought it was a piece of candy and then choked on it and then coughed it up and then fumbled it again. They fucked that shit so bad. Like, we are done on that generation, the generation of, I guess, anyone who is, and I'm not saying anyone who is in this age generation, but I would say anyone who's, I'd say 26, 25 and younger. I know so many people in that age gap, like as far as being an adult, so I guess we'd say like 16 and 25, 26, maybe 25, 26, something, and I'm not saying everybody, I'm just saying a lot of people got messed up in that generation there. And I might even go as far as to say 27. I might even go up to 30. I might just be lucky. I don't know. All I know is there is anybody in the 20s right now is really, 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 is lucky if you made it. Because something messed up.
Isolated Man says, I got it on the PC. It's a grassroots effort to disrupt the economy, divide the people, and bring a socialist, and I mean communist, like socialism change.
Divide the people.
Carl says, I know what caused all this. Fill me in, brother. What happened? Hey, Amy, what's up?
So Billy, you gotta understand something. They are not all the same. Because they can easily say that the Republicans are closed-minded, blah-de-blah-de-blah-de-blah. You can't have that mindset. You can't sit there and say that. You can't talk about someone as a whole, is what I mean. You can't talk about someone as a whole. You can't say that you can't talk it out with Democrats, is what he said. Everyone says talk it out with Democrats. Why? They are unreasonable at best. No, that's not okay, because there are Democrats out there who actually are willing to listen. You can be a Democrat and be reasonable. That's not fair to say.
Oh, I needed to stretch. I'm sorry.
A lot of Democrats are unreasonable in my experience, but I'm not saying that all of them are not. You can be reasonable in a Democrat just the same as you can be unreasonable in a Republican.
Carl says, gluten, and people are too sensitive these days. No one has thick enough skin or don't like being told no. Yep. Nobody was told no. That's a big temper tantrum problem. And then number two,
temper tantrum.
All the sensitive, like censor yourself so that we don't offend people. Maybe if we didn't censor so much, it wouldn't offend so much.
That's what I'm saying. People need to stop being so careful about what they say. Guess what? As much as I love you guys, I don't give a fuck whether or not y'all like me or not. I don't care if y'all like me. I don't care if y'all want me to be, or if y'all think I'm stupid, or if y'all think that y'all think I'm irrational. If y'all could all be against me right now, and I would care just as much as I do as y'all telling me that y'all think that, or as y'all agree with me. That is how it should be with everyone. Because let me tell you, if I were to turn around and any one of you guys, if I were to say, nah, you're full of shit, would would y'all lose a wink of sleep? I said sleep. Would y'all lose a wink of sleep?
Tired as I am, hell no.
Right? You wouldn't. We're friends, though. We're friends.
No,
But I'm
still.
talking like...
And I have friends, like, if Corey, if me and you hung out, and one night you got a little radical with some opinion because you were emotionally heated about something you'd seen or something you'd heard, I would be like, I would immediately be, that doesn't mean we can't be friends anymore. It just it's like, no, she just got, upset and heated. She'll be fine tomorrow. Everything's cool.
Shit, I've been there. Ask Suze. We ain't gonna talk about that. I'm just joking. But I don't give a shit what people think about me. And that's how everybody should be. I like you too, tooling around, biatch. No, I'm just kidding. Not the biatch part.
I wish, my Russian viewer just hopped on. What's up, brother? He, damn it, Dubre Utra.
Hey.
I don't know how to say his dang name. Can you spell your name out?
Nobody's gonna try to say that.
Please try to spell your name out in American or
Just
English.
give us one word, one letter, or
Do
one name.
I know how to say good morning.
Guten Morgen. Oh, that's German.
I say. Wait, give me a second. Hold on. Here I go. Dubre Utra. That's good morning. And then wait. What else? I can say my daughter. Wait. Moje Deutsch. Moje Deutsch. I don't. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stop. I don't know how to speak it.
Wait, are you talking German?
Nope, Russian.
Oh yeah.
I can speak a little bit of Russian.
Good morning in German is guten Morgen.
Guten Tag. Hallo, ich heiße Landon.
Guten Tag is like good something in German. That's definitely.
Oh, I don't know. No, I didn't know what that meant. I just know it was like greetings, Guten Tag. It might mean good night. I don't know. I'm walking around.
That might be German. I don't know.
But I do know how to.
I'm done.
We don't have enough. People they will.
Look here, mister.
Look here.
Oh, I thought it was him saying something. Oh no.
Wait a second. I have a browser that'll help me.
I lived in Germany for 4 years, and I learned very little German.
You're kidding.
No, straight up. I had friends like German friends. I had a lot of German friends, and they would follow me around. They thought it was so funny because I couldn't do it. Like, I just couldn't understand people. And, like, they were like, it's so easy. It just sounds like they were so common, or, like, the two different languages were so similar. And they were like, oh, look, you don't get it? Like, you don't get it? And I was like, no, that's what I have you guys for. They just follow me around. They tell me everything.
Granite Reception.
Public.
Granite Reception. I got that. Hold up.
Granite Reception.
That's his YouTube name.
Oh.
All right. Wait. How do I go back?
Now I feel like I'm going to die. Thanks.
Why? Granite Reception. Or I grant reception?
That's scary.
What? Granite Reception is scary? Why is that so scary?
I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird.
Plus, I enjoy having friends from all over.
Me too.
Translate.
Granite Reception?
I would like to vom.
Dawn Granite Reception? Have you never seen Red Dawn?
I would like to VAAM. Хотел бы я к вам.
I don't know. It's not super clear. But
I would like to...
Хотел бы я к вам.
Is that vape? You want a vape? It's name war.
Vom? Like...
I don't know. It's too late for
I
me.
don't either.
It's too late for me.
You know what we need? We need a whole entire chat. With him and us, Russian. I would like
Hold
and
up.
then he said it's name war. He would like war? Is that what you're saying? I would like
No.
war.
Wait. Not sure how long have you been? Okay. Wait. That was from Facebook. Oh shit. What is this? Wait. Whoa. Carl, I missed it. Carl. I missed it. Carl says, Army basic training. Drill sergeants have to talk to soldiers and not yell at them. They can be reported to company commanders for being insensitive or nurturing. Oh my gosh. Double outre.
I wouldn't be surprised. My husband joined the military in, I think it was 2002. I guess it would be.
Good old days. I'm just kidding.
It was back whenever there was no such thing as kissing anybody's ass. Dakota got his.
Whoa, I dream to live in America.
Bone breaking.
Well, dude, I hope you do. He says, I dream to live in America. That's fucking rad. That's rad, dude. But what about Mother Russia? I'm sorry. I'm here for you.
Cool. Now I'm just seeing it on But whenever he was in the military, it was a totally different story. Like, you could get your ass beat. There was no, like, what do they call them now? Stress cards, I think that's what they call them. Stress cards. Nowadays, you join the military, you pull your stress card, and everybody leaves you, or the drill sergeant has to leave you alone.
Here's another thing.
Has no choice but to leave you alone. That's crazy. Because the whole point of boot camp is to tear you down until you are nothing, and then build you back up into a soldier. But yet you can't even build a soldier, or you can't even break the soldier down. I mean, the soldier is.
Yeah, I heard.
By the money card. It's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of quote unquote theorists, if you know what I'm saying, of the conspiring form. They were the conspiracy theorists that I was listening to. They were like, yeah, as far as like a militaristic takeover of the U.S., I'm not so scared of the rookie soldiers because they were given sensitivity training. They had to wear high heels. They had. I don't know if you ever heard of that story or if you remember that story. Go look that up. That's a real thing, dude. They had entire, it's just, I don't know. A lot of people are saying that, they're not terrified of them trying to do that because, but then again, folks, don't get too cocky. You know what I mean? Because.
Yeah, well, them soldiers that are just like my husband, he was medically discharged. There's still soldiers that are teaching the soldiers that were not as trained in boot camp, and it's no freaking joke, dude. Like, just because you had boot camp doesn't mean your boot camp's over. Like, my husband I had an ovarian cyst back whenever I was living in Germany. I had an ovarian cyst to the point to where I could barely walk. And he was in the infantry, and which is enlisted, pretty much the front lines. Anybody who doesn't know what infantry is, he was the front line soldier.
Charlie, no,
Being
bravo.
beat on the ground.
Bravo.
He was, yeah. So he was Charlie, but Charlie is hand in hand with Bravo. But anyway, we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
So, I'll explain that to you later. I don't want to get into deep detail. So, he was pretty much, let's call him a Bravo. So, he was, the soldiers, or his sergeants were hardcore motherfuckers. They'd been in multiple different
Conflict.
deployments. They weren't playing.
Yeah.
They were playing. So just because someone, and there's many people below him that whenever he was in, these people are still in there. These soldiers are still in there. These soldiers are still hardcore motherfuckers. I had a ovarian cyst back whenever I was, I think, probably 19, 20 years old. And I was hurting so bad I could barely walk. And it was about a week that my husband was having a really hard time just getting to work because I was having to go to the doctor every day. And I was living in Germany. And the doctors on post were not doing their job. They were not doing anything for me. Every time I'd go in, they just send me away. Send me away with freaking ibuprofen. Anybody who's military knows all about that. Ibuprofen
Oh, yeah.
and rest.
That's right.
So they were doing that to me with a ovarian cyst, and I was having a really, really hard time. Well, his sergeant rolls up in his Cadillac. No joke. He was like, he was this big old tall white dude with a red hair. We called him he looked kind of like, what's that, Napoleon Dynamite. We fucked around with him on that because he was really tall, like white as freaking the snow, and he had red hair, and everybody called him Napoleon Dynamite. But anyways, this motherfucker wasn't playing. He come rolling up, called my husband and said, "Get you and your wife out here right now." And I come walking out, barely like limping and shit. He drives me over to the doctor's office on post, walks in and says, "Find out what's wrong with her, or I'm gonna have every one of you guys' job." Pretty much what he said. He was like, "I will have every one of y'all's job if she walks out of here and you don't know what's wrong with her. We're gonna have a huge problem, and you guys are gonna be the one paying for it." Because he got so sick and tired of my husband not coming to work. He wasn't able to actually function at work because I was suffering. And he straight leveled that whole entire place. He was sitting there with his hands all squared up and shit, and he was just waiting. My husband was like, fuck, because he was higher up. As soon as I walked out of there, I had a doctor's appointment for a German doctor, and within about 24 hours, I knew that I had an ovarian cyst. At that time, I did not. But my point is these guys are still there. Just because the military isn't as hardcore as it was doesn't mean those hardcore motherfuckers are not out there that are still. I feel bad for the people who are not trained correctly, because whenever they come in, it is a rude awakening. Because these guys are going to be ripping them apart.
Yeah. Can you imagine, like, in shape combat vets? Maybe they can run the 9/11 kiosks that will come out after cops quit their jobs. Oh, that's a sad concept, though.
That's a sad concept. It's funny, but it's sad. Don't worry about the cops. Y'all don't worry about the cops. Unless President Trump don't get it. Then we got a whole nother problem. Because if Trump gets it, then we have at least a chance with the military. Because Trump has the opportunity to at least deploy the military. But if Trump don't get it, then we have a problem. Because then there is no military. I mean, they're there, but they're not going to
Sorry.
be deployed.
Sorry about all the coughing.
Nah, you're looking at military. There's a difference between, Jenny, there's a difference between military docs and, like, medics. Military doctors, I feel like, in my experience, they were almost like people who dropped out of damn school and the only thing they had left was the military doctors. I agree. There's a difference between medics and military doctors. In my experience.
If Trump doesn't get in, we have a problem. That's what Thorne over on YouTube said.
Yep.
If Trump
We're
don't get in,
fucked.
please tell me why we can't get rid of Biden as a vote.
No, keep him here. Why wouldn't we? He's Sleepy Joe Biden. He's like Hillary, but better.
Better.
Like, why would anybody vote for him? Because first of all, Hillary had a chance because nobody knew how corrupt she was. We all figured out how corrupt she was because it came out during that time. I didn't know how fucked up she was until she was running, and then I figured that out. I voted for Trump. You think I really wanted to vote for Trump at that time? No. Hell no. Because
No
I was
shit,
like,
I was scared, okay? I haven't even come out and say that.
shitting myself. I was like, no, I'm not voting for him. And then I was like, oh God, Hillary is like the worst ever. So I was like, no, I'm not doing that either. Best of, or the better of, what is it? The something of two evils. There's a word. Can't figure it out. I'm tired too.
Yeah, between two, it was the better
Yeah.
of.
Yeah, the better of two evils, I guess. Yeah. So that's the reason why I voted for Hillary, voted for Trump because I knew Hillary would murder us all, and now here we are. Sleepy Joe Biden, man, like.
And you can't say this
we're
is.
in big trouble. If he gets it, I'm gonna be shocked. Y'all get out there and fucking
I
vote,
will be
goddammit.
absolutely floored. Like,
I will puke.
listen, I was watching that night. I remember the night before we were going to find out, and I was paying attention, and they had all the states color as far as like who voted what. And clearly it looked like a landslide. It looked like, and then what'd they say? I was just blown away. Because as far as the mainstream was saying, Hillary's already won. It's already in the bag. She's got this. That's how they sold it.
Mhm.
I remember.
And that's what we need to keep in mind. Anybody who is a Trump voter, just because they say that we got it in the bag, don't mean we got it in the bag. Everybody's got to get out there and freaking vote. And I'm not saying just because you're a Trump voter because you agree with Trump. I'm saying, I'm straight up telling you, as everything that I have searched, researched, and paid attention to, if Trump gets it, or if Sleepy Joe friggin' Biden gets it, we are screwed. You might as well say goodbye to your guns.
At least initially, you can say goodbye to your semi-automatics.
It is going to be sickening what happens to us. It is. I cannot even imagine, because I look back at everything that happened with, and I say this, and honestly, I'm probably ignorant to a lot of it, but looking back at the Obama administration, which is pretty much what we're hiring in, but less so because we have less of a brain, because really Obama was the only brains that was a part of that at all. But you look at it, what happened? That's my whole thought process. Whenever I look back at the Obama anything, I think, what happened? What happened? Like, I don't see much that happened. I know there's a few things. Y'all could probably pinpoint a few things as far as like what happened, like little pinpoints, but I felt like I was sleeping through the whole damn thing. Where with Trump, I can be like, okay, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. No, I don't want to hang out with the dude. He's creepy. As far as like wanting to hang out with him, he'd probably grab me by my pussy.
What?
That's gross. But I don't give a shit. I don't care if he's a good person. The only thing I care about is what he did. Like, I don't care what he said as far as, like, the little teeny tiny things that you might think that he may have done or may have, like, implied here and there. Who gives a shit? What did he do with his 3 years? Or well, pretty much 3 years because of the whole Corona thing. But, oh, I can't say that word. Oops. What
No,
did he do?
you're fine. You only said crown in Spanish.
Yeah. My name's Corey. I meant my name.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, what'd he do?
But I'll be honest with you. Look, I don't think, even if he lost the presidency and it's been 6 months and you go visit Trump Towers all alone with just Trump and just his apartment, I don't think he would assault you. I'm sorry. I think that what he said was locker room talk, and that's what he said it was. Do you know the outlandish shit that I have said with my friends around the campfire? Half of it not being true. You know what I'm saying? Okay? That's just something dudes do, and I'm not trying to level. I'm just saying that is something dudes do. Okay? You ever heard of a fishtail?
It could be true. It could be true, and I don't give a shit.
In the
Like,
right
it's coming
context,
from someone who doesn't get offended.
in the right context, it is not offensive. If that woman was a willing participant, I don't really remember the full statement, okay? But if this was like some kind of eyes wide shut party situation and these girls are there getting paid, okay? I'm not saying that any of that's right. I'm just saying that it's not rape, okay?
All he was saying is he could do whatever he wanted to do because he was who he was. He was
Okay.
he's a
All right.
powerful man.
Okay.
He could grab any.
No, that's
person
not cool.
with
Okay,
his
that's not cool.
is what
All
it
right.
sounds like.
I didn't remember.
Not saying that he would do it in the. Now, I don't know if he would continue. I don't give a shit. Honest. I mean, I do care if he would actually rape someone, but I don't pin him that way, and there's a lot of people who do say these things, but honestly, it's like, I need more proof, and that's the horrible thing about Trump, though. He could be the worst scum of the earth, and no one would believe anything that's said because the left has made it so hard to believe. Like, they can give me this big, long list of sexual things that Trump has done. And I'm sitting here thinking, are these even real? Like, I don't believe anything. Anything. Literally nothing. Unless it is given to me in a document that is sealed that I can touch. It's like everything is lies these days. And that's the thing that the left doesn't realize that they're doing, is they're making it to the point to where the right doesn't even believe anything that they say. Even if it is true, we don't even believe it anymore. Because everything has been a lie. The media has made everything controversial. Across the board.
Good morning, babe.
And the wolf did that.
Well, I got a little carried away about the thing. I misunderstood. I just kind of thought, he's super rich and like maybe he was like at some kind of party thing. I didn't mean to. I don't agree with that at all. I just thought like I just was going off of memory at 5 o'clock in the morning. I hope nobody. No, 7 o'clock in the morning. I hope nobody holds me too terribly accountable for what I say. I didn't mean to be insensitive. But I feel like still that he wouldn't. I don't know. That's me. And then again, I'm not super in love with Trump or anything like that. I don't hate the guy. Uh-oh. Is that going to get me in trouble? What's wrong with not hating him? What am I supposed to hate him for? Can you please give me a list, and then maybe we can agree. I want to know, why does everyone hate him so much? Because of the grab him by the thing? That's...
No. I'm pretty sure as far as what you're looking at on Facebook, they're kind of like most of them.
Let me think real quick.
Yeah. Some of you guys need to reread what you post before you actually put it out there, because it is extremely hard to navigate through.
Solnste Tolko fuck, I can't read that. Hold on.
Солнце
Oh
только
yeah,
что взошло.
Biden is a creeper. Don't let him come anywhere near you. He'll smell your hair. Make sure you wash your hair with shit flavor or smell. Oh no. I just said flavoring. My son said that today. He was like, "You got me watermelon flavored shampoo," and I was like, "You're tasting it? Why you eating it, motherfucker?" What I meant was, if you meet Joe Biden, make sure you wash your hair with shit scented shampoo. Be like, here, smell this.
I got something for
smell
you.
this, baby.
I got something for you. For hunting season, you put a little bit of that. No, I'm just playing. But seriously, they got some shampoos out there for the real serious hunters that want to cover up their scent.
There
They
you
got
go.
some serious
That's what I
ass
need to do.
shampoo out
Get
there.
some of that. I need to get some of that. Hey, Joe. Hey, Sleepy Joe. You want to smell my hair?
Talking about the dude creeps me out. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like maxed out, creeped out right now.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if like I don't know. You know, it's just.
Watch him freaking grab
But
children.
then again, I have viewers that say that is completely normal. They say I have a viewer that says that is completely normal.
Did you hear what he said about he likes to lay in the pool and let his hair float to the surface of the pool and let the kids rub their legs down, or their hand down his leg, because it makes the hair lay back down on his leg, and then the water raises the hair back up to the surface?
Yeah, actually, I quoted that earlier in the first stream, and I was like, that right there is why I don't like him. He says he likes to put the kids in his lap, and he likes to bounce the kids in his lap, and he starts to stutter real bad because he knows he's done fucked up, and then he what, babe? What's wrong? Just like, you need to chill out, bro.
She's like, no, you can't be talking about that.
Yeah, it is a creepy topic. It's super creepy.
He is called Sleepy Joe for a reason.
Where has he been for all this? Why hasn't he done any rallies or anything?
I actually went to go look to see when he was going to have another rally, and I want to know when that is, because it is going to be entertaining.
When he has a rally, you think he's going to have a rally?
Sure. He's trying to become president. He can't not have a rally.
I mean, he might, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I mean, he is Sleepy Joe. He might sleep on the job.
Right. Just saying that he cannot have a rally and people will support him for not having a rally because of the, Wuhan Wiggle.
Because of what?
He cannot have a rally and people will support him still because, wow, I'm just saying. I don't know if it was a decided decision for this to be out amongst the public, but boy, it sure solves a lot of problems, makes it easier for, I mean, I don't even have to
It would make his life
campaign.
a lot easier just to say, I'm not going to do that because of this. Yeah,
Nowadays, it's like this. Look, you're probably going to vote this year on your phone. Maybe not. Maybe not. But because of all the...
Maybe I'll be wrong. I don't think so.
Oh, I hope I'm wrong. Please, I'm just theorizing. It's too, I always try to say, my crazy shit that I say when it's late. I'm like, it's late, y'all. But, what do you call... You know what? I've completely lost this train of thought. It's gone.
No, you said the voting on the phone. We're probably going to vote on the phone.
I don't know if it was a decided decision or not, okay? Because isn't it just weird? I don't think anybody's really talked about that. And I don't think we're supposed to. I feel the feeling of shut up right now. But, like, so what, am I a bad guy if I think it's possible that maybe it was released upon us? Or I'm supposed to believe it came from bad food or something, and now we have this to deal with?
No, well, I mean, no. Yeah, we don't have to talk about the whole...
I just threw it out there. I didn't mean it's not a horrible idea.
Well, no, it's not. But I do not think that it is good. Keep in mind, the person who has the ultimate decision on where and how we vote does ultimately fall on the politicians. And possibly our president. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I do think that if Trump has anything to do with it, he's not. I've already listened to a whole thing about him saying he is against anything but, coming to the ballot. He's not letting anything get mailed in unless it is a medical reason for them or for you having to actually mail in your ballot or phone in your ballot. I haven't even heard of.
I mean,
That just sounds crazy.
it just kind of seems like we're getting set up for a second hard wave of it come the fall. And I don't know if y'all know, but the voting season will be in fall. So if it's real bad, you know what I mean, then what if they don't, if we go through another hardcore lockdown or something, how else would we vote?
I think that we shouldn't
Speculate. You're right.
stress ourselves too much over
We'll cross that
something.
bridge if it comes, so...
Yeah. That's my thought process. Is like we can sit here and we can be like, oh God, but why? If it's gonna.
Oh,
happen,
I'm not freaking out. I'm just sitting here bouncing ideas around. I'm not stressing out about it at all. That's another thing.
For sure.
But it's
But
taken...
I try not to speculate before because I will be like, oh God.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't want to do that to nobody. But I had a couple other points that might drive a nail home for you, but I don't want to if you're going to freak out about it.
Hey, you know what? I'm a survivor. Hospitals are getting full where I'm at. What? Hospitals are getting full where you're at? You see that?
Hospitals are getting full where I'm at. If we had to vote
I heard
now, I
that
wouldn't.
hospitals are going down, like as far as numbers.
I heard they were empty. Uh-oh. That's unpopular.
That's what I heard.
Uh-oh. But I'm not going to... I don't want to talk about it no more, everybody, because I don't want to get in trouble. And...
Tiffany's about to castrate that.
No, yeah, she's about to drag me out of here by my ear. Like...
All right, next subject.
Oh, I don't have one. I'm going to have to apologize. Chad, if you're listening, brother, I apologize for not getting to you. You're going to be my first caller tomorrow night.
Oh, no. I can leave them. I can leave right now.
Oh, no. Nope. Because... Nope. Well, we've pushed it. I've got like just a little bit left, probably another 30 minutes, and that's not long enough or fair, because I've been letting everybody talk for a long time. Because, you know, if I'm not trying to get out of here, sometimes on the second show, sometimes I'm trying to get out of here. Sometimes I don't do a second show. Sometimes I'm just chilling. And this is one of those chillins where I'm just chilling. And I just let it ride. I talk to people for as long as the conversation tends to go.
Yeah, I think that what you need on certain times. Honestly, you know what I think? You should do. Now you can do whatever you want, but this is my thought process. If you did conversations through the day, instead of like where you do a little bit here and a little bit there. The only reason why I say that, though, is because if you do a clip here and there, and the people who you know are going to have a longer conversation, you can have segments.
That's a really great idea. The reason I don't do calls in the first hour is because some people will all out riot because they're like, I want to hear that stream. Something's going on. I want to hear that. And it's like, and if I can't, I'm not gonna just kick somebody off the phone, you know.
Yeah. So you're saying you wait till later on because it's less people that you have to deal with? Because I know I can only imagine. Because earlier you had 104 people.
Ooh.
You would have had to sit and like respond and have a thought process. What if you did something like you have a certain group of people who will, instead of it being you, because it's hard for you to sit there and, like, you can have your own opinions about things, but you still got to be careful about how you communicate with people, just simply because if you start communicating them the wrong way, you can get the stream closed down, you can get all kinds of stuff. You would have to have, like, literally a whole set of people that you would have to stop and start people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Stop and start like when somebody starts talking, when they stop talking, having backup in your conversations where people know what to say, like what you can and can't say, and when they need to step in. You know what I mean? Like, because it's a big deal. I mean, whenever it comes to what you got going on, you can easily lose it and have to start all the fucking way over again.
Yep. I have a backup channel. I have a backup Facebook page and a backup YouTube. It's in the description. Whisper Farm Woodworking on YouTube and Whisper Farm Woodworking on Facebook. In case anything happens to this channel, I'll be going live over there immediately.
I don't even know that, but you know what I do think? You need to set up this is just going off of what I used to do. I used to hardcore or do hardcore gaming and stuff on Xbox, and I had a whole server. I probably have like, technically, if you look at it, it's like 600 people, but that's over a course of a few years. But having a admin group where you have admin chats where everybody comes together and has communication on.
There is one of those over on Discord. There's a whole nother server for just the admins.
Oh, okay.
It's not highly functioning, so like I don't really get over there, and nobody's really over there. Donna's over there. I think Mallory's over there.
Gotta bring me up enough.
Yeah, I am gonna have to start reaching out to some of the loyal viewers because I'm gonna need a little bit of help on like.
We'll have to have a conversation.
Yep.
Because I have a lot of really good ideas that I would rather not completely mesh out here.
I
But, like,
want to
there's-
structure the show, but
it would be
Easier.
it would be easier to do than you think.
I just, for right now, I'm just kind of like, I'm just doing it.
Oh yeah, going with the fucking flow right now. Yeah, that's the
Um,
way that you're supposed to do it at first, and then you just kind of like pick and choose the rest of it. Like,
Yeah.
dude, that's how I did, dude. I'd have to let you know all the different stuff that I've done. Whenever it comes to, I've done Discord, I've done Facebook, honestly, the only thing that I know about Discord is one of my friends. My friends
The name
told me all about that shit, and I was like, oh my god, this is real. Because there's so much to it. Did you know that there is a whole nother bot that you can add to your Discord that you can play music through? Which I tried to tell Tiff about, and she never looked at. And if she did, she didn't respond to me.
You know, one of the things that God hates is people who cause discord amongst families.
Really?
Yep. It's listen.
So you're saying there's something to the name of the
Yeah, I mean, discord is like unfunctional. You know, it's like it's not a good word. So why are we naming so many things bad things?
Well, that's something we were talking about earlier. Is that there has been a switch where they are making bad things good and good things bad.
What, Discord?
Yeah.
Like, look up the definition of Discord.
It's in the Bible. God hates
Well, okay,
people.
yeah.
There's 7 things God hates. One of
It's
them.
like disconnected, right?
I'm
Wouldn't that
looking
be
it
like
up right now.
Discord, disconnected?
Lack
Would that
of
be?
agreement among persons, groups, or things. A synonym would be conflict. So another word that closely represents discord is conflict.
Ugh.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna bring that up
I
to
know
the
it because of the Bible. Tell them that it says there it's 7 things that God hates.
7 things that God hates. One of them is discord.
Causing discord between family.
Tension or strife resulting from a lack of agreement. Dissension is another word that you could use for discord. Wow, I have a browser called Dissenter. It dissents. Wow, so there's dissension is also like conflict or discord. All right, well, there's your we learned
You
something.
could look at it. You could look at a positive. You could look at it in a positive light, right?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe.
You know,
I'm
you
too
can
tired.
look at it as a place where you can disagree, where you can have a lack of agreement and still be able to come together. Discord and coordination.
That makes sense for people.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It doesn't all have to be bad. They can try to insert all the bad that they want, but it doesn't have to stay that way. You could make some crazy ass names off that too, like.
His
like
least
a
favorite thing
rebellion,
is
yeah.
rebellion.
Yeah.
Really?
That's what Chad said.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
from him.
Wait.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead." Well, Corey, I don't want to push you off the phone. I either desperately need coffee or bed, so I am going to start closing out the show.
Landon's taking tonight off all the way.
Why? Whoa.
Because it's Father's Day.
I didn't know that.
You go into bed and stay in there.
Maybe.
you go
Even
into
people
bed.
that are out there
Oh
are like,
my
nah, I'm going to go be with my kids / dad, whatever today.
Okay, yeah,
Like,
okay.
Ain't nobody going to
Yeah,
be out
it's
Okay,
Daddy
okay.
Day.
Okay.
It's Father's Day. It's a Daddy Day.
Even Raz is probably going to be with
Okay,
his kids.
sorry, motherfucker.
Well, thank you for calling, Corey. I appreciate you being here.
Good night, guys. Absolutely.
Have a good
I'll see you
morning,
guys
good
later.
night,
Absolutely. You
and
guys
a good
too,
afternoon.
And happy Father's Day.
Thank you, and happy Father's Day to your husband.
I will tell him. You guys have a great night. And everybody who's listening, happy Father's Day to you guys. All the dudes and anyone who has fathers that they know their fathers or the fathers of their children. Happy Father's Day to them.
Bye,
And
Corey.
everybody have a great night. And hi, Tess.
Bye.
Message me anytime. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Chad, I owe you an apology. I'll have to. You're gonna be my first call tomorrow night.
Nope.
Nope. Shoot. Okay.
Monday night.
Well, crap. Now I just feel like a huge pile of dungus.
Because you haven't had a day off. You only had one day off in 2 weeks. That's why you feel like that.
Well, you guys, I just want to, first, I want to give the glory to Jesus and my Father God who gave me this opportunity to be here with you guys. I want to give him the honor and the glory. I'm very appreciative and thankful for every single one of you guys. I love you, and I hope that. Well, Chad, you know what? Why don't you call in? We could just, since I'm not here, Chad, call in. Where are you calling in from? Discord? We're gonna have one more caller. Especially if I'm taking the night off, I'm gonna push through if I can. Hello?
My phone is ringing. Here.
I don't use that.
That's probably who keeps calling.
What you don't understand is
I know, but how do we do?
I don't know how.
Okay.
I will figure it out. All you gotta do is Google how to block the calls on my phone.
No. I just meant like, how do we get him to call in, or like, how does it transfer to the Discord instead of the phones? And explain to him that I turn my phone off when I see calls at 3 in the morning and shit.
Chad, call in. Dang it.
It's just weird, because why is the Discord not picking it up? But the other calls Discord picks up. Or whatever your platform uses.
We're using two different things.
Okay.
There are people who don't understand Discord, don't have it, don't want it. And then there are people who just want a phone number to call. And so I use Google Voice, but that I have to use a real number that works in order to send that through.
So what? How do we get the Google Voice call to connect?
It is.
Oh.
I don't know. Turn your phone off. That will help me 1,000.
Yeah,
I know, and I've answered over here, and it's saying that it's saying so it's all effed up. I don't know. I feel like to me it feels like something like, what are you doing that's making, like, you know. Your voice app isn't functioning. I know. It's because it keeps transferring to the phone number that it's attached to instead of my laptop for some reason, and it's infuriating me. I'm going to try and mess around with this and tell it to stop going. Forward messages to linked numbers. Forward messages to email. Outgoing calls. Always use phone to place calls. Incoming calls. Select device. Alright, I've got somewhere now. Anonymous call, okay. Well, I hope I didn't just miss another one.
I turned my phone off.
Hello. Okay. This is so infuriating. It's okay. It's all good. I got this. Alright, I restarted it. It should be good to go. It's good to go. Hello? Huh. I don't know what's going on. Alright, I've got call forwarding turned off. Alright, let's do this one more time. I'm gonna do this one more time. Try it again. I'm gonna wait for you to call. I've got it turned off of call forwarding to where it should only come to my computer. Things can be so difficult. Hello. Hey, brother, can you try to call me on Discord? Because this isn't working. My number is gonna need maintenance. It's not working. I don't know what happened. Hello. Are you there? Are you there, brother? Are you there, brother? I don't know what's going on. It's maybe an audio issue on my end. You there? Well, I don't know. All right, brother. I don't know. Well, I'm sorry, brother. I will have you on, man. I don't know what's going on. Apparently, my computer is.
Explain to them that calls go through my phone all night long, and that's why they don't.
Well, I was just trying on
okay.
Discord, baby. I'm sorry, Chad. I don't know what's going on with my calling stuff. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and close out the show, guys. Thank you so much, everyone who likes and smashes the like button and shares the videos. If you don't share the videos, if you would, it would be a huge help to us. If you don't want my stuff on your page, I understand. It wouldn't hurt my feelings if you delete it later. It just helps the channel grow. And I just want to thank you, Chad. I'm sorry, brother, man. We will get it figured out. I just want to thank you guys, and I'm very thankful. I feel like our prayers were answered. I don't think things got too crazy in Tulsa, like everyone was kind of thinking or expecting, and I'm very thankful for that. I think it was maybe best case scenario, right? Either way, let's just keep our nation lifted up in prayer, and to all my prayer warriors out there, and I'm gonna keep all you guys in my prayers, and I hope that you keep us in yours. And I thank you so much, everybody, for being here with us. I'm sorry, I'm a bit brain dead. I am a bit wore out. Don't forget, guys, I haven't really done a merch plug or anything like that, but I think I will real quick. Just cause Tiff did such a good job, and she worked so hard on this stuff with a million other things to do. We got masks, we've got Riot Buddy shirts, and it's just it's not really a huge money making opportunity for us. It's just, I think the shirts are awesome. I can't wait to get mine, and it's a really cool memento of the last few weeks or so. We also have shirts for ladies. I think they're pretty rad. I think Tiff did a great job. We have masks. I can't wait for my mask. I'm totally gonna rock that. Let's see, what else do we got here? And just also, guys, my channels are not monetized in any way, so we're completely viewer funded. And if you feel led to donate, no pressure. The best thing you can do is share. But if you do feel led to donate, the links are in the description to our PayPal and our Venmo. If you are not already, you guys, if you want to stay informed during the day, whenever the show is not on, I'm going to drop a link to Riot Buddies right now. There we go. You can join over there and join the group in discussion. And it's a good way to stay up to date on stuff going on around all over America. Well, I mean, maybe even all over the world. It's a pretty cool place. We also have a Discord server. If you want to try and slip into the drone giveaway, you still can. Technically, it is over, but I haven't compiled the list completely of everyone who everyone who's entered. There are rules. You can go and read those rules. And if you're hearing about it through here, then you're pretty much already halfway done. All you got to go do is tag somebody in the comment section over. All you got to do is go to my Instagram, and to enter, you tag a friend. And I don't think there's a limit. You can kind of tag as many of your friends as you want, and it's an extra entry. It's a DJI Phantom 4. I used it during my time doing, playing around doing photography and videography and stuff like that. Well, it's a blessing to be here with you guys, and I'm so overjoyed and thankful to have you. I think it's been a great night overall, mostly peaceful, except for the shooting in Minneapolis and the 2 cops that were killed in, I believe, Texas. If you need me, feel free to message me over at Unspecified Podcast and Review on Facebook. If there is a message feature over on YouTube, feel free. You can message me. I'll try to get to it or leave a comment. And just about everything else that you need is going to be in the description, guys. Thank you so much for another great night, and I hope you guys have a good day or a good morning, a good afternoon, good night, whatever it is for you guys. Thank you so much. I'm so thankful to be here with you, and I love each and every one of you. You guys are what, Jamie, what's up? Good morning, brother. You guys are what makes this what it is. The community makes it so fun and awesome and hilarious in the chats, and I think we got a really good, peaceful group here who are trying to find the truth and not just pick a corner. And hopefully you're not. Oh, thank you, Intel. Thank you for that, brother. I hope that you guys have somewhere cozy and chill to hang out. I hope that you've had a tasty beverage for somewhat of the show. I usually say that, but I didn't get to today because I'm a little tired. And I'm very excited to go to bed. So give me just a second. I'm trying to get to some background stuff. Ding, ding, ding. That's it. Boom. All right. Well, I may not be going live tonight. If I do, it would probably be for like a late night call-in and or question and answer or just a hangout, I don't know, doom break kind of stuff, a little bit less serious. We might have some riot footage and whatnot on, but I more than likely will not be going live tonight. But I may, so I don't know. Keep an eye out for the notification. Thank you so much, everybody. I truly appreciate being here with you guys. And I thank you so much for joining us again for another night and hanging in there for the long haul. Thank you so much for all the love and the encouraging words you guys give. Thank you so much. Special shout out to my supporters who donate. I don't want to internet beg, but if I didn't have to, I wouldn't. I'm not trying to capitalize big time. I just, I have kids, and I have to keep the lights on and put food on the table, and that's what you do if you do decide to donate. And we are very thankful for your donations. Thank you so much, guys. I don't know how many times I've said that, and I'm probably getting annoying. If you could, I don't know if it's still a thing. And thank you so much to everybody who's already headed over to Pelican State Armory. If you could go over and check out the video on Unspecified Podcast and Review. It's a video that Pelican State Armory did. It's real quick. If you could click through to that video, go to their page, and comment down below that Unspecified sent you. Maybe share the love and like it. It would go a huge way. Riot Buddies, Bro Fist, Thank you so much, and good night, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. I love and appreciate you, and I think that is about it. I can't think of any other biz that I need to handle. What in the world is going on? Sorry for the dead silence, guys. I was trying to get something going and it doesn't appear to work.